Time to click the million buttons it takes to kick off a stream. All right. Sunseeker Pro, first chatter of the stream. Oh. Or was it White Boy Dylan? I don't know. We might have a tie there. Hey, everybody. So close, yeah. Well, I went live a little early, so... What's that noise? Oh, that was the Ben's war crime. Little Ben's war cry action. Appreciate it, Jackson. Tool DJ, welcome. New season on the 19th. Yep. That's why the title says the last week starts tonight. Yeah, tonight's shop reset marks 1 week left in the season. Yeah, Pokecraft, if you're missing anything from this season, you should get on it. Damn, Kieran. Almost to the Streamloots packs. I don't think I've sold any Streamloots packs in a little while, so... They are still there. Great way to support the stream and interact with the stream. Little 2-for deal there. Coolator, check the timeline in the description. Cora. Sure. Clicks boxed you. Do you have an identity I can refer to? Their username is that somebody else boxed, apparently, the reader. So I don't know what to call them. Saving for 100,000 channel points. Yeah, that is so many. I think there are a lot of people that don't spend channel points specifically saving up for that. Which I was fearing that would encourage, but I don't know. Gives you a long-term goal. It's not too bad. I don't care for the battle pass too much. It's not... Yeah, I don't know. There's no need to ask the same question within the same minute, by the way. You just like big numbers, Tucci? Yeah. Surprisingly not hard to get 100k. Yeah, it is.
Wow, that's almost a whole year.
I have streamed... Oh, God. I have streamed... We'll round up 30 hours in the last month. God. Do I even count as a streamer? At 30 hours, an average viewer watching every minute would have earned 6,600 points. Bloodier with the Prime sub. Jaffe with the 46 months. That's almost a year. Mattio out here lurking a little. Should randomize my skin. Channel points were redeemed for Cora. What season? Ventures season 21. Greetings from Germany. And your username is It's Kenya. Are you named after a different country? You need 160s. I might record 160s. I want to try this build right here. I won't be in voice chat today, but if you want to be in the lobby, that's fine. I want to get some gameplay, though. My last locker tour was a long time ago. My locker is, like, half gifted. It's so weird to show it off. It's not the lame-ass build. Yeah, this one actually... Yeah, I saw your footage, and I shouted it out in the daily video. It seems promising. I want to try it out. Maddie is going to be in support? Sure. Yeah, bowlers tonight. Hype Train is close. If anybody wants to cheer 100 bits, subscribe, resubscribe, Prime sub for free, it'll kick off the Hype Train, get us access to these, I think they're new emotes. I know I don't have them all, so if anybody kicks it off, I'd be grateful. Yeah, I heard about your new mic. Sig, I got 5 guys and Jersey mics. Jersey mics for later. I am currently feeling the effects of a burger before a stream. This is a new Horde modifier, right? Yeah. I don't know who I'm running Horde with yet. I'll choose my own lobby. I don't know. Dwight, you slut. I think it's you ignorant. I don't remember actually. Ignorant slut. Watching Legend of Korra was painful. Kind of expected it. Yeah. Yeah, Legend of Korra is fun, but her motivations shift from like episode to episode, sometimes scene to scene. It's not as cohesive as the first show. Yeah, you ignorant slut. Something like that. I'm doing great. Greetings from Thailand. Welcome. I appreciate it, Travis. Yeah, exclamation point, add me on YouTube. I don't have any mods that watch on YouTube. Oh, poor YouTube chat. Always struggling. None of the commands work as well. Twitch is so much cleaner. Tucci, I didn't know you wanted to run Horde. Yeah, I don't know what those sides are, Pokecraft. You might enjoy overanalyzing Avatar. I'm going to send you a link. He hasn't done all of Korra, but he gets into it. This is a great channel right here. I do pick my squad, yeah, but I need to know who wants to play. I don't know who to run Horde with. I need people who can be in voice and mix with my personality well. I want to please. Mario, I don't know how to talk to you nowadays. Half the things I say to you, I can't expect your responses anymore. It's very uncomfortable. Half the time I offend you, other half of the time you know I'm kidding. I don't... Wait, which is it today, Mattio? I don't like feeling so insecure and uncomfortable in my own broadcast. I need to know, you're doing better? That's good, because I was never out to get you. We got room for 2 for 160s, if anybody wants to join. Okay, Archer. Well, you should test it right now. Just find out if it works. Let's do Archer Matteo Tucci if you guys want to run Horde tonight. I'll give it a go. Oh, AS and support. That makes perfect fucking sense. It's his build. Please don't ask to play. Please do not ask to play. That's very annoying. I'll drop the command so you know what I mean. If the command works. Do I have to go reconnect Nightbot? Didn't I? Okay. Alright, Nightbot just disconnected from Twitch, because of course it did. Yeah, Mattio, you're... Emotions are very turbulent. That's been sprayed on Twitter a little less, so that's good. You shouldn't share so much. It's not safe. Yeah, the command's too long for YouTube, and then I can't like highlight it because it's so stupid. Look at how dumb YouTube is. So I can't send the full thing, but if I move my cursor up like even a little bit, it just cuts to the top. So I can't even split this and just watch on Twitch. God, YouTube chat is so fucking... I hate streaming on YouTube, but you guys like to watch on YouTube, so I go live on YouTube. I'm here so you guys have options. Hey, Dingo's girl. I am impulsive, so I was told to stop and think before I do. Yes, you are. And thinking before you do things is very smart. Tropical or foothills? I don't want either. I like recording in deserts, and both of these suck. Okay. Yeah, Alex Mesh, I think you asked me in... Kunai will work for Ventures, but it won't scale to the end game that much. You can't watch it on Twitch. Well, that's why I'm live on YouTube. Are weekly updates on Wednesday? Yeah. Always have been. Doing great. You invited a fifth, did I? Okay. That's what confused me. I'm sorry, Dylan. Because I remember accepting Photics for the 4th, and then I saw 3 when I saw Dylan's join request. That makes sense. As per your request on my own Twitch. It's up to you guys. The Twitch is the best viewing experience, but... Yeah, I read comments, and I'm not always prepared to answer them immediately. It's a really bad habit. Like, sometimes I'll check my comments in a state where I can't type, which is so pointless. That's pretty cool, Mattio. Yeah, I don't think I'm anywhere near Partner Plus on Twitch, and I have not been streaming enough to earn subscriptions. Those numbers gone way down. That's my bad, but it's neat. See, that's appreciated, Stormgod. Definitely not doing that right now, Target. I'm gonna give those points back because I want to record, and I just got my lobby together. I'm not gonna. The tricky thing is with public lobbies, it's not just like a fun thing. Like, I need to back out of the entire team, and what the fuck? I've been live for 12 minutes. Wow, fastest 12 minutes of my life. I seriously feel like I sat down 2 minutes ago. I haven't seen Nick 830's icon skin. Why have so many people asked me about that? Is he, like, more popular than I'm aware of? Yeah, the ads on Twitch are brutal, but everything else about it is superior. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is some good shit, Mattio. He must be very popular. Because we've had icon skins come and go, and people don't give a fuck. But then Nick 830 gets an icon skin, and I've gotten more comments about it than anything in a while. One random convinced you. Well, not in my lobby, Mattio. I need stuff to kill. But if you bring it back, it's definitely fun. I mean, you know all the reasons you did it before, so... My inventory is fucked right now. Okay, I want my stuff back. What's the easiest way to do this? Okay. Let's get some of the traps out of here. Yeah, my inventory is empty from all the farming videos, so... Okay. Now I can start moving my stuff back again. Yeah, so I'm undoing everything I did for the farming testing. Which was very interesting, by the way. Hey, Zaku with the stream loots. Yeah, it goes over wherever your cursor is, which makes items really annoying to move. I'm just putting up with it for now. Oh my gosh. They really couldn't have made this more annoying, could they? Save the world. This game. How many 160? I flicked 2. Damn, Zig. Grain, welcome. There are no 160 venture. Yeah, it's up to 140. That's it. He deserves it the most. How? What does Nick 830 do that's special? He makes pretty typical videos. And he's family friendly. That's all I know. Like, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve an icon skin, but you're saying he deserves it the most, and I don't know why. He does everything by himself. That's every YouTuber. Well, that's every YouTuber until they hire people. I do everything by myself. Do I get an icon skin? Well, I guess I've had a little help editing, but... What makes every icon special then? I don't think they are. I think people get a size enough... I think YouTubers and streamers get a big enough channel to where they mean something to Epic, and then they get a skin. I don't know if anybody's gotten an icon skin based on, like, personality alone. I don't know how that would work. Sometimes he doesn't act kid-friendly. Well, he's an adult. Okay. This is just my opinion, and this is not Nick A30 specifically. I have never liked kid-friendly accounts. Because as an adult on the internet, it's really tough to hear grown-ups limit their vocabulary artificially. People have said he's that no sweary in real life too. I haven't met him. I don't know, but it's just so fake. It's so fake. All right, that's my opinion. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but hearing an adult turn off half of their vocabulary is really difficult. When Ninja started going family friendly for his streams, I just rolled my eyes. It's like, oh, come on. Come on. So, I get it. You're appealing to the child audience. Kids on the internet are very active. Kids have a lot of free time. I get it. I'm not knocking it in that respect. I'm just saying it's really hard for me to listen to. And I'm biased. Yeah. When I had a very small channel, which by modern standards, my current channel size, it was small. I had maybe 7,000 subscribers, and Nick A30 was looking at my stream. He had actually raided me before. And he was looking at my stream, and I said the fuck word, and then I lost a raid. Now, he doesn't owe me anything, but that sucked. That was so brutal. I still remember that. That was a boost. His audience would have accelerated my growth by 6 months. That would have been massive for me. But I said one naughty word and was blacklisted, and it burned. It burned. I mean, I'm fine. I lived. I'm okay. The channel grew, but ouch. Ouch. So I actually was rated by Nick A30. I gained exactly 1,000 subscribers in one day. Literally woke up at 4,038 subscribers, and he rated me, and I gained up to 5,038. And there were people who stuck around after, too. Like, that was a meaningful raid that affected my channel long term. I'm really grateful for that. But a second raid almost happened. And then I already told that story, and I'm not going to repeat it 2 seconds later. So, anyway, I'm a little biased, but yeah, even when Ninja was going family friendly, I just rolled my eyes. I was like, ugh, it's so phony. How much did I grow after a video Cypher PK? Probably 11,000 subscribers. It was huge. Still growing, actually. Like, his video with me is still up, still getting views, people still watch it. My video with him is still up, still getting views, people watch it. Like, I am still growing from that couple of videos we made. That was awesome. But Cypher also let me swear in the videos, and I could actually act like an adult, and... I mean, I wasn't... terribly inappropriate during the recording, but I could at least be myself. I am not somewhat kid-friendly, so I swear a lot. It's not like I'm proud of it or anything. I just am. I'm an adult, and I choose to speak as an adult would. I don't want to bullshit you guys. And that's why my Twitch stream is marked mature, just because I don't shy away from adult subjects. But it also means that I don't know what my point was, but apparently Cypher doesn't care about the videos, doesn't care about his Cypher as a manager doing stuff other people's yeah, I don't know how true any of that is. I know that Cypher has Jack who just runs the entire YouTube channel, but I won't venture to assume how much care Cypher has in his videos. He could be super invested or not at all. I don't think anybody outside of that is even able to know that. Yeah, 6-star materials were never meant to be distributed. Why don't I max out ventures this season? Because my time on this earth can be better spent doing anything than running ventures. Some people actually grow up by Mormon values. I mean, yeah, Matteo, but that's not normal people. If you need a religion to guide how you speak, that's one thing. But, like, I have, like, 2 160s. I am pretty much here to record. Yeah, like I did a few 160s throughout the week. Yeah, literally 2 left. But I got videos I want to make, so that's why I hopped on to get straight into a recording as I've sat here and talked about swearing for 20 minutes. Wow, AS out here just slipping me crazy bugs. You got time to waste before you go to college, so you waste your time on ventures. Yeah, I guess. Like, the fact that I'm not running ventures might mean something. Like, I am a full-time content creator who could stream my ventures grind, and it's still not worth it. It is so painful this season. The modifier makes loadouts more annoying by launching enemies away from you. Knockback was my least favorite enchantment in Minecraft. That's the only thing different. It's still no access to my weapons. I still can't use 80% of the loadouts I enjoy. I don't need survivor superchargers. I don't need weapon superchargers in order to make the videos I make. I've got all my favorite weapons supercharged anyway. I don't need any more trap superchargers. And hero superchargers would be nice, but it's not worth a 20-hour grind. Ventures. Oh, ventures. I could supercharge the nailer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The super chests are cool, but it doesn't make it fun. I have suggested enough ventures changes. I don't need to dominate the discussion on that front. Let's get into a recording about. Okay, let's do what I actually came here to do. So blackout, and it's actually a good season for recording this because everything's nature. Let me get out of here. We're off to Neverland. Neverland. Okay. I don't even know what that means. Can you tell me why I don't have a weekly mission for the Survivor Super Boost? I'll just run this. Oh my god, YouTube. Why is there a 500 character cap? Maybe I should just stream on Twitch if YouTube is this annoying. All right. Today we're showcasing a loadout that the creator, AS407, dubbed Blackout 2.0. Basically, the Flash AC build that I've loved and shown off a million times on my channel kinda got brutalized because Fallen Love Ranger Jonesy was fixed. For years, he was giving 6 energy per second in support, and that was awesome. Wasn't even broken, wasn't even overpowered. It made so many builds possible. It made the game fun. Epic could not have that. So they fixed him after many years, and they brought him down to his supposed 2 energy per second, which neutered the build. It really just broke its legs. It's so tough. You cannot fuel the phase shifts enough. It just doesn't work anymore. So AS407, not to roll over, started experimenting, and instead of Happy Holidays, opted for Blast for the Pet. Thank you, Blackheart, for the sub. I appreciate it. Instead of Happy Holidays, he opted for Blast from the Past, which basically triples your health. I know I got stream overlay stuff, but that's all that it does. And we are using Saurian Focus, which means we're generating 4 energy per second, which is very close to the 6 that we're missing, and Saurian Hide. I think an alternative for this build is Parasaur Jess. I don't love her because she does heal you, which makes it hard to lower your health, and with a black metal set, you want to have low health for this build. We'll get to the weapon in a second. He's running Saurian Hide in the loadout that he shared, and I agree with that. Just making you tankier is great because we're going to be running on low HP for a lot of this, and you are required to use Chaos Agent for this build to work. We'll talk about the commander in a second, and we are required to use First Shot Rio. Making sure that these explosions crit guaranteed is huge. You absolutely need it, and reloading with Phase Shift is only possible with Chaos Agents, so these are non-negotiable. Fuel for the Fallen is also here. I hate that he's even in this build. 2 energy per second is pathetic. I just so but he's the only hero in the game that even does remotely what he does without healing you. I mean, yeah, I know there's Dennis, he drops burgers on the ground, but you have to go chase those burgers and they heal you, and it's just not enough, and he works. With him and Southie, you are generating 6 energy per second, and we are using, as you might have seen, Ambush Buzz in the lead. So instead of Flash AC reducing the cooldown of our phase shift, we are generating phase shift charges with 4 eliminations. Okay, 1, 4 eliminations is easy. That is no problem at all. And 2 phase shift charges, not bad. That might be a little better than Flash AC. She is in the bracket a little bit below Flash AC, so it's about 18.46 healing. I'm sorry. So it's about 18.46 hero ability damage instead of the 19 point whatever that Flash AC had. I do not have her supercharged. If this performs well, then I might. And finally, we can move on to the weapon that we're boosting here, Sunbeam Blackout. Okay, seeing Sunbeam at the top has freaked me out. Okay, this one is Sunbeam. It shouldn't be Bright Core, but whatever. So with this 6 perk, when you reload, your next hit will activate an explosion that activates in a range. So let's finally talk about the weapon that we're actually using in this build, the Blackout AR, specifically with this 6 perk. When you reload, it queues up an explosion that when you shoot the next target, it will explode, doing a ridiculous amount of damage. 132 base damage activate on the percentage of your missing health, which is why we need low health. So I'll just say 132 base damage coming from this. It multiplies with your hero ability damage, and it can crit. It's a lot. It's usually millions of damage. And when you can queue that up with a phase shift, boom, phase shift, boom, phase shift, boom. That is a lot. It is a lot. That can sit down a power level 250 smasher in 2 or 3 booms with previous builds. We'll see how this one performs. As you might have noticed, we do not have Sledgehammer in support. That is one of the heroes that got given up. A 75% crit damage bonus is amazing when you're guaranteed to crit, so we'll see how it does without it. I think it'll be okay, but double crit damage, of course, because we're guaranteed to crit. Damage is like the only perk here that actually adds anything to this build at all. Like I said, again, we do not need crit rating. And then, of course, the extra damage on missing health is essential. I am running fire because that's basically the only element that's not physical. And we are going to be in a nature zone, so it's perfect. I have supercharged mine, although it barely matters. Check out this video in the description down below. It is a Blackout AR that is blue and still performing quite well in the 160 zones. And Walrus showed me that one. That was weird. I barely believed her, but lo and behold, it actually performed pretty well. So there we go. That's the build. Let's test it out. I'm optimistic. It's gonna be weaker than the Flash AC build for sure, but it might be the best we can do with modern technology in the state of heroes as they are. I think that was good enough. Rudo, I just decided it was good when I was 11. And then never changed it. Lego Hardcore series dropping. Community interest in Lego seems really low, and I don't really care about it, so just kind of leaving it alone. I don't know, Never Gone. This is a completely different build. More health doesn't actually nerf the explosion since the percentage loss from the explosion. Right. Alright, I saw Skibbity, so I stopped reading. Forgot this mic is very detailed. Can hear you chewing. Why did you get a new mic? It sounded fine before. Or was it the fans? I recall you being displeased with fan. Wow, right in front of an encampment. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna wait for everybody to load in and then go for it. I want everybody to load in so I can get max damage. Yeah, June 19th. Cause somebody, I'll just fucking, yeah, button to click. There you go. Ooh, Smasher and encampment. All right, everybody's still loading in, but I can see a Smasher and an encampment right off of spawn. So let's just demonstrate quickly how this build works. You reload by phase shifting and you blow up the enemies. It's about as simple as that. So we need to get down to a low percentage so that we can do more damage with the explosion. And it should actually do pretty well in these groups, assuming I can actually hit my shots. It seems like I'm being a little trash here today, but honestly, feels good because there are certain breakpoints that we need to consider. First and foremost, as long as we are one-shotting basic targets, we're pretty much good. That's honestly, until we're one-shotting up until about... let's pause here. This is a fucking mess. I'm gonna restart this entire encampment. And get Matteo back in here. Where's Matteo? We're short a teammate. Maddie, are you in the game? I'm gonna reset that encampment. Game crashed. Yeah. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait. Boy, what a scuffed recording. I finally get back to making videos and this is what happens? Goodness. Yeah, because I will do less damage. I am going to get some candy then. When will we get to watch the video? I'm not even done recording it, so I have no idea. This one could be a few weeks away. It was your fault? What did you do to crash your game? That is the haka. When I eat a big meal like I just did, I think my blood sugar drops. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it spikes and crashes. Sugar helps. Is that to greet everybody in chat? Grass the Weasel, hello. Zahaka, hello. Dimension, hello. Wilson, hello. Matteo, how are you not back yet? Max, hello. Grain, hello. Blackheart, hello. J Plays, hello. Chris, hello. Or, hello. BT, hello. Peaceful Bear, hello. Enjoy your sleep. See, I didn't even think about this. I have to finish chewing. All right. Now I gotta drink water so I don't have spit in my mouth. So we loaded in, and this is perfect. We have an encampment, a smasher. We got enemies that are damaging me down to low health. Then we have another smasher and another encampment. So Mattio's not even in our game. He lagged out, and I had to re-record this intro. But this is basically how the build works. We reload with phase shift, guaranteeing we crit with first shot Rio there as well. And then when we explode the enemies, they die. Now, this is kind of an interesting thing to demonstrate because there's a little bit of a breakpoint by not having sledgehammer, decreasing our damage. You can see that it isn't really noticeable. So long as we're one-shotting enemies all the way up until about a power level 250 blaster, we're actually good. The only thing that had any resistance to this build were mini bosses and smashers. And a power level 250 smasher was going down in 3 hits. And from range, it seems like a 160 was going down in 3 hits. So if we can get a 2-shot kill on a smasher at close range, this will be comparable to the previous build. Hey, Taystar. Christy, welcome. Well, I'm just gonna grab that. Yeah, acid pools are painful for this build, but we'll persevere. All right, we're at full health now, so this is kind of worst case scenario, but you can see how much damage we're still doing, and you can see why I miss Flash AC already. If we don't get the eliminations necessary to refund our phase shift charges, then we're kind of broke. We're stuck, and it's tricky, and acid pools are going to be really brutal, and it seems like we're not actually one-shotting the blasters. That's a big deal. That's a big deal, because that means we are suffering with a significantly weaker build than we had before, and without stable phase shift charges, it just can't keep up. This is not looking good, AS. Hey, Maple. Nobody's healing me, okay. Yeah, I thought you had a decent computer, Mattio. What is this? All right, charging back in. I'm not giving up right away. Let's see what we can do while we're lagging around the screen. So obviously we're gonna have to start with the basic targets, build up those phase shift charges. Every 4 kills, as I understand it, should be giving us new charges, but oh my goodness, we didn't quite get it. Oh no. Okay, we got 2 kills there and then 2 kills there. Is that not always giving us the charges? How exactly does this work? How does the game count it? Because I'm looking at the bottom right. 3, we go down to 1, still at 2. Now we're up to 3. Is it not giving the appropriate amount? Is this working right, AS? I might have to just scrap this entire video if this loadout isn't going to keep up. If I can't kill a basic encampment... exclamation point SC. 160s are at the 124s. All right, Mattio's back in the game. I am taking another attempt at this encampment. I am embarrassed to say. Here, maybe if we hit a headshot, is that gonna? All right, well, all right. That didn't quite do it. We lost the guaranteed crit. We're about to run out of phase shift charges because we're just not getting the kills necessary to fuel it. And yeah, we killed the encampment, but I don't know how smooth that was. Should be perhaps as broken where it's taking 6 in the commander instead of 4. Eliminating 4 enemies grants 2 charges. Alright, let's test out this commander perk on a crowd of enemies. So we're going to phase shift down to 2, and then we're going to kill at least 4 enemies. And then we're up to 3. That's... oh no. Is 3 like a natural cap? Because if we phase shift... and then, yeah, it goes up to 2. Oh, is it capped at 3? Oh, dude. A natural cap of 3 just ruins this build. So from my observations, it looks like there's a natural cap of 3 phase shifts, which kind of defeats the purpose of this build, in my opinion. It makes Ambush Buzz really hard to take advantage of, as it feels like half the time she's not giving her full commander bonus. Not to give up yet, let's start the defense. Let's make a crow's nest setup, and let's see if this performs under a higher intensity influx of enemies. This is not looking good, AS. Why would it be capped at 3? Why? How's the build show? It's disappointing me right now. Not through bad numbers, it's just the phase shifts aren't well funded. I think I'm good to just start it if you guys want to go for it. Like, if we fail, I don't personally care, because I'll run more. AS is here, and Mattio's here, so I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, I know she gives you 1 extra phase shift, but there's not enough room in the build. All right, here we go. So I got a couple of Prime subs coming in through the stream chat. Thank you, viewers. If you guys ever want to watch these videos live, by the way, Twitch link down below. We got a couple of crow's nests so I don't fly off the side of the map. Let's see how this performs a little bit under pressure. So with a critical mass of enemies supplying us maximum phase shift stacks, that should allow me to have kind of a permanent bonus. You can see we got 2 phase shifts pretty easy there. Smasher goes down easy, but then I'm broke again. I can't even use the energy we're generating because I don't have enough phase shifts. I don't have Sledgehammer support. I used your build. All right, I'm alive. I'm alive. Here we go. So with enough enemies on the field, it should, in theory, be easy enough to always be at 3 charges. But with the natural cap of 3, it makes it really hard to even use this build. Of course, nature enemies shooting me, sapping my energy isn't helping either, but damn. Hey, Monra, welcome back. All right, we're alive again. You know, this build is infamous for being very, very lethal to use, but this is more deaths than usual. Of course, we need to kind of balance out what we're shooting at. You see, I'm down to 1 charge, so I pretty much need to kill a bunch of enemies, or else I'm just not going to be able to fund the phase shifts. So I need to get up to 3 charges, and then I'm out of energy because these guys over here are just bullying me. They're just bullying me right now. This is pathetic having to actually shoot this weapon. And I'm dead. I'm scrapping this recording. This build is not it, man. I literally deleted the recording. I'll play out this game, but I give up. This is not a video loadout. Sucks. I'm sorry, AS. I gave it my best, man. Yeah, that's I can't. Like, I can suffer through a video. I can pull through, but I'm just too sad. I actually was so optimistic about this loadout.
Zajaka wants an F spam in chat.
Yeah, can we get an F in chat? I'll record the Dirge song video. Because I always wanted to make an updated video on that. If you can find a commander and a configuration where she actually kind of makes sense, that could be okay. But yeah, I appreciate it, Creative FN. It's a bit difficult to be in your streams at the times. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I can't do anything about it. Either I stream way too early, or yeah, I'm never gonna go live at any time that's good for everybody. I appreciate you stopping by when you can, though, and of course the support on the stream, all the gifted memberships. I really thank you. I see you in the comments, too. Yeah. Yeah, Fallen Love Ranger, it might have been nerfed because of this build. I don't know. Kind with the Prime sub, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shield in these builds always annoys me. People do that a lot. They recommend the bioenergy source, for example. I don't like it. Phase shifting super duper slow is just so... blech. I think getting good is the way to do it, but some older players or lazy players don't want to get good and they prefer to just be doing less damage, and I get it, that's fine, but it's not for me. Grenade? I don't even know what a grenade costs. 15 sounds right, but 30? What does a grenade cost? And crew, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, you and Kine and Nyukin, I think. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Kicking off a hype train. Hey, if anybody wants to participate in the hype train, get one of the new emotes. You can cheer 100 bits minimum. Definitely buy bits on these links, by the way. Never purchase anything through a mobile app, ever. App stores make everything 30% more expensive. Just try to avoid it if you can. If you Prime sub for free, if you got Amazon Prime, you can get in on the hype train. No, Matteo. I'm gonna record the Dirge Song video and then see how I'm feeling after that. Because I need to catch up on black metal builds. In my absence from YouTube, I have been sleeping on some very, very strong loadouts that I have no excuse for not showing off. Hey, Demon Slayer, thank you for the 100 bits. Peaceful Guy gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. Hey, thank you so much. Making me happy I went live on YouTube today. Thank you so much. Matnra as well. I don't know that currency, but thank you. Good to find with the 500 bits on Twitch. What the fuck? You guys are just going back and forth. Thank you. Gifted the 5 memberships to Zay, Taystar, Fake Elf, Kyle, and Hershey's Live. I'm sure Taystar will appreciate that, hanging out in the stream. I want to record Stabsworth a third video today. That would be really fun. Thank you, Good to Find, so much. Splashing my cup on the right. Membership's going there as well. I'm not sure what currency that is. Appreciate the gift. Yeah, enjoy. Getting those memberships on YouTube. Membership on YouTube is like rare in my community because, well, memberships are less popular than Twitch subscriptions. And you get to use the channel emotes in the comments on YouTube. Hype Train level 2, if anybody wants to get in on it. Yeah, it was a solid attempt, AS. Whisper 45. I don't know how Whisper 45 compares to this build in any way, but yeah. Storm God's here too. Yes, he is. I recycled my physical copy. I kept my fire one, but I'm speccing into Demon Gamer. Are you broke in game? You're a pretty active player. I'm surprised you'd be getting rid of schematics. You should never do that. Only time I see 4 people use melee on smoke. Yeah. There are no rookies in this lobby. I wonder what the lowest time played in this lobby is. Because I know me, Matteo, and AS probably have a combined 15,000 hours played at least. At least. So, I don't know where you're at, Photic, but this is a very educated team. Over 10k? Jesus, it might be more than 20, though. You have 500 drops of rain, Kieran? How? What? Okay, Maple, you're not in the game. You're around 10,000? Jesus fucking Christ. Are we over 30,000 hours time played in this lobby right now? That's good stuff. That's such a random flex. Like, that has been true in many of my lobbies, but it's weird to think about that. Most seasoned lobby out here? Probably not, actually. There are some real grinders out there. I am not even one of them. I have, like, a efficient 7 hours. I stream and make my videos, and then I go back into my hole. You know? I don't grind this game nearly as much as other people do, but yeah. Little hype train reminder, if anybody wants to get involved, We got about a minute and a half left. We're not very far into level 2, but all of these animated emotes are available if you guys want to pick them up. I'll ping the roll if we make it to level 3. If anybody wants to get in on that, it is available while you got it. Yeah, yes, I'd appreciate it. I mean, it is my favorite build in the entire game, so if you somehow revive it, that would be sweet. Yeah, Fallen Over Ranger Jonesy barely feels like he's doing anything in this build, but he's so necessary. If you have a teammate with Ward and Kyle, there might be a conversation there. I don't fucking know. I don't know. The build is this build as is viable. It's just not as consistent as I want it to be. 475. Matteo and I are neck and neck. Wow. Are we 11 hours apart? Shit, Matteo. Wow. When you're getting into the quadruple digits like that, 11 hours is tiny. We are right next to each other. Demon Slayer with 100 bits. Thank you so much. I think we need like 1,600 bits to make it to level 3. So, oh, Peaceful Guy with the tier 1. Are we going to do it? Are we going to get a hype train clutch in the next 20 seconds? I doubt it, but if anybody's saving up for a sub, or saving their sub, now is a great time to do it before the hype train slips away. Verdict that, well, I scrapped the video, so, you know. It's not a bad loadout. It's just not what I was hoping it would be. I'm letting that video go. Matt and Rod, thank you again. And that's the hype train. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to share the emote that I got, because I think I got a new one. I have a dog queuing up a baseball bat. That is kind of adorable. All right, let's just pivot. Can I pivot? Yeah, because that's the weird thing. Like, this build is viable, but I just... Getting capped at 3 phase shift charges hurts my soul. That is so painful. Like, I desperately want to just farm up phase shifts and have like 7 or 8 stacked. Like, that would be so good. Painful. All right. Let's see if I can remember what all goes into this, and then I need a pee, so you guys can look over the build and tell me what I'm missing. Oh, okay. Thick chick. Other thick chick. Battle beat needs to be in here. First assault, of course. Don't need energy. What am I missing? I know Swamp Knight, but I always hated Swamp Knight because I didn't really feel like he was doing anything. I do recall him doing nothing. All right. Hey, yes, you can tell me if I'm missing anything obvious. I'm gonna go pee and be right back. All right. Let's match the color scheme. Is this live? No. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I considered Wukong, but yeah. Save the world? Yes! Shay's girl. Have you given Shay that Prime sub this month, or is that unused so far? Every time I see a Prime Gaming badge. Totally Rockin' Out might be better than Preemptive Strike. I don't actually know. AS in chat said it like, everything you shoot at is pretty much already dead with Preemptive Strike. Totally Rockin' Out can kind of help versus Smashers and mini-bosses, because those next 7 shots could crit more. But, I got something in my tooth. But, it also heals you a lot, which I really don't like. At least in Horde, it did definitely heal me too much. Which is bad. I didn't like that. Oh my god, I'm gonna go get floss. This is gonna drive me crazy. Alright, I got it. My tooth is free. We are live optimizing, yeah. Beast equals... No, don't compare me to Cyberclops. No, 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 no. Energy guns with the Blackout AR? That... What? What? You can't... What? It can't be energy. What the fuck are you talking about? What? You're gonna use guns with a gun? It's Founders for the backpack space. Honestly, Demon Gamer, if you're building the loadout that I'm trying to build, the one I was just looking at is what you want. Okay. Pokecraft the timeline. I thought somebody who's in this stream as often as you wouldn't need me to tell you that. Cyberclops is not awesome, that's why. He's overrated as hell, and he's kind of good at best. A tier hero, barely. Barely. Yeah, Founder is limited and Founder's Ultimate both gave you 10 more spaces. You're slow, well, links in description. I recommend bookmarking it. We have for Shario. Supercharger in the collection book. Yes, you can. What's favorite gun to use? Ranger. Yeah. I like the Ranger a lot. Rare footage of me not using Lexi. Yeah, I never use Lexi, actually. You're a Cyberclops defender? Okay. Well, silly isn't something I value in a hero. I've just seen a lot of people be aggressive towards me because Cyberclops is apparently good and I'm an idiot. I'm almost sure that I'm not, but I don't know. It's made me a little salty because Cyberclops people are usually really annoying. He's not as good. Okay, all right. Now you can call them fun, but people act like he's gonna carry you through the entire game. That's just not true. What's the stream about? I'm gonna make a video. So recently on the channel, I showcased what I'm calling the new strongest loadout in the game, as the previous Flash AC Blackout AR boom build basically got ruined because Fallen Love Ranger Jonesy now produces 2 energy in support instead of 6, and that just completely neutered the build. Nowadays, the best thing to go for, in my personal opinion, is a Dirge song with a 1-second reload. In that video, I was changing that build kind of for Horde mode and optimizing it just for that, and it wasn't exactly what I'd recommend. I said I'd make a follow-up video. This is that video. So, the loadout starts as follows. Tactical Assault Sledgehammer, because we are going to be guaranteed critting. We're going to be booming for a ridiculous amount of extra damage, and And we're using Tactical Assault Sledgehammer instead of Beetle Jess because even as an Outlander, she's great. The abilities are nice to have, but these bonuses down here are nice. Extra damage and extra damage are both pretty good. Soldiers are just kind of tankier in general. We're going to need that health. I think that pairs really well. And then we got Preemptive Strike. So I'm not using Totally Rockin' Out, and that's very intentional. Totally Rockin' Out heals us for a lot, which is really, really bad when low health equals big damage. We'll be getting into the weapon in a second. If you can't follow this, don't worry. If you've never seen any of these builds, I'll explain everything in a second. So Preemptive Strike will make sure that every single shot on a full health target will do a lot of extra damage, 32.5%. That's a pretty good amount, and I promise you, it's a team perk we don't see often, but I promise you it's pretty much the only team perk that's helping this build kind of at all, and the support perks are actually necessary. So we are going to be booming for millions of damage, but I tested this build about 6 different times with increasing support squads, and you do actually need these damage perks. It's a little bit each, but it adds up to be very useful. Rescue Trooper Ramirez, we all get this hero pretty much from the tutorial, so upping that SMG damage is going to be very impactful. Locked and Reloaded, we're going to be reloading between every shot, makes sense. Battle Beat, if you just get a few kills, she'll do some extra damage, and I'm thinking, oh, well, never mind. I'm going to scrap that thought because Battle Beat and Rex Jonesy pair really well. They've been bugged forever. Rex Jonesy adds damage based on your health, which we will be low on, so he's not going to be very useful. But when he gets a kill with his damage applied, it cuts Battle Beat's kills by 2 instead of 1. It's kind of nice, but it won't be useful here. So First Assault is huge. First Shot Rio is absolutely critical to make this build as good as it needs to be. After reloading, you're guaranteed crit. That is exactly why we have Sledge in the lead. That's a big deal, and why we don't need Totally Rockin' Out. Previously, I was using Totally Rockin' Out because the Dirge Song has a 9-round burst, and making those next 7 shots crit more felt valuable to me. I don't know how often it came into play, and it healed us too much. And the last one is my least favorite. Swamp Knight is not helping nearly as much as you would think, but he is helping a bit. So if you want a 2 burst, a power level 250 smasher, he will be a factor. Now, finally, the weapon. I'm sorry you guys had to picture so much. If you guys have never seen these builds before, you could be confused, but this is the 6th perk that we are abusing. So when you reload, it gives you a huge explosive damage bonus on your next hit, and that bonus is millions of damage. In the past, we abused heroes. In the past, we took advantage of the fact that hero ability damage actually factored into that a lot, and that's why we were able to use Flash AC in the lead. A hero that gives you no damage bonus whatsoever, but he had such a high hero ability damage, and for whatever reason that hero ability damage is factored into the calculations of that explosion, it actually impacted it a lot. But this time, we're throwing hero ability damage out the window, and we're just critting as hard as we can with Sledgehammer, and it actually kind of makes up the difference. So not only is that an explosive damage bonus, but that explosion goes in a 0.75 tile radius, which is a 1.5 tile diameter, affecting a lot of enemies around it. And that is one of the reasons I call this the strongest build in the game, because technically speaking, if you're just talking about damage per second, something like a ground pounder with Toy Rockin' Out to double crit damage actually keeps up. That is an extremely strong build that can maintain its output with very little breaks. All you got to do is just be throwing a grenade or shockwaving or war crying, and you will sustain an extremely high 3 million damage per second. I'll have that video linked in the description down below, but the reason I don't say something like that is the best loadout in the game, But the reason I don't say a build like that is the best in the game is because that is single target. Now, you do spray shotgun shells, you can hit multiple targets at a time if you play smart, but the Dirge Song here is delivering an explosion to everything in that radius, and that is huge. We might be doing, I mean, if we're reloading once a second, I mean, we're going to be doing about 2 million DPS with this weapon, but that scales to everything in range, and that is insanely strong. One more candidate for what might actually be the strongest build in the game is a Nocturnal loadout. And I don't like to advertise a Nocturnal loadout as the strongest loadout in the game because very few players have that weapon. It's a paid weapon. You can't even get it anymore. It's just an ugly topic, but it is a monster. That thing can take down a mini-boss in 1 magazine. That clip you just showed was from this user. I'm forgetting the name as recording, but Editing Beast will absolutely credit that person because it's a really, really cool clip, and it's very possible you can recreate that on your own if you have somebody who can get you a copy of that weapon. So the perks, crit rating because it's a 9-round burst, and I do want to make sure that those next 7 shots can crit. Double crit damage because, of course, that's the name of the game here, and reload because it's been bugged for a long time to show weapons having a 1-second reload. Every weapon looks like it has a 1-second reload, but I promise you, the Dursong actually does have a 1.0 second reload. Now, we're going to be using fire because we're in a nature zone, and it's pretty much our only choice. If you're doing this in Horde or something, physical is fine, but yeah, that's the weapon. Those are a bunch of strongest loadouts, and that's kind of a defense to my claim for why this is the strongest loadout in the game, in my opinion, and then this is kind of what we're rolling with. I think classic Flash AC did beat out this build, but I should say that this loadout has been around even back then. When Flash AC was fueled with 6 energy per second and working at its best, I favored that because of the burst damage. You could boom phase shift, boom phase shift, boom phase shift, and just unload and just delete smashers. It was so easy and so consistent, but the Dursong is a little slower, having that 1-second reload. However, because you're not reliant on energy, you can output that damage extremely consistently because you can always just boom, reload, boom, reload, boom, reload. You never even have to stop, and you never even have to move around. You're not dashing all around the place. You're not sending yourself off the map. It's just a lot more consistent and outputting similar damage. So I think we're going to have a good time. I really think I'm going to have to cut in a lot of gameplay. That was a 6-minute intro. Interesting, Demon Gamer. Yeah, Evergon, it's complicated. Politically, if you will, I don't like calling a Nocturnal build the strongest in the game. It just feels so gross. The brain lag was real. I'm not going to call thinking while I speak brain lag. It's a lot of information and I don't have a script. Just need to think clearly before I speak. Can always edit it. Hey, Sorbet. Leave me smashers, you guys. All right, so here's how the build works. First, you have to shoot, but then after you reload, you are off to the races. Everything after that reload is easy. You just 1 second downtime, shoot, 1 second downtime, shoot. And the Dursong actually does a pretty good amount of damage on its own. Because we have that crit rating perk, you don't actually need to have that reload queued up. And you can see versus a smasher, it is an absurd amount of damage. That was 1 burst, and I didn't even hit him in the head. Very, very strong. Mine Rod, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Rockos, I have a few videos on just building trap tunnels in general. That'll absolutely scale to endurance. You're subscribing. I appreciate it. All right, we're not going to have too many clips of normal enemy deaths in this game because you get the idea. You reload, you point at the target, and they die. Normal enemies at this point actually includes a power level 160 smasher because, well, 1 burst is 1 kill. Oh, this is going much smoother than the other build. Yeah, try it right now. AS, I'm in between recording. First time playing Save the World, so what happens when a new season comes out? The heroes change that are available in the event tab, the llamas change, the venture season changes. If you read the yearly timeline, it kind of lays it out. I'll be making videos about the new season. Daily videos are good to tune into. I'll keep everybody up to date. All right, challenging encampment here. Happy to demonstrate just how powerful that explosion is, because it's so satisfying. Even with the shielders spawning in and protecting everything, the explosion just hits everything. All you gotta do is hit generally near it, 0.75 tiles away, and you are just fine. Obviously, because we are doing more damage with lower health, we are playing it very dangerous here. In fact, I can't really go out into the storm, and I need to be very mindful of these beehives, because if I'm not, I will die, and I need to be aware of the range shooters right there, because if they shoot me, I will die. But so long as I play carefully, everything dies in 1 hit. So, okay, I guess I have nowhere to spend this charge, so I'm just gonna give it to you. Another encampment. Let's see here. Without even entering in, let's actually tag that smasher over there. Bring him to me. Okay, okay. And then we need to make sure that we are safe. So let's do the ranged guys first. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, no, I missed. No, there we go. All right. 9-round burst. Even got more damage on the downfall because this burst is so long. 9 bursts is so much. Like, most weapons burst for 3, maybe 4 if you're the Trinity. 9 is just ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna just heal myself, run out into the storm because I want to grab these things. Gosh, I hope it doesn't take me too long to kill a smasher. Okay, good, we got it. All right, I feel like I deserve. I feel like you guys deserve more gameplay because of that ridiculously long intro. So I might run 2 games, but I think we need to get the defense started because power level 160 enemies just put up way too little resistance to this weapon, and I feel like we need to play around with the bigger targets. Who gave a health? Well, I guess that does help. I joined. You guys making a video? Yeah. Videos are more interesting when you wake up when you talk. It's not sustainable to speak like that all the time, nor is it necessary. What's the best method to farm gold? Run quests. Do your quests. For our local Save the World weather news break. Yeah, this is the loadout I ran in Horde. Very close to it, I guess. Bowler is definitely worth picking up. It's so fun. I recommended it in my recommended video. My reminder video I put out today. Dursong more cost effective? No, not at all. No. You're spending 9 bullets to effectively do what the other build did in 2. Oh my gosh, my aim. I'm not very comfortable today. I don't know if it's me, my chair, or my sitting position. I don't really know exactly what to do, but I don't feel centered. It might be bad posture, but I don't know how. Yeah, you can tell my aim is really off. Is it worth fixing? I mean, I'm comfortable enough. I'm not where I want to be. I'm just gonna start the defense, cause why not, right? Thank you again, Manra! I need to translate. How much is this in US? I don't even know how much is being donated right now. I really appreciate it. Honestly, it's the intent that matters when people donate. The amount is secondary. I really appreciate it. Timeline, everybody. Timeline, bookmark it. That way I don't have to answer the same question 40 times a stream. I'm not trying to be passive-aggressive. There's nothing wrong with asking. I'm just recommending everybody check out the timeline so you can get the information on your own. All right, the defense begins. So, let's use an SMG at range. We pretty much... They're dying so easily. We pretty much need to prioritize mist monsters because everything else is just going to die super easily. And as I'm saying that, the mist monsters are dying in 1 hit. So I started this defense with minimal concern for our actual team defense because it just doesn't matter. We don't really need trap tunnels when this weapon will just delete everything. I think a teammate might be using the same build. A lot of the people in my lobbies tend to do that, but I think AS, Aaron Squash in the top left there, he might be testing another black metal boom build. I'm not exactly sure what he's up to, but yeah. Thank you guys on the stream. If you guys ever want to watch these videos live, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, mostly on Twitch though, because it's the better platform. I've streamed on both for a long time, but I really prefer Twitch. That's definitely the place you want to check me out if you guys ever want to catch one of these videos live. I do record almost all my videos on stream, by the way, so yeah. I'm gonna maybe get up top there and stop dying. All my teammates just let me stay dead. All right, we're back in the action. So we are at full health, but we'll see. We'll see if that makes a difference. Oh no, I missed. Okay, so that is kind of nice, honestly. In the other builds, when you had to use the phase shift to get around, if you missed one of your shots, it kind of mattered because you had like a limitation on how many dashes you had. But With this build, you're not so worried about that. Oh, look at all those throwing thoughts. Dead in one boom. So satisfying. And the nurses just blew themselves up, so okay. And this is another thing. So you can see he's definitely testing a blackout build, but I don't need the crow's nest. I don't need to play it safe necessarily in that regard. I'm not going to be flying off the side of the building here. I do need to play it safe, like up top and far away, but I can also, you know, just not have to be dashing around, which is really nice because with a Flash AC build, you had to correct your aim over and over, and that can be a big problem when you're trying to go quickly, play smart, play safe. It's tough, and I liked that. Previously, I liked the fact that you could get the high risk, high reward, or the high skill, high reward. You know, you had to have really good aim. You had to be able to stay alive. Like, there was a lot you had to keep track of. With the Dursong build, it was similar performance with 7 more bullets per shot. Somebody in chat asked me, like, if this was more cost effective. And the answer is no, because you're shooting so many more bullets to achieve the same result. I want to grab those items so bad. I want to grab them so bad, but then I thought if I do that, I'll die. And then by coming down here and being lured in by the scent of the fresh pie sitting in the windowsill, I ended up dying anyway. So let's just ignore it. If you guys have been, you know, subscribed to the channel, checking out the videos, you'll know that I've been doing a lot of farming videos recently, and that has put me in a really good position. I, as an endgame player, especially with an online audience who drops me free stuff all the time, I don't need mechanical parts, and that's not to brag, that's just to convince myself that I don't need to run into certain death while I'm recording a video to pick up resources I don't need. I will say, AS, you know, testing a build is great. I love it when he comes up with new science and things that I can show. He always is happy for me to show those videos on the channel, but when I am making my own video... it can be really tough to see a mist monster die right in front of my face, but it's fine. I think we've pretty much seen what we need to see. At this point, we're all just enjoying the carnage together. If you guys are just eating your food, having a good time, this is just what we want. A nice top-down view, watching somebody else get the explosion instead of me. As long as the enemies are dying, that's just the beauty. That's just the beautiful... Oh no. I shot the propane. That was my bad. Yep, user error. So, precision would have gone a long way there, but you can see everything just dies, you know? You just queue it up, you reload, you shoot, you reload, you shoot. It's not a very complicated build. So, because I might record a second part, I think I'm just going to pause for a second here, and then I'll come back if we see smashers or something that might survive more than one burst. So, if you're just chewing your food and you want some nice carnage to see, then we'll get that taken care of. Alright, here we go. Got another... Alright, here we go. Got another mist monster right here in the middle of a crowd. Oh, look at this. Nice, beautiful crowd clearing. As I said earlier, there are builds that out-damage this loadout, like specifically speaking, just DPS-wise, damage per second. But when it comes to crowd clearing, that is where this excels. Oh no, a bunch of basic enemies. Well, one shot in the middle just takes them all out. And it's so satisfying over and over and over. It says 7 million damage. That was not single target. That was 7 million damage to all the enemies in the surrounding area. And you could see just reload after reload, they all just fall. So good. Oh my goodness. It's never... Leave him alone, AS. Leave him alone! It's never happened in the history of recording these black metal builds where I actually get a mini-boss that I can affect. They're always smoke screen. They're always trap vulnerable. They're ricochet. This series has been cursed. But finally, I can do something to a mini-boss. Little Ben's war cry from the stream. Oh, so good. And my teammates left him alone for the most part. Thank you, guys. Obviously, mini-bosses are not meant to be soloed. It's meant to be a team aspect. But everybody in my lobby knows I am here to record a video. So they know the drill. We talked about this. And yeah, thank you guys for letting me demonstrate this weapon and its power. Because that is another comparison that I wasn't really making as clearly earlier, is that the consistency of the reload is really valuable to me, because phase shifting was fun for all the reasons I've talked about extensively, but I have to admit, when it came to mini bosses, it was tough. If you got an energy pylon, you could phase shift about 8 times before you're out of energy. And that meant that you could do 8 bursts of about 2 million damage. So 16 million damage is down, and that is not enough to kill a mini boss. So you were kind of stuck. you weren't getting any kills with that, more than likely. So Fallen Love Ranger didn't kick in. You're out of energy, and now you're just waiting 2 seconds after the last phase shift for the 6.2 energy per second that the game naturally gives you. And then that means every 3rd second you can actually smashers. You can actually phase shift again, which meant when it came to fighting a mini boss, yes, I pre-crafted a copy because I knew it would break. When it comes to fighting a mini boss with the other build, you kind of just couldn't. You could do a big burst of damage and then you ran out and that was it. So there we go. Easy 2 burst on the smasher is another advantage to this build. I would he's already gone. All right, well, I would heal him, but I can't. So because I would lose all my damage, but that's another advantage. So you can do consistent damage output to a mini boss, and when you're low health. Did he get healed by a team? So I didn't adrenaline rush him, so I didn't lose all my damage. All for a teammate to do it anyway, and then I lost all my damage. Well, all right. Smasher going down easily in 2 bursts is so much an improvement. Like, that's so good. Oh no! Oh crap. See, the burst isn't guaranteed crit. So that's why if I miss my shot, I usually queue up another reload, because the burst, look, if you don't shoot an enemy, you can see it's still on fire. It'll still work, but you can see that didn't even kill the Riot Husky. When it doesn't have that guaranteed chance to crit, it does a lot less. All right, we're back in the game. I can hear the smasher behind me. What? Man, that is how much a health difference makes. That was a headshot too. Okay, so now that I got attacked by some enemies and I lowered some health, I can get back to the carnage, but then the game ends. So yeah, like I said, with a 6-minute intro to this video, I'm sure I spliced in some gameplay, but I still feel like I owe you guys a little bit more. Let's hop into one more game, just the defense, and enjoy this build some more. Man, was I dealing with a low frame rate that entire recording? Did it look like shit, you guys? Yeah, you might be able to consider base MD, but yeah. Kieran with the 12-pack Redeemer. Holy shit. Team loadouts? I have never even considered that because it is so unlikely to get a team of people cooperating with their loadouts that I feel like you guys can just figure it out. Kieran. Let me get those going to you. He said 8 normal packs. Sent. And 4 meme packs. Okay, yeah. I can't gift any more packs because I can only gift 10 for every 1 purchased pack. So before I can gift any, someone actually needs to buy Streamloads packs. So if anybody's up for it, there you go. How about an AFK endurance? No. Endurance should be an earned thing, you know? Something you can work on and achieve. Christopher, please stop. Yeah, it's tough when somebody says they're a big fan, but my very first introduction to their communication with me is begging to add me 3 times. It really sours the mood, you know? I appreciate that you enjoy the videos, but adding is just exclamation point add me. That's it. I'm good on materials, no need to offer anything. That's especially awkward right now because I was just posting like farming videos. So I'm actually in less of a need for handouts than ever before. That's just 490B, Demon Gamer. It's at the very bottom. If you ever need to find it, it's super easy. Just scroll, scroll, scroll. Right here. Might as well link you since I'm here now, but there you go. That's how you find it again. I'll be streaming for another 5 hours and 14 minutes. And then he's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I want to start this round quickly, so... Okay. Oh. I have quests to do now. Alright. In a more accessible spot. Well, it is. I can understand it's a little frustrating, but it is right there. If you know it's there. I would never think to look down there, but it's easy to relocate. Why so specific? Because I end at 10 and the question was answered at 4:46. So that's it. New venture season is not today. Yeah, that's why the video that went out this morning said 1 week left in the season. What do I want to change and save the world? No, I don't talk about that. I don't. Save the world ideas are cheap and plentiful, and it leads to wishful thinking. You shouldn't have that. As a save the world player, expect nothing, want nothing, enjoy whatever we get. It's the only way to be happy. Okay, acid pools. Am I gonna get saved by Maddie? Oh, probably not.
It's Firenxi wants you to do ASMR for 1 minute. It's Firenxi wants you to try to speak with a different accent for 30 seconds.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna give those cards back. I am not in the mental space to do that right now, and I'm distracted by the game, and I don't want him to waste his time. I see what you were going for, but I froze. We'll try that another time. That requires a certain mindset that I'm not in. He's not scammed. I'm just taking a rain check on that one. I don't even know what a Greek accent sounds like. The collection book is a max level? There's no cap on the collection book, but there is a limit that you can get it to. Which is not the same thing. Like, I think if you spend all your superchargers on the collection book, it would get up to a certain level. But the collection book itself has no known cap. Let's keep it English in chat, please. This is the same defense as before. Wow. Same exact spawns. I bet Maple would know how to trap these. I wish he was here. Whoa, Daniel! Thank you for the bits! Thank you so much! Yeah, Evergon, I know. I know. Thank you so much! Yeah, the accent one and the drawing one are weird, because I'm not good at any specific accent. And it's sometimes awkward, and I don't know. I just froze. I don't think I have Spider-Man. I actually don't know. I know I never made an effort to get Spider-Man. Oh yeah, no ceiling traps, okay. Duh, I'm using a black metal build. I need to be able to see. Yeah, I'm gonna start this one early again. Why don't my teammates vote? Jeez, you'd think I'm in a public lobby. All right, straight into a new game. Here we go. I'm going to be cherry picking large crowds and mist monsters as per usual. Because, you know, these are like the only things that this build can even affect. Everything else just dies instantly. And that is why I love this build. It's kind of gone up in my preference. I always preferred the Blackout AR, as I mentioned. But what was that? Why does my ping go up? This is like a common bug that's been in Fortnite forever. It might be my internet, but other people have reported having similar issues in Fortnite, and that kind of thing only happens to me in Fortnite. It drives me crazy, but Yeah, it comes and goes. Sometimes the issue happens over and over. Sometimes it goes away. I don't know. But I always prefer the blackout build. But now, since that build's been ruined, this has become kind of my preferred, and I love it. I love the concept of reloading and just sniping an enemy from far away. I even used a similar version of this build with my Raven loadout. Yeah, a little Ben's War Cry for that. Link in the description down below. Posted it on my birthday, June 30th, by the way. And that was a fun build where you're effectively using Raven and his super powerful lefty and righty explosion ability, and then you are... Do I have a teammate that's going to heal me? No, they're all doing their own thing. And then you are reducing the ability cooldown by using Where's Lefty, which is basically just taking off a second for every single SMG or pistol kill. So you basically use the lefty and righty, switch to the Dirge Song, get a bunch of kills, switch back to the lefty and righty, Dirge Song, lefty and righty. It's a really fun build, just going back and forth, and it's certainly one of my favorites. So yeah, definitely a good video to check out if you guys enjoy this one as well. So I'm going to pause again until we see maybe some smashers or some mist monsters. We'll see what pops up. Mountain Rod gifting another sub to Robert Whaley. Thank you so much. Or a membership. I have to keep correcting myself. I've been a Twitch streamer for too long. Oh, don't do that. Blocking my view. All right, we got a half-alive mist monster, which means a dead one. Yeah, so while I was gone, God damn it. Just scrap that. All right, we're back. So while you were gone, I was just shooting enemies. So here's what I did: I would reload, and then they would die. And as a content creator, I have this pressure to keep things interesting, of course. But as a viewer, you guys might have varying opinions on what you want. I feel like as a viewer myself, I wouldn't mind just watching the carnage roll. But I can also understand that we've all pretty much seen this now. Like you reload, you aim at a target, and then everything around it dies. It's really, really satisfying. That's why I need a smasher or a mini boss, something that's going to survive more than one hit. And taking down smashers quickly is one of the most satisfying things you can do in Fortnite Save the World. It is so gorgeous. The strongest enemy in the game with a, what is it, like a 5.3 million HP? So good. Now, okay, all right. It's not the strongest in the game. Chrome Husks are stronger. Mini bosses can be more. Tank mini bosses don't technically have double health. They just take half damage from every source, which is different, but not really. So those enemies are higher, but I consider a smasher the highest in the sense that it's the highest normal target. When you're playing a game day to day, when you're playing this game day to day, you're only going to be encountering smashers. Chrome Husks are seasonal, mini bosses are once per game. Smashers are pretty much the biggest enemy that you're going to come across normally, and to watch them go down quickly feels really, really good. Where is that coming from? Is there a flinger that I missed? Is he hiding somewhere? Oh, maybe perhaps right in front of my face. Jeez, they're just glitching around. They're just teleporting around in front of my face. Thank you, AS, by the way. Errant Squash. What a beautiful Xbox generated name. Some of the names that have been generated from that naming scheme is just amazing. It might not be Xbox, but I was an Xbox kid growing up, so I can remember names like Spooniest Peak. Like, what even is that? It's like fake verbs and a random vowel, or not a vowel, a noun. Like, what does that even mean? Spooniest Peak. Oh, I would love to see some comments on some of the weirdest random generated names you've ever seen. This is what I'm talking about. Trap vulnerable. It's like the curse of this loadout. Somebody in chat was asking what the best wall traps are, and here you go. Broadsides do the highest damage, wall damage, I guess. And if you're trying to take down a mini boss quickly, first off, don't have your ping spike a ton. And then second, just trap them in broadsides. Wall darts are also great. A lot of people actually favor wall darts because they will shoot 3 tiles, pierce enemies, they'll do a ton of damage, and they're not like broadsides where, okay, everybody, broadside cannonballs bounce, people. Broadside cannonballs bounce. They need walls to bounce against to do maximum damage. Just needed to get that out. And wall darts don't need that, so they could be a lot more effective. Here we go. Here we go. Smashers getting 2 bursted. That's what I wanted from this build. And you can definitely see preemptive strike coming into play here. It's actually going a long way. And oh, I got hit. I wanted to snipe him. There we go. It's so hard to stay alive in a build like this because I wanted to snipe the Riot Husky and get him in one clean burst there, but I missed, and then you get hit by 1 enemy, and I'm on 1 HP, so I basically need to have eyes in every direction, which is kind of impossible. I'm dealing with acid pools, targets from all directions, baby zombies that run on up. I'm not really sure there's any gameplay that's going to keep me alive forever with certainty, but I'm just going to keep on going for it. I'm just going to keep on living my dream, hoping that more smashers spawn, because that is what I want to kill with this build. That is what makes me happy, and that is what I hope I'll see. I think I'll pause until we see a smasher. All right, we're coming up on the end of the mission. We gotta... Oh, fuck that then. Oh, what a hard recording. So I've got names in chat like Squaggly Tulip. We've got Bouncy Potato 4 as opposed to a not Bouncy Potato, I imagine. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting any more smashers this game. It's been a blast, though, pun intended. If you guys enjoyed this video, leave a like, subscribe if you're new. I was on break from YouTube for a while, and I'm kind of back now, and depending on how many people check out this video and interact, I might come back more, because, you know, Save the World is a game that does not get updated as often as people would like. And right now we're in kind of a drought, and it's a little tough to stay motivated, so your guys' positivity honestly goes a long way. And this is such an insanely strong build, and I should have shared it weeks ago when I first had the motivation to do so. But here we are, the video's out, so there you go. Try out this build if you guys want to do a ton of damage. As you saw by my many deaths, it is not a guaranteed victory, but you are definitely getting very real benefits for your efforts. So if you could stay alive, you'll have a great time. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one, and enjoy the rest of your day. Monrod, thank you for the gifted membership to Darian. I really appreciate it. Spherical chicken? What the fuck? New build? Okay. Let's see this build. Ambush Buzz again? I don't think you addressed the issues from before. That's just Face Scout Jess. I thought about her the whole time. I don't think she's gonna make up for anything. Yeah, Gecko. It'll be a lot smoother non-live. It's kind of fun. You can watch a recording live on camera and then kind of re-watch it because it's so much different after it's cut up and all the mistakes are gone. I don't want to do tutorials on soloing 160s, and I'll tell you exactly why. I do not support solo play. I think it is very easy to find other members of the community through Discord or Reddit or other Discords or the comments of my videos or public lobbies. There are a lot of things you can do. And I feel like soloing can lead to some really toxic behavior. People get mean if you don't let them do everything, or they get arrogant because they can do everything, they don't need anybody's help. It's just really bad. It's gross, and I don't like seeing it. So yeah, I don't support encouraging solo play. And if you're the kind of person who likes to solo just because you like the challenge, then you definitely don't want someone to just tell you how to do it. If you're that kind of person, you should be motivated to go out and solo games yourself. Thanks for hanging out, Monra. I appreciate the continued support. I hope you get some good rest. Ventures ends next week. Next shop. Nice, Squid. I don't have Spider-Man. I have a tonsil stone that's about to go. Ugh. Okay, Vodic. How does Rex Jonesy make phase shift more consistent? And this build wants you to have low health anyway. So close. Well, Dylan, do you want to come back in? I know you were the one who was next in line last time I had a slot open. Oh, that's weird, AS. I don't think AS would mind me showing a melee build, though. I first read that as basic hot frogs, and I was very confused. I'm going to be showing a double attack speed Stabsworth build. Let me guess, there's something wrong with this? Double attack speed Affliction Luna build? Fumble battle beat for redundancy? That's just one of the raids from one? Okay. All right. AS, he can be a little snobby about his melee builds. There's like a 60% chance when I show a loadout that he's going to be like, no, you're doing it all wrong. And then I just go, how so? No, I like double attack speed. I really like that with the Stabsworth. It's so fucking strong. Hey, Blaze. No, I know, yes. I know. Today we're going to be showing off the Stabsworth III, just a basic melee weapon that's available in missions at least every week. It is super, super common, and I've recommended it in my daily videos 100 times. Today we're going to be running a basic double attack speed, damage to afflicted loadout. We're in nature, so the fire element works perfectly fine. I've got one of each though, just in case, and for some reason two energy copy or nature copy. Yeah, okay, so Bright Core technically swings faster, and technically Bright Core does do more damage with Paleoluna. However, the difference is so small that I don't care. I'm going to be running Sunbeam today, and Sunbeam will do more damage if your health drops below 963,000 health, so I'm just going to go with it. We're going to be running Battle Beat and support because we want to swing faster with that Rock and Riff, and with Paleoluna in the lead, she only needs 5 eliminations instead of 10, so that's pretty great. And we're also using Fumble. This might be a little controversial. You do not technically need both, but it's so much more consistent because that up to attack speed really is very significant, and we're doing next to no damage with the weapon itself. We are getting all of our damage from Paleoluna, adding health to our swings. So we got Saurian Hide and support, so we can keep that health up. We got Saurian Vigor to keep that health up. She's terrible. She is so bad. But if you look at every single dino that can be here, she is the only one doing anything. We're not using abilities for health. We're not using range weapons. We don't need energy, and we're not using abilities again. Ankylokyle doesn't even apply, so it just has to be Vigor. The real health source are coconuts. Now, coconuts did get nerfed a while back, so you can only hold 8 at a time. However, you're still getting 33% of your health per coconut, and it heals you over 30 seconds. And healing pads exist, and I've got 100 of them right here. And not to brag, but I could craft one more. So we're going to be using healing pads and coconuts to stay alive, and honestly, 8 coconuts is completely fine, as we'll see in a second here. This is going to be fun. Honestly, just a basic Paleoluna build. No frills. I prefer this. Daniel... Maybe. Campfires are more expensive than healing pads, so in general, I like to recommend healing pads. Healing pads give you a fuck ton of health right now. Like, you can slap it down and expect it to just get broken and then just be back up to full. $715 paycheck. That's pretty good. David, welcome. Oh... I still don't know what Matt and Raw was donating because it was a currency I don't recognize. I think that's funny. To be in upper spirits because a donor went a little nuts on YouTube, but I don't actually know how much it was, and I just think that's a funny feeling. It's like, what are you so happy about? Oh, somebody donated. Oh, how much? I don't know. That's silly. Wow. Is this really our defense? What the fuck? This is going to be easy. All the enemies are going to come to me. All right. It was like 12 bucks. Oh, wow. Wow. Each? Because they donated like... They donated 15 and then a currency I don't recognize. Shekel... The 15 shekels... Today is like $4 US. Okay, so that was like 4 and then 8 and then 4 and then 4. God damn. So generous. Crazy. Okay. I did not know shekels was a currency because I've heard it used in TV shows. I thought shekels was fake. I thought shekels was what you used in like in fiction. Typical American. I know. Rick and Morty. I know. I'm thinking about it right now. Like, you hear shekels and I just assume it's fake. All right. All right, we're in game, and I antagonize an entire encampment, but you can see why I'm not scared. Look at the damage. So Affliction is also huge. That's why I'm letting that one go, and we need to keep the health up, so I'm just going to heal, back off a little bit, and come back up. With the attack speed bonus of Rock and Riff, you can see just how much further it goes. So strong. So strong. I love the double attack speed because you can drop in, do some damage, run away, and just get on to the next target. Super, super fun, and the Affliction rounds things out really, really well, and I like that as well. So, yeah. Easy cleanup. Matteo helped a little bit, but you could see the power of the, I wanted to say Stormblade so bad. That's a different build. Link to this video in the description down below. Another one of my favorite melee loadouts, but today we're featuring the Stabsworth, so let's get back to that. I'm recording today. That feels good. Oh my god, I am so off today. Schmeckles, that's what I'm thinking of. Shekels is used in Israel. I see. I'm getting so worldly. I've always thought it was kind of cool that YouTube used like the currency of the sender. Confusing as hell, but kind of cool. Don't they realize that Americans don't know about other countries? And then all the geographical nerds in chat are like, no, we do. You just make us look bad, beast. And they're gonna get all mad at me. Alright, let me make sure I actually have coconuts for this next clip. This is a bad map for getting coconuts so far. Oh, my luck turns around. Never mind. Don't mind me, just looking for coconuts, cutting through a crowd of enemies. Easy peasy cleanup. Gosh, whenever they back up, it's like, come on, get over here, because they all die so quickly. Oh my gosh. What is this luck? Oh, and acid pools. There we go. 5. I'm in such like a recording frenzy mood that I get like impatient. I want to just move on. How am I supposed to get in here? Is that it? I do like that there's a natural end to the amount of coconuts you can hold. So, like, you can just farm up to 8 and then stop there. I used to go over every time. Over what I needed. Yeah. See, now that I'm at 8, I can just stop. What the fuck is a kilometer, right? Oh, okay, Sig. That's very funny. Kilometers, how many enemies are dead? Alright, okay. I've never heard that one, actually. Yeah, last week of the venture season. Starts tonight at shop. We can probably start this whenever you guys want now. I'm ready when you are. All right, Got my coconuts, got my healing pad. I am prepared to be alive in game. So I'm gonna drop a healing pad and a couple of campfires, because of course 8 coconuts isn't unlimited, and coconuts heal for a residual like 30 seconds, and we have an 8-minute defense ahead of us. So if I eat a coconut for 30-second increments, I can pretty much only use them for half the defense, but that shouldn't be even necessary, because you can see the healing is perfectly fine. I'm not even taking any damage right now. As I'm standing in the storm later on, that might become more of a factor, but so long as I keep moving and I don't spend too much time in an acid pool, I should be okay. And of course, we are in the end game here. We have traps, we have the power, we have the science to keep ourselves alive. So yeah, now we're just seeing what I love so much about this build. I don't use the Stabsworth as often as I should, but it is one of the, I believe it is, without any attack speed perks, the fastest swinging melee in the game. But once you get triple attack speed on like the no, not the Stabsworth, why do I keep saying that? The, oh, come on, the weapon that we all, Spectral Blade, woohoo, I got it! Yeah, triple attack speed Spectral Blade actually swings faster than that. In fact, I can illustrate that almost right now. Battle Beat's active, so I don't want to, here, let's see if we can deactivate it. There we go. So you can see that this is swinging at 0.28, but probably have a copy around here somewhere. Okay, well, I'm going to die finding out, but you can actually get a higher swing speed on the oh, not Spectral Blade. Stabsworth, Spectral Blade, and Stormblade are all just fighting for my brain right now, and it is driving me crazy because I don't talk about this weapon enough. I recommend the Stabsworth in my daily videos, and then I almost always forget it exists. And there's no good reason for that. You can see it shreds. It's so satisfying, and it has a secret little brother. So I have mentioned in the past the best melee in Save the World, which is in hindsight a little clickbaity because, Paleo Luna is the one doing the damage there, but it's the Founder's Night Cleave. There was a shift in perks at some point for the purple Founder's weapons where you can get quadruple attack speed. And if I'm having enough fun, I think I might record a second round of gameplay for that, because I've shown that on the channel before, but it's been a while. It's been a few years. I don't think any of us would mind a little refresher on what a quad attack speed melee looks like with a Paleoluna build geared towards swinging quickly. I mean, Battle Beat, Fumble are both in support just so that we can get that Rock and Riff active, making us swing even faster, getting our DPS honestly close to 1 million. I don't know exactly what it is. If you factor in Affliction, damage to Afflicted, I know not a lot of damage is coming from the weapon itself, but it's got to be very high. So yeah, I want some bigger targets too, because everything here is just dying easily. Everything is going down without any fight whatsoever. It's so good. Standing in the storm is obviously affecting things, but Campfire is winning. You can see in the bottom left there, I am healing past that. Haven't even used any of my coconuts. I'm just kind of sitting at full, which is exactly what you want to see, I saw a lot of people get really, really angry when they nerfed coconuts into the ground and supposedly ruined the support perk. Obviously, I disagree with that, but I also feel like throwing down a couple of campfires isn't too big of a deal. They're not going to last the entire mission. You can see they're already almost out, but I can put down 2 more. Farming is really easy. I've been posting farming videos on the channel recently. I'll link my video on how many resources I got in 10 minutes of farming in a forest. It's a lot. And I've done some farming testing recently. If you have Clip in the lead or Fossil Southie in the lead, identical performance, by the way, blew my mind. Fossil Southie in the lead is as good as Clip, which I didn't even believe, but it's true. It's true. If you run either of those and you punch as frantically as you can in a forest zone, you will get about 135 carved twine per 10 minutes if you're going crazy like I was. Which means if you extrapolate that to an hour, you can get about 800 carved twine an hour, give or take. It's rough, but I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of carved twine in just 10 minutes even, 135. Each of these campfires is only costing me, what now? 2 carved twine? So I've got 4 carved twine sitting on the ground here. The fact that you can fund 70 of those in about 11 minutes of farming, I will never listen to anybody telling me these traps are expensive. You can get, even the flowers and the planks, you could get 100 of these campfires in 20 minutes. And you'd be getting a ton of other resources as you went if you're killing glowing animals and punching rocks as well. So yeah, I haven't farmed in many years. I have a really, really generous community, and I've always been gifted items from them, and I've always just passively farmed as I played my normal missions anyway. So I've never, ever struggled on resources, even without help. I'll go months in between viewers dropping me stuff, but Because I'm always killing glowing animals, recycling weapons, looting passively as I play regular missions, I'm just never broke. So I never really had a genuine understanding of like how good it is to farm in this game. And now that I've done some of these farming videos on the channel, I know how easy it is to farm. I am comfortable now telling people to just go punch trees because it really is easy. And if you put on videos like mine or streams like mine or a nice little show on a side monitor, you can just farm casually. You know, you just zone out and, you know, right click, or whatever the button is on controllers. So it's a pretty casual and enjoyable process. I think farming is really fun because every single time you punch as an Outlander, you're just getting more and more rich. It's straight profit the entire time. It's so satisfying. So anyway, that's my pitch. If you guys need loot, farm. I don't know who needed to hear that, but I think it's more people than you might think. You know, to people out there who farm for their own resources, they're probably just wondering why I'm talking about this for so long. But the amount of people who even on those farming videos would ask me if I was willing to trade or give them resources, I was like, seriously? You want me to give you... This is a video showcasing how easy it is to farm. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, yeah, some people might argue that they don't have the time to farm. Maybe, but we're all playing a video game here. It's not like this game shouldn't be a job. If you don't enjoy farming, then I understand. But if you do like farming even a little bit, then that's just part of the game. That's part of the enjoyment. And every single trap you put down feels better when you crafted it yourself. So, lagging like crazy, finally getting some smashers to play with, and you can see, I'm getting help from my teammates, but you could see how quickly they go down. They go down so fast. I need to get Battle Beat active. I put down no traps this game, so it's not even full performance. This is with Fumble. You can see I am nearly soloing a smasher. It got hit by something over there. I don't know if that was a defender or a teammate, but so easy. I know that we haven't gotten nearly as many smashers as I would have preferred, but this is a clear showcase right here. Just moving away from that one, and my weapon broke. So here's what I'm thinking. By the way, the Stormblade build gonna work pretty good here. Here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna give a little lead in. All right, we're gonna use what's left of this stab's worth for this clip. And then I'm going to move on. Next game, we're going to run quadruple attack speed Night Cleave and see how that performs from a beginning point. But that's actually less than I expected. That smasher survived a lot longer than the other one did. I'm genuinely surprised to say. I think what might be in play there is the lack of Affliction. Affliction got buffed since I made that best melee video, and it is very strong. Affliction adds so... Oh my god. Look at those numbers! Affliction adds so much extra damage per second, just residual over time, that... it is worth considering that it is a huge source of extra damage. So, yeah, the Stabsworth actually survived. So, or the Night Cleave in this instance. Let's move on to the next game and enjoy some quadruple attack speed. Little bonus clip at the end. A couple hours strip mining in Ghost Town and high-end Twine Day. How'd that go? How do you find the motivation to keep playing Save the World and Epic Games shit on it? Where'd you get that perspective? Because we've been getting regular updates for years. Not a ton of updates, but we have been getting regular updates. When was the last time you played, Supreme? Usually people with that mentality haven't played the game since 2020. Although that was 9 minutes ago. You're gone by now, I'm sure. He might still be here. That wasn't an accusation. I'm just saying if I went into a streamer's chat to shit on a game, I wouldn't wait 9 minutes for a response. It went nice? Good. Yeah, I agree, AS. I'm not even fighting it. I am rarely in the mood to record videos, and I am right now. So I'm just rolling with it. I'm rolling with it. So yeah, long ago, a viewer contacted me saying that they could craft these quadruple attack speed weapons, and I said, yes, please. I got like a stockpile because I figured someday in the future I might play with this weapon again, and today is that day. So I might break these, but if I do, that can just be the end of the video, and if I don't, then we'll get a whole other extra game. So I don't like to retrieve the data because I'm recording in a storm, it's dark, it's rainy. Let's go to the Ride the Lightning mission, where Tropical might be a little tougher to get my coconuts, but it should be a little brighter. Doing a basic Luna build. Yeah, keep it right, literally. Because I am pretty shameless about editing videos 6 months after I record them, if it comes to that. So if I can just exploit this good mood and get... Did I just get a business email for a weed whacker? I don't know how I help weed whacker sales at all. I think my audience is whacking something other than weeds. So, if I could just get a bunch of recordings done, and by a bunch, like so far, this will be video 2, which is not much yet, but it's something, you know? Yeah, I get pretty tired of the say the world sucks, say the world is boring, Epic killed Save the World comments. That's not true. I mean, the end game can be pretty repetitive, but it's just old. Because you can imagine as a content creator, I hear it all the fucking time. Constantly. I think every stream I've ever had somebody in chat saying something to that extent. And it's not something I can do anything about. And complaining doesn't do anything, so I don't know what they want from me. So that was actually a pretty full game for $15. Yeah, and it's amazing how entitled people can be. People will spend... People will spend 20 bucks 6 years ago and act like they are owed constant updates forever. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? The entitlement gamers have is exhausting. What build is this? It's a Luna build. Am I gonna... Is Tucci making you feel sad? Oh. Where's the van? Because I'm going to be ready to start pretty much right away. Yeah, the amount of stuff you get for Save the World is, pretty good. I think Battle Royale spoiled people. Because you can play for free and get infinite updates. When in reality... You know, something you guys don't see me do enough in these videos whenever I run Paleo Luna is activating the health pylon. It's out of the way, and I routinely forget that these things exist, but it does help a little bit, and because we're doing damage based on our current health, getting that health pylon is literally a damage bonus, so it's totally worth picking up. Paleo Luna, what are your primary melee heroes? Yeah, they're great. Years of content and hundreds of dollars worth of V-Bucks. It is honestly shocking that founders still get V-Bucks. I don't even know why we do. It might be illegal to revoke it since the terms of the agreement on the purchase was V-Bucks in perpetuity, but still. Holy crap. Imagine if they, like, removed V-Buck missions and made them daily quests only. And that would be well within their right. Anyway. Alright, just setting up the defense here real quick. We'll get to the action soon enough, but you guys know I'm not going to ignore a smasher sitting right here. So let's see how well quad attack speed does. And honestly, like I said, a little less than I was expecting. I think Affliction's carrying a lot. Or I just need to get ramped up with Rock and Riff. I don't know. You get V-Bucks if you're a founder. Yeah. Waited to say the rules $20 to get it, but anytime it's insulting. Yeah. Well within their right, my ass. Okay, Ren, you seem to be like a lawyer. Are you, how do you believe that Epic owes you something? I'd love for you to elaborate. Why would it be not Epic's right to reduce the amount of V-Bucks you got from Save the World? Who should I supercharge for? Yeah, I definitely recommend checking out this video. It's a good guide. They should make them... They should do this. They should do that. I wish this game... Epic should. This is why I don't talk about ideas, you guys. I hear you. I get it. I know. I know. Epic should just. Why don't they just... It would be so nice if they... Why don't they? It makes no sense that Epic does this. They should do that instead. I'm bored. Yeah, Spike, you like that? Spike's with me here. We'll see you in 14 minutes. Go to watch that video. Enjoy. And I'm recording a video right now. So you'll be watching the video I just linked. And I'll be setting up a video for you to watch on YouTube. In like 3 weeks. I don't know. Epic did take away daily logins and increase daily V-Bucks. Yeah, you get more V-Bucks now. And they wanted people to actually play the game. I think they noticed a lot of people who owned Save the World loaded up, grabbed V-Bucks, and closed the game. So imagine if you were a store, okay? And long ago, you had offered in-store vouchers. In-store... we can start the mission right now, Dylan, actually. I'm gonna leave this in the video. I'm waiting for stream to catch up. He's got all the blue glow. Does he know that? Does he know everybody's waiting on him? Alright, he's on it. Alright, the defense is beginning, and I'm talking with stream chat right now about daily logins getting removed, because to those who don't know what went on, in Save the World, you used to get, if you were a founder, which is no longer available, if you're a founder, you could load up the game, and about every week, you would get a V-Buck bonus. And it added up to about 10,000 V-Bucks every 320 days or so, and it got removed. And we were talking about why that happened, and I came up with an analogy that I think is kind of funny, and I wanted to share it in the video while the Stabsworth carnage continues. So I was thinking about like V-Bucks being a currency. So imagine you were like a store and you offered in-store credit V-Bucks for people who had joined in with your company on a subscription service or a paid service long ago. That's basically what Founders is. We spent 20 on discount, 40 normally, 65 for the upcharge, 100 for limited, and 200 total dollars for unlimited, which is what I ended up getting upgraded to. I had limited, so unlimited is where you got the Nocturno, for example. So imagine these people, years later, are doing the daily logins where they load up Save the World, grab the V-Bucks, and leave. I think Epic removed daily logins because they recognized that behavior and realized that people were essentially walking into their store, grabbing a few cents, leaving, walking into their store, grabbing a few cents, leaving, and then every week that amounted to like dollars. You know, you get like 800 V-Buck bumps, and that's essentially $6 or $7 worth of V-Bucks. So people would just be walking into the store, grabbing free money and leaving, walking into the store, grabbing free money and leaving, and then once a week, maybe every other week, they'd buy a coffee or a nice little bagel, and then they just leave, you know, with their in-store credit. I think Epic recognized that was happening, and they were like, okay, no. This is where the metaphor falls apart, but at least for gaming, they're like, okay, if you're gonna like be getting free credit, at least be playing the game. So to those who don't know, daily login V-Bucks got moved to daily missions, and daily missions went from 50 V-Bucks minimum to 80 minimum, and then the bonus V-Bucks, basically the daily V-Buck quests that are available are 50. No, nowadays they're 80, 90, or 130, depending on which one you get, which is honestly better for the players who actually played the game, but it means that people can't just log in and get free money anymore. And a lot of people were upset, but I never cared about any of them because, I mean, the whole purpose of the game is to play it. I felt like that always made sense immediately, and I just never understood why people could be so upset. Save the World players get hundreds of dollars worth of V-Bucks for 0 additional dollars every time they play. And some Save the World players paid like 20 bucks 6 years ago and have never spent another dime because they don't have to. So yeah, I never felt like we were owed anything more, and yeah, anyway, that little conversation has now dominated the first half of the Nightcleave gameplay, but damn, quadruple attack speed, kind of slaying, right? Yeah, Tucci, 40 is normal. Yeah, I'm excited for the next season. Alex, welcome. All right. The last wave of the game. We're gonna have a mini boss this time around here too. Okay, campfire got broken. Let's just place that. I guess the campfire is not really as necessary without the storm in my face. It's kind of nice to actually see you guys. That's why I switched to the Ride the Lightning right here, just so we can actually have some sunlight, no storm taking health away and vision. You know, as a content creator, I usually take a moment of the video as a nice thumbnail moment. Either I like the colors or what it shows, and then I put the text and whatever over top of that. Now, when I scrub through my footage and everything is dark and purple, that doesn't give me a lot to work with. Sometimes I have to, like, steal an image from a past video if I want to get something kind of nice, but yeah, hopefully this will help avoid that, or I'll just use a completely different moment altogether. But this weapon is so satisfying. Just fast swing speed. I mentioned it earlier, but I love to be able to just drop in, swing quick, kill the enemy, run away. I love that versatility. I really despise the slow attack speed melees where you have these long lurching arcs where you're just swinging back and forth like this right here. Just this slow. Okay, that's really fast because I have Rock and Riff active. But all right, bad example. I think mine has an attack speed perk, but there are slower melees than that that are just really painful to. Oh my god. Ow, oh, why am I lagging again? Okay, using the second coconut of the game, by the way, and the third. Let's do a water melee, and then I don't need another coconut. I crescent kicked on accident. All right, let's put down some healing. Look at that damage in the top left. Wow, that is actually shredding. As long as I'm keeping the health up, which I am with the campfire, this is really consistent. And I'm getting that 16% damage bonus from the coconut. It's not doing hardly anything because, like I said, weapon damage is really low here, but knockback mini boss, so long as I don't get hit by it, we can just keep this up. Look at it go. Wow. I got a little help from my teammates, but honestly, I think I could have easily soloed that mini boss. That was really, really nice. Thank you, teammates, for leaving me alone for that. As I said, they know I'm recording a video. Okay, I say as I said. I was referring to my Dirge Song Black Metal video. Link to that in the description down below. I might have recorded multiple videos in one session. Yeah, it happens. It happens. You know, nowadays, I'm not always super in a mood to record. And when I am in the mood, I take advantage of that. You know, I go live on stream, Twitch link in the description, and I let people know. I like to record my videos with my audience because it's just a lot more fun that way. We all get to be in on the fun, and it's easier to get a full lobby, actually. I love it when you guys join in and can actually help me get these games done because I don't like to solo 160s. That's not a thing that I like to do. They are 4-player missions, so I like to get everybody in here and get some good damage out of there because when you're alone in a 160, you will do significantly less damage than a full squad, and you should never be alone in a 160. So, yeah. It's funny, to bring it back to the conversation about coconuts earlier, not to comment on so many controversial things, but honestly, coconuts, you can see how little they've even been necessary. Like, I've got pretty okay health values. It's going up from the coconut I ate earlier, I suppose, but even having a campfire down was healing me almost entirely enough, and I'm not taking enough to really justify. I can just throw down one campfire and basically not even eat a coconut at all. So when they capped it to 8, I felt like one of the few people who weren't super upset by that, because I don't see how necessary it was. You guys know from my past videos and current videos that I have and always have been an avid coconut fan in this game. I don't like coconut in real life. They don't taste that good. But in the game, coconuts are super strong. I have called it the best support perk in the entire game, and I mean it. It gives you so much healing and great damage that it's just an awesome, awesome perk overall. And I knew that for years I've been farming up to 10, 12, sometimes 20 coconuts. And personally, I remember barely ever using them all. So when they capped it at 8, I was like, oh, okay, whatever. That makes sense. And when I was farming today, I didn't show it on camera, but I was on stream talking to chat about how being capped at 8 kind of motivates me to get back to the mission sooner. Like I said, I'd often farm for way too long for way too many coconuts and then not even use them all. So I actually feel like I spend less time farming now, which is a good feeling. I can play more of the game, get more of these videos out, and have a good time. So there you go. That's the video. That's a little loadout showcase. If you guys liked it, feel free to subscribe, like the video. I definitely appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next one. If you're on like a binge today, and this is like the 3rd or 4th video you've watched, maybe consider subscribing. You know, it would mean a lot, and I really appreciate it. Those were the 2 main loadouts. That I wanted to show. Let's think about this. We got about an hour and 18 minutes until shop. The footballs don't heal without Toy rocking out. Basic Thrasher video. That's an excellent idea. What's interesting is content creators forgot what cost to get started and that they make money off the game compared to the average user. What are you talking about? Are you saying I don't care about V-Bucks because I'm a content creator and I don't have any concept of money? That's false. You should try again. You should rewrite your hypothesis and take another shot. Everybody on the internet is in a different financial place. I never assume everybody's in that same spot, but say the world players generate about 40,000 V-Bucks a year if you're a founder. That's a lot. That gives you a monthly budget of 40,000. Is that 3,800? 40,000 divided by 12 months. Yeah, it's 3,300 V-Bucks you can spend a month with no additional money spent. So Demon Gamer, I already said it was a great idea. Why are you explaining it again? You kind of are. I'm a founder and I've still spent money on the game. What about the kids who can't afford it? I'm saying, what are you talking about? Kids who can't afford it. Founders? Because kids can't get founders anymore. Founders have been discontinued for 4 years. And founders was never terribly expensive. It was like 40 bucks. And if you're a kid who can't afford 40 bucks for a founders pack, you shouldn't be spending that limited cash on skins. I don't know. Kids like skins. Buy whatever you want. I'm just not sure. Whenever the sunlight comes out, I could just see all the dust. There we go. Much better. Now it's all in the air, floating around. Yeah, I haven't spent money on Fortnite in years. Well, I guess I bought the Lexa pack, but I just get so many V-Bucks. I get so many more V-Bucks than I want to spend that I just don't need to. Should I do a Thrasher Chaos Agent build? That sounds pretty good. I don't plan to run this loadout more, so. Beetlejuice rocking out. Maddie, I hope you're getting your 160s done, cause you know I'm slogging through it right now, just recording shit and being slow. Like, I can consider a reality where he might have to bolt to get his missions done, and I'd feel bad. You need 5 more. Okay, so we need to start going quick. Or you need to find a lobby where the host isn't stopping to record videos. I really like assault ammo recovery, but it loses damage. Yeah, I think we'll be able to do 5 more. I feel like people forget where they started. I know where I started. I barely afforded a $40 Founders. And then I've had more V-Bucks than I ever needed. I don't know what your point is. Are you saying that kids who bought Founders 4 years ago can't afford V-Bucks now? I don't know how that makes sense. Like, a kid in 4 years has probably had time to grow into a position where they can get a job. And 3,300 V-Bucks a month is an excellent allowance. That should be enough. I don't know how addicted to skins some people in chat might be, but I feel like 3,000 V-Bucks a month should take care of whatever you want. Am I way off the mark on that? I'm back. Ugh. No, we get a lot more than that. So we get minimum 80 a day if you play regularly. Okay. And then we get about 10,080 V-Bucks on like a 320-day cycle, which is at least, I mean, if you just take 320 and divide that by 365, nope, other way around, 365 divided by 320, that gives us a multiplier that we can times by 10,080. That gives us approximately that number plus 29,200. Like, we're getting at least 40,000 V-Bucks a year as founders. So 3,300 V-Bucks a month. I mean, if you just divide that by 12, like nearly 3,400 V-Bucks a month on average. And this is not including V-Bucks missions, by the way, which I certainly should be considering. We get maybe 12,000 V-Bucks. Like, honestly, if you just say like 52,000 V-Bucks a year, that's pretty safe. Is 4,300 V-Bucks a month? Is that not enough? I don't know. Anyway. How do you get more than 80 V-Bucks a day? Well, missions. I think I am... Where did I... Oh yeah, I am way off. Yeah, the 29,000 is the 80. Okay, I am way off, but it's still... It's funny. I was off in saying 40 based on the daily V-Bucks, but by adding in the V-Bucks quests, we're still at 40,000 V-Bucks a year. I'm sorry, that was bad math, but we're still at 40,000 V-Bucks a year. If we do the... Here. How many V-Bucks did we get last year? Shut up. This guy's talking all the time. There, yeah, put it right at the top. We go to all. Yeah, we got 11,500. So, still. 11,500 plus my corrected math is still 40,000 V-Bucks a year. Yeah, still. So, Blaze, stop. Just stop. Somebody said something weird and now half my chat is you overreacting. Just stop. I banned somebody last stream because of the nonsense that was going on. I don't fuck around. I'm just so... YouTube! It's always YouTube chat. It's always YouTube chat. Twitch usually... Ray, welcome. Or Ray. I think it's probably Ray. I did not forget that. I'm doing devil's advocate. If you got the minimum V-Bucks every day and you did the daily quests every day, you would get a minimum 40,000 V-Bucks a year. But sometimes you get lucky. It's probably closer to 50. What the fuck are you talking about? Fortnite has an annual revenue of... Why does that matter at all, Shane? You're telling me I'm out of touch with revenue because I forgot where I started, and you're telling me that Fortnite's annual revenue has anything to do with how much spending money a kid has? What are we doing now, Shane? What are we even talking about? He isn't worth your time. I agree. I should just record a video. I went from defending myself to being properly confused. Now I don't even know what we're doing. And Mattio's over here just buzzing in his seat like, hit start, dude. Hit start. Hit start. Fucking broke. Dude, I got an hour to do 5. Hey, he knew what he was in for. I told him I wasn't going quick. I'm sorry, Mattio. He knows I'm not. Some people spend $20 for Founders when it came out. Isn't 40,000 V-Bucks like 300 to 400? Yeah. If you buy V-Bucks efficiently... If you take 13,500 V-Bucks and then we get a ratio by buying it $90 a time, I think I'm doing... Yeah, you get about 150 V-Bucks per dollar. So if we take 40,000 V-Bucks divided by 150, I mean, that's $267 worth of V-Bucks a year. It's literally corporate peanuts. You're singling the little people out. No, I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about? If you have... We don't know how many founders play the game. But if we get 10,000 average players and 80% might still be founders, maybe. If half of that If we've got like 50,000 monthly players, which Fortnite DB kind of supports, and they're all founders, and they're all earning upwards of 45,000 V-Bucks a year, which is very possible, that's 2.2 billion V-Bucks. Divide that by a ratio of 150. You're saying $15 million is peanuts? You might think a company with an annual revenue of 4.4 billion doesn't care about 15 million, but you have clearly never been the executive of a company. A CFO very much gives a shit about $15 million. But I'm out of touch. I don't know anything. Can you guys tell that I've been binge watching Shark Tank recently? I'm so snappy with revenue right now. I am all warmed up for this. By the way, the change gives you more V-Bucks than before. So I still fail to understand what is wrong, Shane. You're making no sense to me. Okay, anyway. I'm just gonna run a normal mission at this point. I'm not in a headspace to record a video after math. Because I think Shane is coming at me right now. And his responses aren't addressing what I'm saying, so I'm not really sure what we're doing. Happy to hop on a Google Meet to discuss... I don't care. I'm not going that far. I think... I don't know what your argument is anymore. You need to, like, reinstate your claim, because I'm not sure what you're trying to suggest. And I'm definitely not going to hop on a call for this. I'm not coming at you, and I'm a girl. Okay, now I really don't know what we're talking about. Maybe with Horde Archer. Financially, it makes no sense to allow us to earn so many V-Bucks for all these years. I mean, yeah, it was as simple as that. Well, gender is important. If I'm talking to a she, I should use she, but I had so many other questions than that. No. If I see a predominantly male name like Shane and my audience is 94% male, I will use he and him until otherwise. That is the least important part of this conversation. I want to know what we're talking about, though. That's what I want to get back to. I want to get back to what we're even discussing. Because that's how this started. I got a little worked up because it seemed simple, but... it got started with me being out of touch with how much V-Bucks cost. But Epic gave us more V-Bucks than before, so I don't know what I'm missing, and it hasn't been explained to me. So now I'm just kind of waiting. You're laughing hard? Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mattio. Yeah, I don't know what Doom or Fallout means. Are you asking me which game I prefer? Because Doom, I guess. Bowler or Cannonade? They're completely different weapons. You've got a chunky cannonball launcher that bounces around and a semi-auto rocket launcher that is semi-auto. Well, actually, it's fully automatic. I treat it like a semi-auto, though, because you'll be out of ammo so fast. Rant was fun. Thank you. It can be annoying to argue with a streamer, because I can talk a lot faster than a viewer can type. I've been on the receiving end of that. It's not fun, but... Oh, that streamer was an asshole, though. I don't think I'm being an asshole. I can be annoying to argue with, though, because... if I involve myself with an argument, I usually do so because I think the other person's wrong. And I can prove it. I usually don't like arguing. I'm glad I helped you. I just don't know what we're talking about. Fun to debate things? I disagree. I hate arguing. I really do. Ooh. Oh, okay. Now I'm trash again. I think you might be overthinking that, Pokecraft. I use guy as gender neutral. $43. Is this a double mag spot? Wait, what? What's Thrash? Does a Thrasher have a 43 mag size? I guess it does. God, it's been so long since I used a Thrasher. That's embarrassing. 43 is plenty with Chaos Age, and I don't need a Assault Ammo Recovery then. Not the forum to have this discussion with the most achievable. No, you're dancing around it. You're spending a lot of words on whatever. I don't care. If you don't care, I don't care. I think I have a pretty good grasp on how much money costs and how expensive it can be to get V-Bucks. And I also know that Epic made V-Bucks more accessible than ever. Well, they gave us more V-Bucks than ever. Technically speaking, you have to actually work for the V-Bucks now, but I refuse to believe that that is a bad thing. And if you're short on cash, you should not be spending it on V-Bucks. So I just don't know what I'm getting so wrong. And it's not being explained to me. And the conversation keeps living on as a corpse, and I don't like it. Recording time? No, I'm angry. I decided to involve myself in an argument and I want to win it. But the person who started it is backing off and they're doing it in a way that suggests that I didn't win it, but they can't be bothered to explain it to me because it's not worth it. And that frustrates me more than losing. So now I'm getting all competitive over bullshit. I should just record. How much money costs? I know, right? I meant it too, because we're buying V-Bucks. If buying V-Bucks is something you like doing, then I know how much people tend to earn. At least in America. I wonder what that's going to do to the psyche of kids as they grow up. Like, it has been really normalized in Fortnite to have multi-$100 accounts. And those are not assets that you can really do anything with. You can't really feasibly flip your account for a meaningful amount of money. Your skins don't appreciate in value unless it's like Renegade Raider. So imagine being a dumbass who spent $1,000 on a Skull... Was it Skull Trooper? And then it just came back. There were people who spent hundreds of dollars on Skull Trooper accounts. And then he just came back to the shop. Oh my god. Oh, what a waste of money. How many dollars is 10 bucks? 45 minutes in America. You can't sell it because it breaks to you. Right. Right. Skull Trooper has a rare edit style. Like, yeah, and you'd have to have your head so far up your ass to care about that. And I know people do, but I don't know. Spending money on cosmetics is... I mean, spending cosmetics is amazing. Everybody should do it and use code Mista at their checkout. Whew. That was a close one. That was a close one. Yeah, yes, code Mista, Daniel. Thank you. Yeah, I got into a couple of games on PC recently that have a lot of monetary elements, and I've learned that I have rules about spending money on games. I have learned that because certain games offer it, I've had to consider it. I will not spend money on anything I don't immediately get. There are a lot of games that allow you to spend money on a voucher or something that allows you to try and get a character or try and get an item from a loot pool. I will never participate in that. And I'm never going to spend money on a consumable item. Like, if I'm going to spend money on a game, it needs to be something like a Fortnite skin. Like, something I'm going to keep, I'm going to be able to use forever. You know, it won't appreciate in value. It's not an asset. I'm not buying this to flip in any way. This is just something I get to enjoy. Like a knife in the kitchen. Cocoa knives are so good, by the way. We use your code for like a year. Thank you so much. Welcome, Julian. I've been recording videos. I'm in a mood for it, kind of. Well, I was. Still kind of am. Might record a Thrasher video. It's weird. I want to record a video just to show how good the weapon is, but I'm tempted to, like, make it interesting, you know? Double crit damage or something. So far, this build's actually kind of bad right now, and I'm not entirely sure why. I guess I don't have Toy Rockin' Out active that much. That matters. I'm really stubborn at Rapey Wildcat. You saw that Spectre video, dude. I tried her for like 3 minutes of a video once, and it was so bad, I just couldn't. She loses so much damage! I hate having this conversation. You keep cramming this loadout down my throat, and I hate repeating myself. It just felt bad. Rex Jonesy cannot be that big of a difference. If you don't have enemies to kill in advance, then you do nothing extra versus a mist monster. I could have put more traps down or something, but I'd rather just do more damage. Yeah, Rex Jonesy with bows is actually better than Locked and Reloaded, believe it or not. And because you're shooting like once a second anyway, it's... Thanks to mobile, you can't reply to messages. I heard Twitch updated their mobile app, and it has been... This sucks right now. Without Totally Rockin' Out active, this build is shit. I think Assault Ammo Recovery is losing me too much damage. I should probably put something else in support. But even Locked and Reloaded is only adding 15%. That's not much. Missions update in 52 minutes. I don't have Rex Jonesy in this build. I always forget about him. Well, no, it's not why it feels slow. Because I'm not... Even with wafers, I was activating it consistently. I'm talking about when you don't have Totally Rockin' Out active, and when you're shooting at a smasher like I was. Without Totally Rockin' Out active, its kill time is really low. Will superchargers come back? They've never left. What are you talking about? Thank you, Napalm. Watching the Frost Knight playlist. Great choice. Yep, I'll be recording The weekly, and then horde, and then well, Fossil Southie is technically identical. Actually, be careful saying he's better, because he's actually the same as Clip, if you'll believe it or not. But I agree that he is better overall, if that's what you mean. Phrasing's important, because I don't know what you mean. But I agree he is better. Just, like, it's the same farming rate, but he can do so much more. I love it. All right, today we're going to be checking out 2 builds for the Thrasher. I have called this the best weapon in the game. Well, no. I've called this the best SMG in the game a million times because it's awesome. It is not technically the highest damage per second SMG in the game, but when you factor everything that a weapon is, like this weapon is accessible in regular mission. I can start over. This is garbage. I have called this weapon the strongest SMG in the game a million times. Nope, I haven't. I have called the Thrasher the best SMG probably 100 times on this channel because I believe it. It's not technically the highest damage per second, but weapons like the Monsoon have that title where they have to spin up to get to that point. The Thrasher is immediately available for damage. It reloads pretty well. It has a low mag size, but it has great damage per bullet, so you're not going to be shooting and reloading that often anyway. It's accessible in regular missions to day one players very often. It is accessible. It's strong. I just love everything about this weapon. So we're going to be checking out 2 loadouts today. First and foremost, we're going to be doing a double crit damage feature today. This weapon should be perked with crit rating crit damage for normal builds, but I'm just having fun to make a video, so we're going to be doing double crit damage element because we're in a nature zone is going to be fire. Affliction, damage to afflicted is great. That is, personally speaking, the ideal perks for this weapon normally. There are some variations to this, but that's pretty much it. Check out the best perks in the description down below if you guys want to learn more. I'm going to be running Beetle Jess in the lead because she's going to give us a massive crit damage bonus. Totally rocking out to crit more often. Subway first to activate those that totally rocking out whenever we want. Then we got Battle Beat because she also activates totally rocking out. And Rex Jonesy because he has a weird quirk with Battle Beat where once per second, so it's on a 1 second cooldown, when you shoot an enemy, it'll add 3% of your current health as an extra damage stack on top of your current damage. If that extra damage stack is applied on the bullet that kills the target, it will actually count for 2 kills on Battle Beat's requirement. So instead of requiring 10 enemies in 9 seconds, theoretically, it could be 5 enemies in 9 seconds, but it's not going to work like that exactly, but it might cut it down to 6, 7, or 8 kills instead of 10, which is kind of nice to have, and he adds pretty good damage anyway. Then, of course, we got to have Ramirez in here. So she is a soldier, but it's an SMG bonus all the same, and she'll give us more health and shield than an Outlander would, so it's just sort of better to have in support. And then the reason we're running Beetle Jess is because of Chaos Agent. We're going to be reloading with our phase shift, which is super nice, and yeah, that's a really, really good way to play. So the second build we're going to be showing off is pretty much what you're looking at here, but Battle Beat in the lead. AS407 has been bugging me about that build for a long time, but she can make certain that Toy Rockin' Out is almost 100% active, and that apparently makes up for the damage loss of not having a crit damage bonus in the lead. We'll see, but in part 1 here, we're going to have Beetle Jess in the lead, so let's hop in game and check it out. I think I'm going to cut right to the defense again. It's going great, Burtonhouse. I am not excited for the new Borderlands season. Ugh. Yes, the dinos are going to be so good. Yes, Ray, you don't need to yell. That makes sense, AS. I'll show it in the second half of the video. Hire you to write scripts? I think I do all right. Anything worth getting from birthday llamas? They have every hero and weapon in the game in their loot pool. So, yeah. Fucking everything. Anything worth getting in birthday llamas? It's like walking into a grocery store. Is there anything worth eating in here? Like, yeah, I'm sure you'll find something. Wow. Being an Outlander makes getting the, wafers so much easier. Especially when all the walls are metal. $19 should be fine. It is too protective, but it's not perfect. Ray, please stop yelling. All right, diving straight into the deep end, just antagonizing an entire encampment with a bunch of enemies shooting at me at the same time. Yeah, so we're just going to highlight all of those with affliction damage so that we can damage them over time. It is a healing death burst mission, which is suboptimal, but if I focus on the bigger targets first, should be a lot easier. You can see with Toy Rockin' Out active, just the ridiculous amount of extra damage you can put out. It is so freaking strong. Again, healing death burst, so every enemy going down super easy is an excellent showcase for how insane this weapon is. Not the last season adventures, no. Next season will start, and we're gonna have, the usual amount of time in that. Yeah, I'm remembering now. Let's just get straight into the defense, because I'm recording 2 parts. Might as well just get straight into killing stuff. So, to make sure that Toy Rockin' Out is active more often than usual, I'm going to be putting down some traps. I am going to just be spamming here. This is a rich person gameplay showcase. This is not how you should normally trap. I have a whole trap guides playlist I might put in the description down below, because that'll show more efficient ways to do things. But in the effort of making an entertaining YouTube video and keeping Toy Rockin' Out active, I'm just going to be spamming some traps. So, I'm going to get that set up, and then we'll start the mission. Yeah, teammates, if you want to just start it now, that's fine. While I put these down. Oh, I guess I never paused. Alright, well, editor, just continue on then. I'm glad I double-checked that. Can we get rid of that bush? Yeah, there we go. All right, the mission begins. So, just gonna enjoy the Thrasher. It is an SMG after all, so crowd clearing should be pretty straightforward. You can see just spraying through everything makes it go down really quick. The Thrasher has a base mag size of 25, which is, I admit, quite low. One mag size perk brings it up to 43, which is actually pretty good. That's usable. Assault ammo recovery is nice, and we'll probably be using him in the next loadout, but for this circumstance, it seems to be perfectly fine. Audience agrees. Thank you, Kai, for the Prime sub. If you guys ever want to watch these videos get recorded live on stream, Twitch link down below. I do like to do this in front of a live audience. I think it's fun. TV shows do it too, although I don't get the laugh track. So yeah, I do get the Ben's War Cry, but it's all fun in games, and I like to showcase these builds in front of everybody. But yeah, I feel like this weapon is so good at just crowd clearing. You can see with Affliction especially, you can just tag an enemy like one time, and you could see just how much extra damage happens. With Toy Rockin' Out active, that enemy died from 1 bullet plus a little bit of residual trap damage. My leg has been crazy today. It's a Fortnite bug. I don't know what's going on, but that is just the insane power of Affliction. You can see tapping everything one time. I know some of my regular viewers are totally rolling their eyes right now because I mention Affliction all the time, but like, look at this. I shot 2 bullets at that guy and he's dead. Completely dead. That is how strong it is. Oh yeah, little smasher gameplay, double crit damage. Okay, so not the strongest weapon in the world, but that's kind of the state of SMGs. Power creep has favored the explosive weapons, the shotguns, some other weapons in the game that are not the SMG class, and smashers are still kind of tough to deal with. It's funny because back in the day, I used to hail the Thrasher as one of the best weapons in the entire game, and I think that was true but nowadays we have some very monstrously strong weapons in the game that are just so good. The Nocturnal got buffed years ago. Chaos Agent makes it really, really good with this loadout in the description down below. There you go check it out. The Ground Pounder can do millions of DPS. The Black Metal Boom builds. Like, I have been spoiled by years of seeing how strong certain loadouts can get, and that has affected my judgment. But if you just want to kick it old school with a classic SMG, you can see Toy Rockin' Out active goes down in almost one magazine. A little hard to phase shift when I'm out of charges, but let's see if we can get a full magazine. So let's reload, nice and easy, do this, and then we're going to tag a few of these for Battle Beat, and hopefully dies. Yeah, so I'm a little surprised by this, honestly, because in my experience, a Thrasher should be able to do one magazine kill, but I feel like as the time stretches on and the Rock and Rift fades out and the team perks no longer giving you the full crit rating bonus, I can see how that can sort of dip down. That's why I put the traps down, as mentioned earlier, just to get some constant kills with Battle Beat in support. I should be able to get those activating the team perk. Okay, wanted to make sure he died. And that's kind of the name of the game. You have to tag enemies so that you're getting those constant eliminations every 10 seconds. Battle Beat is the easiest thing to get it up without having to switch off to my wafers, but you know, that's just how it is, and I'm a little disappointed, I'm not gonna lie, because I've used a Thrasher in the past and it absolutely shredded, but I don't know if I'm spoiled, because this isn't really doing low damage. Like, this is obviously taking care of everything in front of me, so maybe I'm just spoiled, but this weapon's really great. And I love the fact that it's available regularly. That's why I praise this weapon as often as I do, is because it comes up. I make my mission videos every single day, showing off what's available, what's good, and what's bad, and the Thrasher is in those missions nearly weekly. Like, we probably see 20 to 50 Thrashers a year, at least every other week, and sometimes they're purple. Most of what I'm referring to are the legendary copies, so if you count the purple ones, we see Thrashers every week, and sometimes they come in the weekly shop, your llamas, it's available, and that's what's great. It's really awkward if an amazing SMG exists and it's an event that's not active right now. That's no fun, and the fact that you can get this kind of power from a base game weapon is really, really good. So yeah, a little laggy, like I said. Chaos Agent has had a long-standing maybe bug. I'll call it an issue, where if you reload with Chaos Agent on an empty mag, right there it worked perfectly fine, but sometimes it'll activate the reload animation anyway, even though you're at full magazine. So you can see I'm reloading a little early a lot because I don't want it to start reloading. So I think if I get down to empty, which we will in a second here, maybe put them all there. Yeah, if we start reloading and then phase shift, it won't cancel the reload animation. If it did, I think Chaos Agent would be so much smoother to use. Next game we'll be using a reload perk, but so long as you're having to reload on 0 HP, you got to be careful about that. So you can see with one bullet left in the chamber, I phase shifted away just to avoid that. But this is the main event in a second here. We are at the point where we have wall weakening. All right. So we actually have a mini boss that we can affect. So this is a tank mini boss. It's not going to be going down easy. Tank mini bosses take half damage from all sources, by the way. So you kind of need to stay on top of it like that. And you can see it's not an insane amount of damage. Like I said, it is really, really good for normal targets, and as far as SMGs go. As soon as you're on the upper end of damage output, you're gonna struggle. You need a little bit of help from the team, but you know, Thrasher, my beloved, I've always praised it as the best SMG. I've never said in the last couple of years that it's the best weapon in the game. It's specifically the best SMG in my opinion. So yeah, now that we got the mini boss out of the way, it's kind of normal enemies from here. I'm gonna pause, and if we see any smashers, we'll kill them. Otherwise, we're gonna move on to the Battle Beat loadout. The build that AS407 has been bugging me about for so long. We'll see if it's actually good. I've tried Battle Beat before and I was disappointed. Maybe I'll have a different experience. Lord Emperors, you don't have suppressifiers or both? Yeah. Yeah, I just thought Chaos Agent would be fun, but I think I really am losing a lot of damage. I don't know. Although it's shredding now. we kind of have some action going on here. I'm dashing around, doing tons of damage. And something that was mentioned by AS47 is something that's really relevant. And soldiers have class perks that I can show on screen that specifically improve the damage output of weapons. You know, the more time you spend focusing on a single target, the more damage you'll do. And that is lacking as I'm currently using an Outlander commander. So in the next game, we'll have a soldier lead and we'll see how much of a difference that makes. Not gonna lie, I wrapped that up there as well because I don't want the breaking thrasher sound to be the main audio of this video. This is so gross. The sound of a smash, the sound of a thrasher about to break is so ugly. The Thrasher the best is it is the best of a different improve the damage output target the more as I'm currently used so and we'll see off that one time. I was using my crit rating copy, wasn't I? Did you guys see that? I might scrap that entire clip. I swear, I think I was recording with my crit rating crit damage copy. Hacksaw is great. I knew it was disappointing me. I knew that should have been a lot stronger. No, I'm not mad about scrapping it. I mean, we're mostly just waiting until shop right now. I got my 10 missions done forever ago, and Matteo needs these done anyway, so... I have called the Thrasher down to... Yeah, that's not having a optimal, but if I focus on the bigger person gameplay showcase... Wow. Alright, I'm gonna just queue this next one quickly. If you want to start the defense as soon as possible, that's fine. Well, I want to record 2 more. I do not watch anime. We know Maple. We've lately identified Maple as a very... arrogant gamer. So now when he makes little comments like that, it's fun because I've recognized the pattern. Hey, FaZe Rug. I just lost in chess. Okay. And I might be reading too far into it sometimes, but I don't think I am. Cameron, when was the last time you played the game? Because, yes, we've gotten new weapons in the last year. Well, last 7 months, even. That's crazy. I was recording with a crit rating crit damage. Oh, like I said I wanted to start whenever, but I need to make sure I get my medal, though. Arrogant Squash? I don't think you're arrogant. I think you get excited about certain builds. You know I've definitely had issue with some of the claims you've made. Like, it upsets me more than it should when you find a strong configuration and then suddenly you claim it's the new best thing. I always think that should be carefully handled, but I don't think you're very arrogant, no. And it can be confusing for some people with arrogance where, like, there are a lot of people who research this game and know it very well and are very confident about their game knowledge. And that can be imposing to a newbier player talking to somebody who knows what they're talking about. Doesn't always mean they're arrogant, though. No, the season starts in a week. Season 21 Adventures, pirate season. All right, checking out the Thrasher with Beetlejuice in the lead. So let me tell you a little story. I recorded an entire mission. Oh, this is so much better. An entire mission being kind of confused, like a little disappointed with the damage output. I thought it would have been higher and I wasn't really sure what was going on. Like, soldiers have class perks that make them stronger. I'll show them on screen. If you sustain fire versus a certain target, they will take a lot of extra damage and it makes you do more as a soldier. And I thought maybe that was part of it because I was running an Outlander, but no, I had already crafted the Thrasher because it's one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. And I was using a crit rating, crit damage copy. So, as you guys can see, this thing is absolutely shredding, and I'm kind of glad I'm re-recording this first part of the video because, well, it's shredding, and we have so many smashers to shoot at, so I can just demonstrate its great damage over and over and over. I do see that we got shotgun users in the game, and it's still an SMG, so it's not going to be soloing every smasher we see. If you want to use a shotgun like the Ground Pounder, link to this video in the description down below. That thing absolutely shreds with a 3 million DPS. That's not clickbait. It's like a little rounding up. It's more like 2.8, but if you Warcry or something, it can be a 3 million DPS very easily, and you can see that damage. Damage is so good, but I'm getting sapped because I can't phase shift all the time, and this mission is kind of chaos, and I'm recording this. You won't need to... Okay, so it won't matter to you as a YouTube viewer in the future, but on the day of recording this, as I'm speaking, we're like less than half an hour from shop reset, and Mattio in the game has been in my lobby to get his 160s done. I finished my 160s a while ago, and I've been a little slow in and out of recordings, so we are racing the clock to get our missions done as fast as possible. So they started the defense quickly. That's why I ran over here and started with all the chaos. So it's kind of exciting right now, and because of all that insanity, I haven't properly placed a bunch of traps. Now, traps are very important because, as you can see, I can just get that over the spawns. They will trigger and activate and kill the enemies, obviously. That's what traps do, but that will activate Battle Beat more often, which means I won't have to stop and eat wafers all the time. With my short amount of time to get prepped for this mission, I was lucky enough to get 17 wafers, but that's not enough to be spamming for every time I want to totally rock out boost. So getting Battle Beat down so I can activate the team perk and crit more often, as you are seeing, is working very well. I need to put the traps down. So let's do that. Since we're kind of in a phase where we got a bunch of flingers throwing, let's do this. Just get these over here. This is by no means a recommended way to trap. I have a trap guide series. That is the place you should go for any tips and advice. Right now, I am just a YouTuber who can afford it, trying to make a fun video. I don't recommend placing electric fields like this. That is highly inefficient. You could do a lot smarter. You could do a lot smarter trap tunnels that will get the job done. I'm just trying to activate my team perk quickly so I could show you guys the strength of this weapon. So even ignoring that carved twine, it's not easy. It's not easy, but you can see how much damage it outputs. Look at that. It's like a stare down. He's zapping me, I'm shooting him, and the Thrasher wins. So yeah, the mag size is kind of small. We do have a mag size team perk on there, which, or I'm sorry, team perk, a mag size perk on there, which is increasing me to 43 bullets instead of 25. 25 is quite low for the Thrasher, but I've called it the best SMG in the game for a long time because it kind of is. It's super accessible, which is a huge deal to me. I know a weapon shouldn't be ranked on accessibility, but the fact that it's available nearly every week in regular missions is awesome, but the damage output is evident. I mean, you can see with a proper crit rating, crit damage build, it is shredding. Well, no. Crit rating, crit damage is what disappointed me. This is a double crit damage build. Maybe I should relax a bit and think clearly, because that's what we're showing here. Double crit damage, obviously, fire versus nature, and it is just so good. So good. Like, when it's actually activating the team perk and we're not lagging, it is annihilating these enemies, and I am loving to see it, because last game we didn't get nearly as many smashers. We did get a mini boss, but It wasn't as exciting. I don't know if I'll use any of the footage from the scrapped game, but ooh, we have another smasher. So team perk is active and we're doing a pretty good amount. It's a little frustrating if I have to stop before it's dead. I like to kill it in 1 meg if possible. That's the ideal way to show it off, because if you have to stop in between a fight and stop to reload, that really affects your DPS. I'd love to be phase shifting to the next target or stopping to reload onto the next target. I know I'm not reloading outside of phase shift right now, but in normal weapon play, these are habits that you want to form. You want to get used to, you know, playing the game in a smart way so you can take most advantage of your weapons. But I am pleasantly surprised because I have the experience of having used this weapon at a weaker state. I spent that whole recording wondering, like, damn, I've been talking about the Thrasher for months, years, about how good it is, and then here I go to record a feature for the weapon, and it's... it was like kind of disappointing. Oh my god, it's a nature smasher. Are my teammates gonna let me have it? They know I'm recording a video. Thank you for the slow field. Yes, there we go. This is where Toy Rockin' Out active from Battle Beat is gonna be huge. I want to see how well I can solo this. And is that an ear? No, that's a banner. Okay, so running out of phase shift charges, that's fine. That's actually pretty good. Like, that's doing some decent damage for an SMG. You gotta realize Toy Rockin' Out was not active right there. I'm referring to the last couple of megs, but that is some really decent damage output. Now, it is, in my opinion, overall, the best SMG, but SMGs have not really scaled with power creep as well as some other weapons. I plugged that Ground Pounder video earlier, and I mean it. The Nocturno is insane with the 6 perk bonus. I know that's not a readily accessible weapon, but the Blackout AR is, and the Dirge Song, both of those weapons are very, very good with their 6 perks. And my point in sharing these stronger weapons is that I've been spoiled. I discovered the Thrasher a long time ago. I believe I was the first YouTuber to make any note of it because Epic did a huge update where they rebalanced almost every weapon in the entire game, and the Thrasher just got like a sneaky little 11% damage bonus, which casually made it the strongest SMG in the game at the time, which was interesting because not a single other YouTuber was mentioning anything, and I had very few subscribers relatively at the time. Currently recording at about 150,000, and I think that video was made closer to 9,000. So it was kind of like a personal thing, like, hey, I just found out the new best SMG is the Thrasher. So I've been using this experience for years now, placing the weapon at a very esteemed spot in my mind. But years have passed, stronger builds have been found, the game has changed, the Discharger exists, the Ground Pounder got buffed in that same update, and I don't think it's, you know, as strong, relatively speaking, as it used to be, but you can see it's obviously shredding. So I think we got plenty of footage here. I think we've all enjoyed exactly how strong this weapon can be. AS407 right here has been plugging a Battle Beat loadout forever. He insists that she is really good in the lead. You're missing out on a lot of crit damage in the lead, but she activates the team perk so consistently that allegedly she's very good. So let's get out of this game and check out a Battle Beat build, see if there's anything to that. My day's been great. Ben, welcome. Ray, check out the timeline in the description of the stream. Super good resource, lets you know when stuff is coming and going. I'm tired. I don't like re-recording the same section twice. Do we use wafers with Battle Beat? I guess we might as well. Wafers and Fumble. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely check out the timeline in the description of the stream. You will start from level 1 again. Yep. Yeah, definitely check out the timeline in the description of the stream, and you do start from level 1. That was the same person twice, by the way. I always plug the timeline because I feel like I could answer a question directly, and that would answer their question one time, or I could plug the timeline and answer all future questions about dates. I opt for the second one. Hey, Rocket. Plug me the video. Timeline in the description of the stream. You're watching the video. Description of the stream. Oh, we got plenty of time, Adio. I did repeat myself. I told him where it was 4 times. I hope he finds it. Don't worry about it, Baston. All right, the Battle Beat loadout is super simple. Battle Beat went from support to the commander slot. Then we added Fumble in support just because we have to activate Toy Rockin' Out somehow. Then we took out Battle Beat we took out Beetlejuice entirely and then put Sledgehammer in support instead just because soldiers have bigger stats. And that should be it. Same everything as before. Let's top a game and check it out. One quick correction, we're not going to be doing everything the same. We're going to be using reload instead of mag size just to get back in the fight quicker. I think that'll be better overall, even though mathematically they're the same, but whatever. This should just make things a little bit more interesting to use reload instead. Teach a man to fit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I recommend everybody in the stream put the timeline in their bookmarks. So we're basically going to be beelining for the objective again. Fun. Damn, Daniel, you got the 5,000 bits badge. Was that all from this month? Had you never cheered before, or am I missing something? Because he's just sleeping on the leaderboard today, or this month. Did like 4K before. Yeah, I thought so. Well, appreciate it regardless. Because I noticed the 5,000 badge, and then I see almost exactly that amount this month, and I wasn't sure what the exact history was. Probably not the most efficient way to get wafers. Oh, I probably don't even need wafers. Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna go find weaker metal. Change your name from what? The other name that YT Baston or something? I never got corrected, so I don't know. A mad dash to get wafers as fast as possible. Wait, I thought that was weaker. How much health does that have? There we go. There's some wafers. Good enough. All right, jumping straight into chaos again. Oh, yeah, and I need to make sure I actually use the Thrasher this time. Oh, man, I need to go craft another copy. Can I find it before I get killed? Okay, yeah, we got it. Reload, craft. There we go. Oh, my gosh. Okay, I'm barely alive. Next thing we got to do is put down traps. We're just going straight to the madness again. And I can't even rotate my builds because my ping is 600. There we go. Oh, that bug makes me want to not play Fortnite. My ping randomly spiking like that. If that happened in Battle Royale, I would stop. I would, like, boycott Battle Royale until it was fixed. But here we go. So, supposedly going to be... Okay, so I tried to phase shift and then pulled out a minigun. That is, believe it or not what I was trying to do. So, obviously, less burst damage. That is evident. This is why I was never a huge fan of Battle Beat. You will do less... total damage, like your highest possible damage gets lowered. The ceiling is lower, but you will be critting more often, and it's a build more geared towards the crowds of enemies, the basic targets, as I understand it. And you can see why I don't like using reload. I like to just have all the ammo up front and then reload a little slower, because having 75% more ammo is identical damage output over time to reloading 75% quicker, believe it or not. So getting back to the fight can be nice for weapons that round it out a bit more, but I feel like with a mag size, you're shooting for longer, reloading a bit longer. With reload, you're shooting for a lot less and then reloading a lot quicker, obviously. So it just feels better personally to have a little bit of a slower mag size. Like I said earlier, I like to put down an entire magazine to kill one smasher and then reload while I'm locating my next target. I use that downtime efficiently, I think. With the reload perk, you can see that there just isn't enough damage with Battle Beat in the lead to kill an entire smasher in one full magazine consistently. It might be possible, but you need to hit every bullet in the head or something, because it's not happening for me. And I like to use the couple of second reload time to find the next target. I don't like stopping to reload in the middle of dealing with a target, and you can see with 25 bullets, it goes so fast. All the affliction damage just eating away out there. Affliction is so good. Yeah, all that extra damage is kind of all that extra reload time, all the bullets. So yeah, we're getting a lot less smashers on this second wave, but that's all right, because like I said, crowd clearing is what this is kind of good for. Healing Death Burst is not ideal for this, but Affliction is great. I'm always singing its praises. You can see just how much extra damage is done. Even with the Healing Death Burst, we're just chipping away at it bit by bit, and then the Steel Electric Fields up top are just taking away the babies. So it's really, really good. You know, it's always good to be taking away the babies, getting rid of them as many as possible. And yeah, you know, someone's gonna take that out of context, and you know, that's perfect. So I wonder what the DPS is. Like, I wonder how the damage per second scales with this, because that is less. I mean, that is clearly less, and that's why I never liked Battle Bait. Obviously, she's active a lot more now than in previous testing. You see right there, that is a time period where I don't have her active. You need to have Toy Rockin' Out active, and then you need to have enemies dying to keep it active. But it doesn't always work out like that. Sometimes your target is hiding behind a shielder, and there's just nothing that you can quickly kill. So you kind of have to move on, shooting other targets. Teammates are trying to let me make my video, but the smashers are getting too close anyway. I don't know, AS. I feel like I'm leaning more towards battle. I keep saying the wrong words today. It's been a long day, you guys. I keep leaning towards crit damage. I think having a bigger commander is better. I don't know if I prefer the Outlander approach earlier, by the way. I think phase shifting with Chaos Agent is super fun, makes for a great video, but I think, personally speaking, I don't mind a little bit of a slower reload. Couple of seconds is all we're really talking about. And instead of having an Outlander in the lead where we're phase shifting, you just reload slowly normally, and then you actually have some freed up perks there, because instead of Chaos Agent, you can use Assault Ammo Recovery, which I mentioned I might use, but I realized that crit damage had to go in support. So Assault Ammo Recovery, I think he was mentioned in the scrap clip. Well, I said I might use him earlier in a scrapped clip, but he would be really nice in a normal build because he adds 31.7% of your overall mag size, because he saves you ammo 24% of the time, but then you can use that saved ammo and he applies on that saved ammo, so it kind of stacks on itself in a deteriorating amount, so that he effectively gives you 31% more ammo. And that's big. If you can have a mag size for 43, effectively 31% extra, you can end up with nearly a 60 magazine size on your Thrasher. And I'll reload for a couple of seconds for 60 bullets. It's a lot better than 25, I say. And in that configuration, I'm perfectly happy running Sledgehammer in the lead and doing just a lot more damage altogether. So, yeah, it's all preference. I can see why he likes Battle Beat. We have different standards for what a build should have. Obviously, this is viable. I mean, clearly this works. And Healing Death Burst is doing a lot here. I promise, if these enemies were not healing each other, this build would look so much stronger than it is. But, yeah, looks like we're going to have a mini-boss here. Am I going to be able to do anything to this? Oh, another nature one. How perfect is that? Oh, and my ping is incredibly high again, of course. So let's see how this is feeling. Battle Beat needs to be active. I can kill the enemies nearby, maybe. Looks like I'm gonna have to eat a wafer in general. Let me just back off, eat that wafer, and I mean, it's pretty good. It's not bad, but obviously we were doing a lot more when we were getting that crit damage bonus. You can see stopping to reload is happening a lot more. So yeah, it's all about preference. And I think we pretty much saw what we needed to see here. This gameplay is crazy and chaotic. So if you guys were enjoying that, you know, maybe you've got a few bites of extra food left, you can click one of the recommended videos here at the end. I'll see you guys in the next one. You know, subscribe if you're new, like the video if you liked it. I definitely want to make more of these. And if you guys show me all the support, I will be more than encouraged to do so. So yeah, there you go. That's it. That's what I got for you. And if you're on a binge, you know, maybe consider subscribing. If this is like the 4th or 5th video you've watched today, maybe I've earned it. It's worth a consideration. But you know, I think YouTube will like keep recommending my videos for a bit anyway. So as long as you keep clicking, I'll have some more for you. That's got to be the last normal video I record today. I'm losing it. My commentary turns to shit if I record more than 3 videos in one sitting. Ugh. Well, Matteo will technically get his 160s done. I'm gonna, well, I was gonna say I'm gonna give him lead and let them run the next mission without me, but what am I gonna do? Sit here and do nothing? That could be funny. I could play out the next game until shop and then just back out to make my daily while they finish up. That'd be funny. Yeah, you'll have time, Matteo. You got plenty of time. Oh, that's awesome, Gamer Elite. Glad you enjoyed. I hope people like this one, because I feel like I'm floundering. I'm so out of practice recording a live commentary, and things aren't always coming out the way I intended, but should be good enough. I don't think the standards are very high when it's a live commentary. It's not cutting it, Maddie. All you gotta do is queue the mission. If you start the game, you're fine. There you go. If you want to join Maple, that's perfect. What am I going to do for 6 minutes, though? Look, I play with an ancient over 40 squad. We learn and then do... Well, I recorded 3 fun loadouts today. Nothing well, mostly not groundbreaking, but definitely powerful. He is really pushing that Whisper 45. Oh yeah, I never did the Spider-Man thing. I'll just get the points back. I still owe Kieran the... I don't want to join. My 160s were done long ago. Oh, what do I do for 5 minutes? I'm gonna do a Bloom Crystal. Oh, but that's gonna make me late if I do the boss. Ugh. 3.0. If that was the other ambush buzz loadout, I'm not optimistic about that. Rod, I have no idea how to even find that link. Because I had the Asus ROG G17 or something. Yeah, this one's gonna force you onto Windows 11, which is a huge fucking no, but that is pretty much the laptop I'm looking at, or would look at if I was in the market. Archer, you don't have to. I don't know what candied bacon is. Ping is all you, because I've never had the issue. You are a sample size of one person. Windows 11 isn't bad? Okay. I've heard the opposite. I've heard very little good things about Windows 11. 3 minutes. I'll just chat with you guys. Eight shifts in a row. I don't know. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. It did an update and I had to wipe my hard drive and reinstall Windows. Yeah, that is totally unacceptable. I've never had any data loss on Windows 10. You see no difference. Well, I don't know what that means, though. Yeah, I get around a pop filter by not speaking directly into my mic. Appreciate it, Julian. I might as well. I'm literally just sitting here. This is the first Discord channel I've been in like a week. Oh, maybe longer. I'll see you, Ray. Leaving right at shop.
I don't know if I sound quieter or louder, but yeah.
Sound weirder. Why'd you get a new mic?
Because my old mic was a condenser, and my new mic is a dynamic. So the condenser, you have a condenser microphone. It picks up what's around it. Dynamic picks up what's in front of it. So that's why.
Candy bacon is where you put... Oh, wow. That sounds like diabetes.
This is like podcaster microphone, basically.
Yeah, I haven't looked into Windows 11 in a while. It seemed like a really rocky launch, and then it was... I've only seen bad news since.
Oh wow, how the hell did we have these already? What the hell? Well, we got the PNGs and the Metallica skins. I don't know where we got those from, but we got them, I guess.
Kind, I gave the points back. Yeah, I need to get back
ASMR.
into the flow for live commentary videos. Like, I don't even know how I used to come up with stuff to say. I mean, when a strong weapon is killing the enemies, that's... Yep. I mean, that's not a surprise. It's fun when it's a loadout that I didn't expect to be good. Because when I'm showcasing stuff I know is strong, the whole 8-minute video is like, see, look. Like, I don't know what the fuck to add to that. Ugh. YouTuber forgets how to make videos live on stream.
It's 8 p.m. Let's see. Oh, the item shop is small. What in the world? Really small.
Yeah, we'll do Horde, because it's a new modifier, last new one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's show. I'm gonna restart the game anyway. It's just smart to do that. Sometimes it's not necessary, sometimes there's a pack in BR that I can't even see. It's not running.
There's an update tonight. It's the
not
Metallica update.
Is that gonna fuck up missions? Come on, Epic. Jesus.
Don't know. We never know with these things anymore.
Wow, no mythic lead. Oh god, these missions are lacking.
The item shop is lacking too, but I guess that makes sense because of the huge Metallica collab tomorrow. But last week adventures, guys.
1 week. New Horde modifier. And should be a banner.
Yeah, it is. It's like an asteroid, comet, or whatever coming down. That's the banner.
Yeah, I never liked the... Well, I grew out of it, but... I don't like the podcast sound, deep and low. That was like the best review I could get from Matteo. He met me in person. He's like, wow, you sound the same as you do online. I'm like, perfect. That means I have a... that means my audio setup is done. I was so happy to hear that.
Yeah, mine, it sounds bassy, probably.
Yes, you sound like you're one of those thought-provoking podcasters trying to entertain me in my car ride.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, but that was I need to get a new mic arm. I've had this thing for 10 years. It's very squeaky. Like, I had an AT2020, which was a cardioid mic, which is a condenser cardioid microphone. You have the AT35, which is, it's basically the same thing as the AT2020, but it's hypercardioid, so it has like a tighter pattern on it.
Are you calling my mic tight?
Yeah. I got the AT20. I got the AT2040, which is the dynamic microphone. So there's 3 primary types of microphones. There's condenser, dynamic, and shotgun. So you have a condenser which picks up around it. It basically just picks up what's around it. And dynamic picks up what's in front of it, and it tries to isolate what's not in front of it. And then shotgun mics are the mics that you see in like movies and TV sets where they're like dangling over people's heads, because the microphones capture in a shotgun pattern. So it's meant for like sets and picking up people's voices very clearly on movie sets or TV sets. And they're very expensive. And like,
That's gotta be so artificial too. Like, I bet they aren't actually expensive, but they're only used by professionals who can afford it.
I mean, they're like kind of expensive. I mean, I could have bought one, but then it would be like I'd have to have this big ass mic dangling above my head like constantly.
Because when I was looking into mics, you can easily spend $2,000 on a microphone. That sounds identical to what I'm saying right now. The only person who should ever be buying a microphone that expensive is if you're somebody who does a lot of audio manipulation. That's when you actually get value out of that.
kind of wince whenever I see people buy the SM7B $300 microphone.
Yeah.
It's a $300 XLR microphone, so you got to buy an amp on it. And the SM7B has a very, very low, like it's a very quiet microphone, so you have to get a very good preamp to even like get the best sound out of it. So you're spending probably like probably spending like $600 on the SM7B, because I don't even think they make the SM7B anymore. They make the SM7DB, which is the same mic but has some like extra features on the back of it, and it's $100 more.
Audio is something I learned a lot about when I was buying a mic, and then I threw away most of the knowledge because it doesn't matter. I learned what I needed to buy, what made me sound good, and then I never cared again. Daniel, thank you for the tier 1! I appreciate it.
Pepe laugh.
Archer is quite low. He's loud on my end, so I turned him down. What's the best element for pop shot? Right now, fire, and then next week it'll be not fire.
Oh yeah, 2 things for you to talk about on the daily. Epic, acknowledge the bug where you're breaking builds in your storm shield.
That's fucked up, Mattio.
And we have images of the Metallica skins that you can show without DMCA.
That's fucked up, Mattio. I had every expectation that you'd be able to get that. You say I can't show the images?
No, I'm saying that's like the safest way to show it, because if you go to the news post, there's music. Like if you accidentally click play, you're just gonna get it like immediate DMCA.
I'm still fucked up by that story you told. Like, I cannot believe their own stream. They couldn't whitelist themselves? What was that?
Nope. The DMCA, thanks to Metallica themselves, the DMCA is so strict that they can't even play their own music. And it's like, it's the funny thing too, because Metallica's music is not owned by like a label or anything like that. They own all their music. They own the masters to all their music. So they could have just said, hey, Twitch, we're going to give you permission. But like, nah, no, they're not going to do that.
So what can I say? This is a Metallica event?
So Metallica is the next Fortnite Festival's pass. That's where the skins are going to come from.
How about we just do this intro together? I'm going to do that.
Okay. Okay.
All right, daily video starting with Archer, because he knows more about this than I do. I can't keep up with BR at all. What's going on?
So, update is tonight. It is the Metallica collab. There is going to be the festival pass is Metallica themed. It's going to have the Metallica band members as the pass rewards.
Oh, I can show that.
There's also going to be stuff in
right
the
here.
Item shop, I think. I think that's what those pictures were for the item
They
shop.
would have to be. This has got to be 4 skins.
That's for the festival pass. There's like back blings or pickaxes for the item shop.
There's more.
Nick A30's icon skin comes out on Saturday. It's also going to be in this next update. And there's going to be a concert in BR. I don't know when. It's just confirmed that there's going to be one, and I think that's it for all the.
And that's
stuff.
happening tonight, which might scramble the missions I'm about to show. So if the missions don't line up with what I'm showing today, then that's what happened. Comment down below if there are any V-Bucks or a mythic lead, and I'll be sure to update that. Thank you, Archer.
Yeah.
I'm going to give a quick thank you while we're here to everybody who's using my code. A little earlier than I usually show this, but if you ever want to be featured on the channel, if you guys end up picking up any of the Metallica stuff with my code or Archer's code or anybody's code, you just ping us in here. And if you do use code Mista, I get 10%. No, I get 5% of your purchase in real life dollars. And I really appreciate that because, of course, real life dollars feeds me. And that's an easy thing to do. Costs you no extra money. All right, let's get into Save the World. It is the last week in this adventure season. Next season is the best season for Fortnite Save the World, hands down. I really like the holiday season for the modifier adventures, but this event is better. We have all the dinos coming back, all the totally rocking out heroes coming back. You can get the team perk, the heroes that activate it. Hit the Road is not everybody's favorite event. I really hope Dungeons comes back. It's been a while. I hope so. But this is everything that came out last year, Primal stuff as well. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Birthday llamas are in there. That's going to be a good time. Fire season, so your weapons are going to have to be watered to be most effective. But that's in 1 week. For now, Let's talk about what we got going on. The weekly supercharger is a trap supercharger, and assuming the missions don't change in the middle of my recording again, it should be a trap supercharger for everybody. Then in the horde side of things, we have the Not Space Rocks challenge. I believe this is just the meteorites falling on your head. That's the same thing as war games. I'm assuming we're going to be running that today. So, hey, you guys get an extra video out of me. And yeah, I'm glad to be back to horde for this one because, you know, I stopped running horde for the reasons I did, but I like horde. I actually do, and a new modifier is cool, so we'll be checking that out, get that meteorite banner as well. And on that note, let me maybe just show the event shop real quick here. Triple llamas are available if you guys want to pick them up. Bowler is available today. One of my favorite weapons in the entire game. Shoots a big clunky cannonball that bounces through the enemies, does a ton of damage, super fun. The thing I wanted to plug is that I just posted a reminder video pointing out every single hero and weapon that's still available in the event, from the llamas, whatever, things you should grab before they go away, because once they're gone, you are only going to be able to get some of those items through Flux or vouchers, and if you have any interest, you should do so now when it's cheapest, because if you miss out, you don't want to spend those valuable resources, because that's just a big shame. And there aren't that many insane weapons available this event, but it's still worth checking out that video. Make sure you don't miss out. If you're somebody who needs some extra drops of rain, we got some extra in the weekly shop here today, this week, so also got to pick up that rare perk up. I grab these every single time. I burn so much reperk making videos for you guys. I just recorded 3 videos today, and reperk was involved. So, yeah. Okay, that makes it sound more dramatic than it was. I changed like 1 perk, but still, it was involved. No, 2 perks. Yeah, 1,200 reperk. It was a massive expense. So, I think that just about covers everything on the weekly side of things. Let's get into the missions. So, 1 week left. If you haven't finished Ventures yet, you do still have time, but you would want to get started. Thank you to these guys for joining so I can see the higher and lower level missions. 4x drops of rain in the 15-4 player in Ventures. Then in the 46 zone, there is a slice and dice, a surprisingly good melee. If you've never used it before, I highly recommend checking it out. 4x lightning bottle in the 46-4 player. Then we are just skipping straight to the 124 zones. 4x lightning bottle in the retrieve the data. Then we got 4x drops of rain and 4x reperk in the 144 players. So if you're a max level player, those are 2 decent missions you could go ahead and run. And if you're ever farming evolution materials and you're a higher level in Ventures, you actually get more rewards from Ventures theoretically. So if you're going to be running a 140 in Twine anyway, you might as well do it in Ventures because of the stretch rewards. You'll get the repeating rewards of 51, 2, 3, all the way up until 59, and then it resets at 60. So every 10 levels, you get those rewards. So I don't know. It's a little bit better to grind in Ventures. I never ever mention that, but I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's there. 4x lighting the bottle in the 88-4 player. I want to show that. All right, because I'm on stream and I can actually click a button. Nightbot. Okay, good. It did work. Oh, okay. So I want to show this because it kind of illustrates my point clearer. I can go to 49db right here. A good page to check out. These rewards on the right. These will loop every 10 levels, and these are just added on top of your grind. Whatever missions you're running, if you're ever grinding a certain resource, you should do it in Ventures if you can. All right. Twine for real this time. 88-4 player has 4x lightning the bottle. Then in the 100 zone, we got 4x drops of rain and epic perk up. Then we got the 116-4 player, 4x drops of rain in that mission there. Then the 124 zone has 4x reperk and deliver the bomb. Then we have 1 legendary survivor available today. That's right there in the 132 zone. And I think that's it for like interesting stuff. We have no V-Bucks, no mythic, just the 1 legendary survivor. No llama token. Oof. 4x perk up in the 132-4 player. At least it's a weekly, so we have a lot to talk about. 4x reperk in the 140, 369 reperk, nice, and the 160s. So if you're looking to get that trap supercharger, the repair the shelter is the easiest mission to run. Do that 10 times if you guys want to pick it up. And then 5x reperk from a cat 4 is a lot. You'll get almost a perk worth of reperk every mission for this. Smoke screen healing death burst is brutal because if you're defending 4 objectives, running around with a melee is not the easiest way to defend that, but you might have a fun mission there. Then Thrasher, just recorded a video on that on stream today. Thrasher, I've said it a million times, best SFG in the game. It's available right there in the 58 zone. Super fun weapon to use, and it's accessible right here to the newbies. 4x perk up in the 64-4 player as well. Then we got Plankerton right now, and we got 4x drops of rain. That's it for Plankerton. Yeah. And Stonewood has also 4x drops of rain and a blue Thrasher. I don't know how much I recommend using a blue Thrasher. I mean, it's not even worth fluxing because Legendary is available all the time. But if you pick it up and throw it in your collection book, you'll be good to go. So, yeah, kind of a lot to cover today, and also not that much. Weekly videos are always the most interesting to record because we have the supercharger, the event quest, stuff coming to the event shop, stuff like that. But the missions were so lopsided today that it was just easy to breeze through. So I'm going to take this last minute to just plug my own videos. I got so much going up on the channel. The reminder video, the farming loadout, the farming videos. I'm going to slow down on the farming videos. I'm going to try and make that maybe a weekly thing since you guys seem to enjoy it so much. I have some longer ones I mentioned earlier where I did some testing. Super interesting results. Siegebreaker video came out recently. It's so basic. It's literally just... the Siegebreaker is good. That's all I got. And if you're somebody who has been... this is more geared towards the newer players, so if you're watching these daily videos, you might be a newer player. You might want to check out the top 10 must-have soldiers, because I think that's a good one. I put a lot of work into that edit, and I really like that video, and it's a good recommended video for people who are still looking to find out which soldiers are great. And then we got all these recent videos. I've been posting somewhat regularly again. I am not... It's funny. I don't feel like I'm back from my break, but I don't know. I recorded 3 videos today, so you tell me what that means. I'm live right now, so come say hi if you're watching this within maybe 2.5 hours after the upload. I'll still be around. If you missed the stream, then maybe click another video or subscribe, like the video, whatever. Goodbye.
Opinion, but like when you start spreading it into a mass community, that's whenever it's like fucked up. Because like, sure, he can have his point of views, but like if he's gonna spread hate, like that's the line that's crossed. And like I think that's like where it's like fucked up. Like the fact that he did it on stream and like he just blatantly said it, like shit like that. Like that's, he can do whatever the fuck he wants off stream and have his own opinions, but whenever he brings it online and does something like that, that's like where it's like fucked up.
Okay, Beast is undeafened, so I don't think we should talk about streamers getting political.
The first thing I've heard Matteo say in weeks is him complaining about a streamer. Jesus Christ.
No, I was just curious if Arch knew about like what was happening. It was
know.
just Twitter stuff. That's it.
Just Twitter stuff.
Yeah, like nothing like you don't expect from Twitter,
Why is there only... Is my microphone set on... Is this microphone set on mono? What the hell?
Mono's
Advanced
fine.
audio. AT20... Yeah, why is there only one audio channel in here?
Yeah, you do sound thin.
Oh, it's because I'm not looking
Oh
at the
my God.
microphone.
Yeah, that's what he did to me.
It's because I'm not looking at the microphone.
I never liked that. I know you got your fans and ambient noise you decided was annoying, even though I've never heard it. But I like that I can just be anywhere in the room. I routinely talk to you guys while I'm walking away.
Well, I mean, I can adjust that. Like, it's not a problem. Like, the only reason why I have my mic is because, like, half the time my family's screaming
talking to
for no
Archer.
reason.
You have the same mic?
Oh. No,
No.
I don't know what
Then
it
I'm
is.
talking to Archer.
I have the AT, so...
No, I'm just giving, like, the reason why I have, like, a...
Yeah, you have the Shure SM7B.
Well, then you do have the
what you
same.
have?
This is fucking.
No, I have a AT2040. Mine was $150.
Should I use the
TOs.
Metallica image there? Is that all we got?
Yeah. Well, we have the Lego versions too. I think we have the.
I don't care about
the
that.
Item shop items too, but I don't know if those are high quality. Oh, the code name for them is stainless. Yeah, these are really low quality. I'll put them anyways if you want to use them.
Did you guys get that email saying how, like, you're allowed to post, like, music festival stuff on YouTube and you won't, like, get in trouble for it? For, like, a week?
Do you have the
They do whatever
Meteor
school season.
banner?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, if the crazy thing with dynamic microphones, if I look away, like I'm looking at my other computer right now, and I look right back, it's it's a little strange. It's in VIP. There you go. Yo, the microphone without processing sounds ridiculous. Cause that's what I'm using with OBS. I'm recording it without processing, but with Discord I have some like noise removal going on.
Professional yapper here, am I right?
Oh yeah.
I haven't talked to Archer in forever.
Yeah.
Our friendship consists of me yelling at him and him pretending like I'm not yelling at him.
What?
Bro, you never say anything. Like, I just say something and you just ignore me.
What do you mean? Like You try because I just don't give you a reaction.
Yeah, he
like,
doesn't give me a
ever.
reaction, but I continue to do it because I know that he does that on purpose, and I know he hears me. But that's a good relationship, if you ask me.
Is it?
Yeah, the
Okay.
best relationships are the ones that you. Oh, you said all right, and I thought you wouldn't like go deaf or something. You always do that. No, the best like relationships and friendships are the ones that you like make fun of. You know, it's like you're such great friends that you can make fun of each other.
That's true. Are we gonna play Kirby Mayhaps? Gano, you are the only person who's gotten any Kirby packs from me. I would love to do some Kirby gaming, but the community interest is not there. To those who don't know what he's talking about, I have not plugged it very hard, so maybe this will change things around. But the Streamloots packs I offer, one of them is Kirby. I have Kirby the Forgotten Land on the Switch, and I really like the game. It's actually really fun. And I saw that Streamloots had cards for it, and I would love to do that at some point, but I need people to have the packs.
Oh,
I need people to have the packs before I would fire up a stream for that. So if you guys ever want to watch me play some Kirby and screw with me while I play, then pick up some packs and it might happen. No, it will happen if people buy the packs. But you know, channel points count too. But
my
Mateo,
friend.
I'm
What?
not in the lobby. You sent me.
No,
a-
I know. I just realized I heard you. My friend lended me his copy of Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna be playing it soon.
well, I hope
I'm
you don't
actually
plan on getting
excited.
anything done for the next few months.
I'm scared. See, the thing is like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm
if you
scared
play
to
Tears
start
of the
the
Kingdom,
game.
it's kind of scary. Like,
Well,
there is
I remember
there is a
playing
serious
Breath of the Wild, and I just was addicted to it for like a month. and
yeah
everything.
yeah. If you play Tears of the Kingdom, there is a serious chance that your next 2 months will improve drastically. So, if you want depression to keep its hold and you don't want anything to get better, then definitely don't play Tears of the Kingdom. It'll only improve your life. So, just got to be careful with that.
It's like a leap of faith almost, like, because like I loved Breath of the Wild, like I really enjoyed it. Like I'm still missing a Korok seed, and I refuse to go find it because I've literally looked everywhere for it and I can't find it. But I had like 100% of the game. Well, not 100%, 99.9. That one Korok seed is driving me insane. I should just make it like a goal of mine, like stream until I find this Korok seed or something.
Yeah, no maps allowed.
No maps. I had to use a map to find all the
Hours
Korok
and
seeds.
hours and hours of him just retracing his steps blind.
See, the thing is because for you have like a little line, so it tells you like where you've been, right?
You don't have
I don't have that. I don't have that because I don't have the.
Oh yeah, that's DLC only. I
The
forgot
DLC,
about
yeah.
that.
So I'm literally I'm like fucking whacking a stick against the ground, retracing my fucking steps and trying to remember if I've been here or not. And for the life
Oh
of me,
my-
I've walked everywhere. I've been everywhere.
How much is that DLC? Like $15?
I refuse to buy it because I
Why?
completed the game already.
That's a good
Also,
reason. Damn
There's
it.
no reason. Actually, there's no reason to buy it besides that. Because fun fact, by the way, you would think that the DLC comes with enough shrines to give you a bonus. Whatchamacallit? Because what you can buy stamina. or
DLC
more
is like
health.
1 heart, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't get enough of the DLC to actually get one.
You get 1 heart.
Is it one? Okay, maybe. I remember the reason being like it was like pointless to get. Because like by the time I like 1 heart or a stamina, like it's not worth my time or money. I mean, so
Yeah, you need to play with the DLC. You need those travel medallions. You need to
Yeah.
teleport your horse. Like, these are experiences that you're buying. If you've got 99.99%, it's too late.
But if you initially start the game, then it's worth it. But I got like halfway through, And then I figured out that I could do that, and I was like, well, that's pointless now. Like for me, it's not gonna be worth my time. Like I pretty much finished the game. I just have Korok seeds left.
You know what is also helpful in the DLC? It's
Huh?
the Korok mask.
Oh,
What's a Korok mask? No, wait, hold
Yeah.
on. Before you explain what this is, I swear to everything freaking holy, if this is something that like
It
allows me to
dances
see a Korok,
when you're
I'm
near
gonna lose my mind.
Koroks.
Oh lord.
It activates
hate
when
this.
you're in proximity of a Korok. I
hate this.
don't play without it.
Okay, to
This
be
is
fair,
stupid.
it's in the base game on Tears of the Kingdom, so it's not.
I'm glad to hear it,
not that
Bouncer.
bad.
Stupid. You're telling me this entire time I could have just spent $15 to just get these Korok seeds.
Maybe.
But it's pointless
Maybe.
to get now. I'm missing one Korok seed. That means I would just have to
Do it,
trace every
Aqua.
Korok seed on a map and just see which one I
Do
missed.
it, Gano.
But if I
You
already
want to
done it,
solo
like, 6
fund a
times and I
Kirby
can't
stream?
figure out
I'm
where it's
down.
at. My friend told me to look where I started because there is one, but I'm pretty sure I got the one that you get in the tutorial.
Why don't you just go compare the maps?
I've done.
Do it again.
Well, okay. Let me open
video starting.
let me open whatchamacallit.
Nick
Where's it at?
840's icon skin.
Breath of the
Oh
Wild.
man, Archer was
Okay,
so
of course
quiet.
there's an update.
Yeah, everyone is kind of quiet on your thing, Mateo, me. I think
I-
you have your. I think you have it turned down on
I
the.
Cranked it. I think what. I wonder if something reset a long time ago.
Because like everyone is quiet on yours in the VC, Mateo, me.
What about now, Chad? Did they just get like a lot louder? Archer needs to talk.
Hello. I'm talking.
Why don't you just say testing 1, 2, 3?
That's
Well,
that's
Daniel, I
the-
always have people in my voice chat slightly lower than me so that you guys remember whose fucking stream it is. Every streamer does that. But I didn't know it was that quiet. I've gotten no feedback on the audio adjustment.
Yeah. Had to turn off audio compressor and max volume. Jesus Christ. Okay. What the?
Are you a time traveler? Because I feel you don't age. Oh, Froggy.
Turn on push it.
Just flattering me. It is not any better, okay?
What?
Maybe Discord's using like a different audio.
Maybe.
Dude, I haven't opened Breath of the Wild in almost a year.
Say words. Oh, I can't hear them now.
Not of the.
Mateo G is. I have chat.
Oh, you know what might have happened?
How do you open the map again?
I press the minus button, Mateo.
What about
It's been a
now?
minute.
Hello.
What if just restarting the program balanced everything?
Oh, you know, no, actually, you know why your garlic solar is probably adjusted or
It's
like, different
better?
right now?
That's so fucking annoying.
There was an update on Garlic Solar. So, and what happens? By the way, this is like it's been like a year since there was a Garlic Solar update. It resets everything back to like, or it should reset everything. I don't know if it was just your Discord, but mine reset back everything to like the basic stuff. So I had to switch it back. That's why I saved my profiles. Also, you know why it kind of sucks to look at the map and compare maps? You have to zoom in so much for the Korok seed.
Not that much.
You have to literally zoom in as much as possible.
I would tackle that like a puzzle. I'm really good at the find the difference stuff.
Like no, it's not even like I've compared maps before and I've looked.
I know,
like,
but you're missing one. I had one where I was missing a shrine. I went over my shrines. Oh my god, I must have glanced over it 20 fucking times.
I
And it
legitimately
I finally caught it.
I still haven't gotten all the Korok season 2. I've done every side quest, everything except all the Korok seeds in Tears of the Kingdom.
No, yeah, you legitimately have to zoom in all the way to see the Korok seeds. I'd have to go grid by grid. Or like look at them one by one. I'd have to do that 900 times to figure out which one I'm missing. Are any Korok seeds given for challenges?
No. Well,
No.
unless you count like map challenges or whatever.
Where's the where do you spawn first?
What do you mean?
It's the Great Plateau Tower, right?
It's the cave in the Great Plateau is the starting area.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna travel there.
Yeah, I don't know.
My friend said there's a Korok seed in the tutorial.
My audio is
But I
the
don't remember
exact
if I
same
got
as
it or
always
not.
is.
Gosh, seeing 899 Korok seeds make me lose my mind.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know.
Jump? How do
That's
you open your glider again?
that's all I got.
Oh, I got
Well,
it.
Daniel's the only person who's made any mention of it. I think my audio is how it normally is, and everybody's just fine with it. It's hard to fix audio when it's only one person who's ever had any complaints. So unless you guys have been secretly barely audible this entire time. Oh, that's a lot of ass. You know, I'm gonna miss it when porn bots get fixed on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Okay.
I was say if you could say Twitter, that's not happening.
I don't know why.
Did you see the change this today that hit Twitter?
It was much quieter before you restarted. Okay, so it looked like I fixed it. What about what Twitter did?
Did you see the change that happened today?
Just tell me what the change was. I don't know what you're talking about.
Everyone's likes are private now.
That's
you can't
weird.
you can't see who liked a tweet. You can't see other people's likes, and there's no way to turn public likes back on.
How do you
It's
donate?
mostly-
My favorite question. The best is with this link here. And I think the best value as an audience member is honestly stream loots. Like, I get 90% of stream loots, which is a higher percent than bits or almost anything else. But you get packs that interact with the stream in really fun ways. Yeah, Twitter's fucking annoying. One of my accounts has a bug where my following tab is just broken. Have you heard of that, Archer?
I have not.
When I follow people, their tweets don't go on the following tab. It just is broken. Thank you, Elon. Well, I'm gonna pee, and then I guess we can
I'm gonna-
start.
I'm gonna go grab a slice of pizza. I'll be back.
Oh, I want food.
Oh, their chat's left with me. What shall we do, chat?
Mario, are you recording this?
Yeah, I should be.
Alright.
Guys, hello, Beast Chat. I'm currently on my Switch looking for this Korok seed. See, like, dude, I don't know. If you guys have my stream open, all right, like, let me just show you real quick what I have to look at. Can I turn stuff off? Oh wait, I can. Okay, wait. Here we are. This is what we have to do. It looks so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Like, there are so many. And, like, they do organize them by, like, area, but, like, at the same time, it is nearly impossible to find it. I'm telling you, because you have to zoom in so much on this. I guess I could start in quadrants. I wish I could, wait, how am I at 98.51? Is that one Korok seed really... Unless I need to... Huh. I wonder if I need the DLC to finish it 100%. Boo, Mattio? That's crazy, Beach. You're just jealous that I'm looking for a Korok seed and you're not. Oh, wait. I could just unmark them whenever I get it. I have to log in. Oh, wait. I can continue without logging in. Oh, man. Should I really spend my night doing this? I feel like this is such an unnecessary thing to do. But at the same time, I feel like it is necessary. Yes. Should I just do this instead of Horde Rush with them? Okay, so I got those 4. Did I get the what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute. I think I may have found it. Because there's a Korok seed on this map, but I don't see it on my Switch. I swear it took me this 15 minutes tops to do it this time around. I'm actually going to lose my mind. I'm actually, like, I swear if I go down here and it's right here. Let me just double check the map. Unless if this is the one. No, because there was 2 right there. 2
You
right
mama.
there. Oh, wait, I capped. I have that one. Never mind. It was
You
further to the
capped.
right. I was wrong. Never mind.
I capped. Hello, Mateo.
Eh.
Is Tucci gonna speak?
Yeah, he was talking just now.
I was getting a slice of pizza, my guy.
Why are you talking like that? I know you got a new mic, but you're gonna drive me insane.
What? Like this?
ASMR. You know,
Yeah, he's like doing the ASMR voice. Archer, I have sad news. Turns out I did not find the Korok seed I needed.
What?
yeah,
Okay.
Oh, I'm taking damage because I'm cold. That's awkward. Just teleport back to the Great Plateau
We
Tower.
break for beast. Did I hear my name or something else? No, I don't think someone said AS. My favorite part about like turning off the filter, the noise reduction is like you can. I had it off earlier in another VC, and they kept telling me to stop chewing.
So, Archer, you think this will be easy? Do you have my stream open?
No, I have a chat open.
That's rude.
Here, you want me to? Oh wait, I can see a thumbnail of your stream.
It's a map of all the Korok seeds. See, it's not like, dude. You know what, chat? I'll just.
1000 in this Minecraft. I hit level 1000 in this Minecraft server.
Oh, Archer. By the way, do I need the DLC to 100% the game? Because I'm at 98.51, and I'm pretty sure one Korok seed will not put me at 100, unless if it will. Really?
No, you don't need the deal. If you buy the DLC, it increases the things you need for 100%.
Oh, and then okay, you know what? For anyone that thinks I'm like capping about like look at this. I have to zoom in all the way just to see the fucking Korok seeds, and I only see like 4 at a time. Just stupid. You can see it. It's like where my,
Okay,
where my pointing finger.
I open your stream on my other computer. Oh, I got an ad. Someone give me a sub to Mateo.
subscribe. Subscribe if you want ads.
Someone give me a sub to Mateo's channel.
Stupid chat. I'm telling you. They're like, oh, it's not even that bad. You don't have to zoom in that much. No, one zoom out chat. Look,
That is not
One
Jake
zoom
from
out.
State Farm. Who is that?
Huh?
That you're the ad on your stream.
Oh,
Now I can see your stream.
see, look, ready? This is one before fully zoomed in.
Yeah.
That's fully zoomed in.
It's like that on
Fully zoomed in and you still can't see it. Is Matteo sharing nudes?
Okay.
This sucks.
Of course, that's the first thing that you talk about, Beast.
What?
Imagine having ads. I don't have ads for Mateo. Okay, okay, Maple Beach.
I'm gonna have to go one by one. Maybe I should just spend my night doing this. I can't
Third king.
I can't start Tears of the Kingdom until I finish it.
But till you
Is-
finish
is-
what?
Is it gonna like be a permanent stain in your brain if you start
It-
Tears of the Kingdom?
It honestly, this might be the reason why I'm so like crazy. Maybe this is like the underlying issue. Maybe it's because I didn't finish this like last year.
That's why you're so crazy. What do you mean?
Maybe I'm insane because of this one fucking Korok seed that has been literally stuck in the back of my mind going.
Considering the amount of reasons you have to be insane, I think we shouldn't narrow it down too soon.
That's true. That's true. I do know Beast, of course. So that's another. You know. I do have a
No
capture
worry.
card, Aqua. I'd have to plug it in though.
The real C-bot is in the chat.
Oh shit.
What are you eating, please?
Probably food.
Maybe.
It's like a burrito.
I could be wrong. Archer, you're never gonna catch him
I have before.
once. That's a sandwich. Is that a Subway or a Firehouse sub?
Nope.
Homemade?
No.
Can't be Porta subs. I feel like I'm missing one. Firehouse, Porta subs, Subway.
Witch Witch? I don't think they have Witch Witch up there though.
Oh, I thought you were saying like which as in like which one.
Zahaka!
There's one more and I can't remember what it is.
Don't
Also,
tell him
thank you for the
Zahaka.
follow, Aqua. Oh, Jersey Mike's. Yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I forgot Jersey Mike's has it exists. Actually, funny enough, I feel like Jersey Mike's. I don't remember if I've ever had them, but I've seen their sandwiches and I've like watched Moist Critical rate them, and he says that it was the best one that he's had. So I don't know. Gosh, a sandwich that sounds good right now. Want to share, Beast?
No.
I tried.
I'm trying to eat it in quarters. When I eat too much food at once, I get a food coma. Froggy, how are you doing? Do you have kids yet?
What? The,
What?
what?
I was
Anyone that doesn't know him, like, just like, dang.
He said God no. I mean, he's been married for like 8 years.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, like, clearly he has to have, like, some partner to have kids or something. Well, I mean, no, there's single parents out there.
Huh?
But, like, the way you said it, like, I have no clue who this person is, and you just, like, you have kids yet? Like, oh.
I
went
met
through, like, a
Froggy
week-
when I was a squeaker in Call of Duty lobbies.
Okay. Oh, Beast, did you see BO6?
We're just moving on. Okay. What?
Well,
Like,
it's
you said
because
Call of Duty.
Yeah. Black Ops 6.
No, I don't look at Call of Duty.
Oh, okay. Dude, you know what's funny? I've asked so many people about that, and like, it's the exact
Chrissy.
same reaction every single time. It's like,
Call of Duty's
Hey,
gone
Ron.
so
Good.
far down. I don't even look at it.
They brought
Yeah.
back the good zombie, the good version of zombies though.
yeah, it
That's
seems
good.
like they're pulling a whatchamacallit. They're pulling like, oh, our best thing. Let's make it a, you know, in this game.
What's
This
the
is
size of the game
rounded.
now?
What's the what?
Size.
Oh, apparently it's like 300 gigabytes.
That's unnecessary.
What the dude?
But
Half of that is
that
probably
might not be
shaders.
accurate because they haven't
Stormgod
released-
519 is the Grinch.
released like the accurate version. They just said like what it suggests, which 300 gigabytes might be with like all of the games included in the COD launcher installed at once.
Okay.
Because I think Warzone alone is like 200 gigabytes.
That's
so
absurd.
Isn't Warzone like a separate game now?
it's a battle. Yeah, it's like a separate game and it's battle royale and it has cosmetics, so it makes sense why it's.
My main drive is 4 terabytes, and that's gonna make it feel small.
See,
That's
like,
nuts.
It's not even like, I think for PC players, like, yeah, it is bad still, but like, think about console players.
I don't think about console players.
Like, well, okay. Well,
makes me
console
upset.
Console players only have like a terabyte of storage, and then you can add more if you really wanted to. But like, a terabyte, like, you're almost spending half of your storage on this. I remember whenever I had I think it was Cold War on my Xbox, I had to uninstall it and to uninstall it because I had no
Awesome,
more room.
Squid.
And I had Fortnite, I think Call of Duty, which was like the Warzone one, and then like Ark or something. Like those 3 games alone, that
Yeah,
terabyte of
Ark?
storage.
I think the point
Arc
of being a
makes sense.
console player is that you can't afford to upgrade to the newest model every time. Am I way off the mark?
No,
Yes.
you're
The-
right
the
on.
point of
I'm
a
not
console
like
player
financial
is,
shaming
like,
people. I'm just saying console players are usually on console because they can't afford a PC.
It's also
I'm a
the fact
PC
of,
master
like,
race. I'm
They want
being facetious.
One and done. One and done is probably the best way to explain why people buy consoles.
yeah. And that's
I mean-
exactly it. Like you buy a console and you use it. If you're 500 gig SSD on your console or hard drive, good god, is full. My Xbox 360 behind me had 120 gigabytes. And I remember my dad
That shit-
saying to me that that should last me the rest of my life.
100
He was a little off.
plus gigabyte, more than 10 gigs on an Xbox 360 was crazy.
Yeah, 120. I never used it. I had discs.
Like, by the way, I mean, like, if anyone's like really young out there and they don't know what they're talking about, Xbox 360 had like an entire like hard drive dedicated to the side, so you can upgrade the storage because they didn't sell it with it, or you probably get it bundled. But I remember when I was a kid, it was like a gray one, and you'd have to slide it on, click it in to get extra storage.
When I was a kid, I had a 16 gigabyte external USB drive, and I never filled that thing up with the Xbox 360. That thing, I downloaded so much slop off of the Xbox Live Arcade, and it never filled up that thing. I made hundreds of Minecraft worlds, never filled it up.
Dude, red rings were crazy. I remember my first red ring, I was lucky and I was able to get rid of it because the red ring of death is like, it's like a 99 to 1 chance that you can actually fix it. It was almost nearly impossible to actually like fix it. But I remember I whacked my Xbox and it worked. I
Well,
remember
So it's
that was the way
120
I
gigabytes.
fixed mine.
Froggy,
They had
this is
different
what I used to
means.
play on when we played Call of Duty.
There it is. There's the hard drive. You can see it on the
What do you
side.
mean you get a jet engine?
Like,
Had
I
thousands of
think
hours
ours-
on that thing. That's my childhood in my hand.
I still have mine.
I still keep it as a content creator. Like I might do a account
Thing with
tour or
it.
something. Somebody might care. I don't know.
I gotta pull out the GameCube.
Mateo, the red rings had different meanings.
Yeah, so there was, like, 4 of them,
it was
right?
only if it was 4 that your
Yeah,
console
that
was,
was the dead
beyond
one.
repair.
Yeah.
That's the only one.
I think
Like
I think,
I got the one red ring a lot as a kid because living in
That one
Florida.
was-
and the one red ring means it overheated. So.
yeah, it was too hot. And then I think the third one, because I've had the third one before. That was the one that I whacked my Xbox. I think there was just a malfunction with it or something, or like a disc like got stuck or something. So I whacked the top of it and it worked. Fun fact, I mean, there was like different stages of fixing games. Like, on the Nintendo 64, you would blow into like the cartilage and whatever, like the cartridge.
Cartilage.
Cartilage.
Cartilage?
Sorry, I've been watching too much Grey's Anatomy. A cartridge.
Hey.
And then you would have to put it back in, and and then the Xbox or like GameCube, stuff like that, like the newer stuff. Well, I mean, at the time, you would like either have to smack the side of it or like smack the top of it. Like I remember in the Xbox 360, it was so common that the disc would sometimes just get stuck, and you can
Paleo
hear
Luna.
it hitting like the top of something.
Spencer.
So you would have to whack the top
Paleo
of
Luna.
it, and then it would just go back into place. Oh my gosh, I remember that. The GameCube was fun though. I loved the GameCube.
That GameCube is
I was-
great.
Yeah, I played Shrek on the GameCube.
He said 120
Super
was a
solid.
$100 add-on. I got that Xbox Elite, as they called it, for $150.
Back
You guys
then,
remember when Xbox Game or Xbox Live was only like $5 a month?
like
Yeah.
It is.
$150 for 120 gigabytes. Back in the day, that dude, I paid.
You can get a terabyte for like
I
what?
paid
40?
I paid $40 for a terabyte SSD like a month ago.
It's crazy.
Froggy, I
Storage-
had the same experience. He said he ruined his disc. The first time I ever played Modern Warfare 2 was with a friend of mine on vacation. We got through half of our first game and his dad just moved the Xbox while we were playing. And you could hear the grinding sound of the disc reader just destroying that disc.
Oh no.
So I got about 10 minutes into my first session and was like, that was awesome. And it was over. So we
Oh.
went
You
back to the
remember
pool.
to fix like disc? I don't know if anyone's ever tried this, but
I
like
still
they
dream.
suggested like rubbing it with like toothpaste so you could feel like
it works.
I do remember that.
Because it works. It
because
unironically
yeah, it's
works.
because
It's
because
weird,
toothpaste
but it
has
works.
like it has like a whatchamacallit in it, because you can like fill the cracks and then like scratch, like not scratch it, but you would like fill
I
like the scratches on
remember-
CDs and then clean it.
I remember as a kid, I took a vacation. So there's a place in Florida called Panama City. It's like beach city. I remember taking it was like when the year that Pokemon Platinum came out. So it was like 2008. I was an 8-year-old on a grind. I beat Pokemon Platinum. The day Pokemon Platinum came out, I got it, and then the same day we went on a vacation to Panama City, and I beat that shit in the car. And then when we got to the hotel, my DS broke. Like the entire top screen
Oh.
snapped off.
Unfortunate.
Oh, sevens.
Trying to remember if there was any other crazy ones.
I was so like the thing is the screen still worked. So I had taped that shit together, and because my friends that came with us also had gotten the game too, and so since it was the DS generation, the previous games were compatible with each other. So they were playing like Diamond and Pearl, and I was playing Platinum, or they were like going between Platinum and Diamond and Pearl, and like I that poor DS, that thing got taped so many times just to play that game with my friends.
Hmm.
Yeah, at least when my friend's game got destroyed, it was his dad moving the Xbox, so it kind of had some good insurance on that one.
It was his dad's fault, not the kid.
Morning, welcome. Broj, welcome. GoldenEye does not hold up anyway. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
I used to play so much DSi. I remember I traded my 3DS for the Xbox One X because I didn't play. I really didn't play the 3DS as much, but then I won a contest and got the Switch OLED. So
I was a diehard 3DS gamer.
like I played it, like it was my go-to like handheld console, but I didn't play as much because the Xbox One X was coming out and I didn't want it. Like I wanted to trade it for that, so traded my
Yeah,
old
it's a new
Xbox
banner. We haven't
One
even. We've just been talking about
S and
console
3DS
stuff.
for that, and I got an Xbox One X. Yo, does anyone else remember freaking Luigi's Mansion? I don't remember if it was on the GameCube or the Wii. I
Yes,
forgot
it
which
is one
one.
of my favorite games ever made, Mateo. You can't just bring up Luigi's Mansion when I'm in the call.
Luigi's Mansion, like I don't know what it is about it, but like it was like I mean I played it when I was a kid, so like I actually was like I don't want to say scared because like I don't want to make it seem like I was like shivering and but like
Nice, Hex.
I
Carter,
remember,
where'd you
like, I
go?
was scared to go into a room because I would be scared if I like something would happen.
Where do I run? I kind of want to be Zenith. Yeah. I always attack myself because Zenith is so boring. I always run Zenith. And then 2 months goes by where I haven't run Zenith. And it's like, well... Is it
Just to be
still...
unoriginal and just run Farah.
Arch, are you base cow or ice king?
What?
Are you base cow or ice king?
I'm base Kyle.
Alright.
With supercharged traps.
Yeah, it was the GameCube. Yeah. GameCube was elite.
You're not even the
So
Grinch,
many
Carl.
games on that.
Wow.
Honestly, I think the one thing that sucked about GameCube though, well, not sucked.
Bro,
I
it's
think it
just
was,
not
like,
the
weird and
top weapon I'd
abnormal,
recommend.
was just the disc. It was just so tiny. I think they were just trying to be different.
Is he recording his intro?
I'm about to.
Okay, because
All right, new horde modifier. It's not space rocks, so I imagine stuff will be falling on our head. I don't know, we'll find out. I'm gonna run a basic Zenith build. You know, I'm not feeling fancy this week, totally rocking out wafers, the usual. This is basically what I've ran a lot in like Frost Knight. It's a super standard build. It's just a really good bow loadout. Ideally, I'm gonna be using the Xenon bow, and it'll be doing good damage with Rabbit Raider and support, Farah, and then Surian Might's actually pretty important because he's actually, if you got good health, he outperforms the 50% damage bonus from Locked and Reloaded. I mean that. It's kind of cool. And he also pairs with Battle Beat pretty well because the eliminations will go down a little bit quicker. So, yeah, just a basic Xenon bow. So that's it. Let's hop in game. Check out the new mode and the new banner. No Grinch cards. Oh, wow. You already supercharged a weapon before asking me if it was good.
that?
Well, honestly, you're fine.
Storm God 519 is the Grinch.
Because it's not a bad weapon. If you enjoy using it and that's where you felt your supercharger was well spent, then no big deal.
Hi, Kara. Missed you.
He didn't.
Yeah.
He liked being the Grinch.
How many more
Oh, I
cards?
like Kara. I love Kara. Kara's amazing.
And the fun's over. All right.
Yep. What you were saying about the supercharger. Really, just whatever you enjoy using.
No, you could always check my daily missions or Fortnite DB to get the information nice and easy. I make a daily video on the missions just to keep everybody up to date. I supercharged my Ratatat. Is it?
Absolutely.
You guys can't ask these questions after. Like,
okay, I'm a little biased because it's my favorite weapon, but the
A little
Ratatat is
biased.
the Ratatat is probably one of the most like deserving weapons to get supercharged because it's not a S tier outpowering every SMG, but it actually benefits from the 14% extra damage. So the Ratatat is one of those weapons that's like, yeah, you should supercharge that weapon.
You convinced me.
well, I always link my supercharger video when people ask, and it basically says supercharge whatever you enjoy using the most, because it really doesn't
Doesn't matter.
actually matter that much.
Weapon superchargers are like made to buff weapons that are not S tier but not B tier. So it's made to just make like A tier weapons S tier.
I've been playing since June of 2018. 7,400 hours in the
And then
game.
there's people like me where like,
Yeah, you
I
just
don't
use
spend
them on
them.
all the S tier weapons already.
yeah. I'm kind of stubborn when it comes to that. I'm like, well, if I can't supercharge all of my weapons, well, I mean, I could, but you know, that'd take millions of years. I'm like, well, if I can't
Technically,
supercharge
yes,
all of them, I
Froggy.
wouldn't want to supercharge any of them, but that's such a stupid reason. So don't do what I do.
I still need to
I've been
gift
spending money slowly
Kieran
but surely.
Streamloots packs,
kinda
but
correct himself
I
a little.
can't gift more than 10 for every purchased pack. So if anybody was gonna buy a
I
pack,
don't
that
know.
would let me
Yeah, you did.
send those.
Wait, it says not space rocks.
Yep.
Are we
Yeah,
sure that this is space
that's-
rocks?
Maybe.
This is stupid. Why does it say not space rocks?
Next wording.
It'd be funny if they put not, so like, we weren't sure.
See, that's the thing. When people say they supercharged a weapon that a lot of people don't think is good, that stings less than Daniel saying I have 5 unused.
Hey, don't feel bad. I got a bunch of unused ones too, but
Might as well be buffing
Use them.
something.
I just, yeah, I mean, like,
Alright.
Just buff the worst weapon if you
yeah,
got
don't be like
We're
me or like
here.
anyone that doesn't use them. use them if you need to, but like
Do as I say, not as I do.
We're talking about supercharging weapons,
Podcast
viewers.
Archer is here. I gotta let me position this. There we go.
I could turn my
Backpack
mic
space.
back into a podcast.
Hey, Gara.
Underscore the underscore
so
evil
much.
has
Back into a
purchased one
podcast.
chest.
Because there's like a setting to make it sound like more podcasty.
Kieran got Streamloots packs so long ago, and I couldn't gift any because nobody had bought any packs, and it only lets me gift 10 per purchased one. So now I can send those. All right. Such a casual start to this game mode. I like to show the screen where I select it, but yeah. All right, Horde. That means I
We're
get to
making a lot of anti-airs.
not use
Oh,
my
yeah.
weapon for 5
Wait, did we
rounds.
select the right one?
Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Kara underscore
Totally
the
did.
underscore evil
I
wants you
guess.
only use
Weird how
villager
there's-
sounds for
Modifiers.
30 seconds.
I guess we'll see.
Is it like
I
one
guess
of
we'll-
I don't see any. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll see if they're following, but I don't see any.
I'll give it that
objective
card back.
We've seen this before though, where it's like
The
it
villager
doesn't seem
sounds.
like it's the objective until wave 2. So
I guess we'll.
I forgot about that. I didn't want to scam them, so I gave the card back. But I added a Streamloots card for villager sounds only for 30 seconds. That caught me too far off guard. Try it again later. And I also try to limit how much Streamloots affects recordings that go up on YouTube, because it can be a little weird that way.
Let me check my OBS filters.
What load are you running, Beast?
Zenith.
It's all on. There you go.
Ow.
I know it sounds boring and typical, but I haven't ran it in months,
no.
so like, it's new to me again.
I'm running Farah, so Farah, whatever. her
Oh,
name is.
okay.
I'm
Well,
running-
you're
the
bo-
usual.
you actually use that every week, so never mind.
Well, it's because you know I actually made this argument whenever I was doing my intro. I was like, if it ain't broke, oh wait, what is it?
Kara underscore the
If it ain't broke, then
underscore
don't fix it.
evil
What
is
is
the
what that
French.
saying? Whatever. Anyways, I mean it works, so why change it?
Because it's more fun to watch.
That's
I
true.
don't know.
Yeah.
I bore myself when I'm going through my gameplay and I realize I use the same loadout 2 weeks, 3 weeks in a row. I'm always like, could have done
I don't,
better than that.
don't know if that's my end or your end, but that was a little laggy.
Yep, I
That was your.
lagged. Was that on Discord audio?
Be some- yeah, yeah.
I think it might be my internet. And it only happens on Fortnite. Like, I think it just pings and pings. It raises ping temporarily and then it just rubber bands. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't play any real-time online games though. So it only happens when I'm playing Fortnite. And there we go, meteor shower. So
Anti-airs. Oh wait, is it gonna be just like Endurance where we have to shoot down a big meteor?
I assume so.
yeah,
Well, this
so
actually
anti-air
kind of
traps
looks odd.
should take care of it.
I think they patched the big meteor.
They're
getting destroyed
exploding in
by
the air.
anti-airs.
It's because
Wait,
it's
what?
hitting the ground.
No,
I'm
they're
shooting them.
exploding in the air.
Yeah, I'm shooting
They're-
them. You can shoot them, you know.
Is that you shooting them?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I thought they were just exploding on their own. I keep wanting them to go down so I can get a good thumbnail.
Oh, here, my fault.
I think I got it though. I just need to remember to cut to like 4 minutes in. There we go, YouTube viewers. Taking care of you guys.
Wow, they don't really do that much damage since we have a constructor.
It is wave 1.
Two of 'em. I
They
guess-
probably they don't. In Endurance, they don't scale, so they probably won't scale here either.
Okay,
I mean,
so
that-
it's another modifier that basically changes nothing.
I actually was talking about this the last time I did a Horde Rush. I honestly don't think it's like the difficulty that like clearly last year we were saying how like the difficulty was like the bad part, like it was so easy. I honestly think it's the
Yes.
modifiers. Like the modifiers aren't as hard. Like
Hey.
it doesn't change the game.
AS, are you serious?
What did
they
he
not
say?
Do any damage right now?
I was about to say it hit the thing and it didn't do any
They are
damage.
bugged to do no damage to Bill.
Oh,
They aren't doing any
my
damage.
god.
Oh my god.
Are any of the new modifiers working?
Oh.
They do no damage.
Well, I guess just a normal horde run today.
This happens
we
with
can pretend
every
like it
new
will do damage, and then shoot
modifier.
them.
Yeah, every time a build gets hit by it, you guys have to pickaxe it once.
This
That's
is one of the
rule.
4 new modifiers.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
So
Like
the no
long
radar
shot
one,
over again.
the radar worked. The
Did you damage the
I can't even remember all the new ones. That's how uneventful they
Smog
were.
of War didn't
the
work.
smog.
No.
Smog of War didn't
Well,
work. Now I'm
Smog of
not
War
being
didn't work,
pessimistic. I really am just analyzing a situation where all of the new modes don't work.
Should have popped popcorn instead of.
I wanna twirl this.
Hell.
They didn't test or what? I'm gonna assume they did test. They knew they weren't working, and they figured releasing bugged modes was better than nothing. And that's where we're at. Which I understand. Do you think they'll ever continue development of Save the World? Well, they are developing Save the World. Or they're trying to. As I'm looking at developments that aren't functioning right now.
AS has the working ones in the chat.
I feel so bad for the devs, because I genuinely believe they are trying to make a game that works, but we just keep getting problems. So there's one balloon, and I realize now they show up on the map, but only if you've explored that part of the map.
Okay, I can't. Can I mantle there? All right. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm trying to fill it in
I mean,
slightly.
It really is weird to think about. Like, clearly, like they're trying to do their job, but I mean, there's probably like a bazillion things they have to do to fix and whatnot. So.
Yeah, the bug list on this game is extensive.
Well, I assume the people that work. Well, I mean, it is.
Double
The people
element
that work
weapons
on
are a
Save the
thing,
World,
yeah.
People that work on the other modes too. So like, the last priority is probably Save the World, and then bugs for Save the World is probably like the most prioritized thing for Save the World, I believe. So, or I assume so. But that's like last priority for their list. Weird to think about, but
That's so like the main thing of this week just doesn't. It doesn't do anything.
Obviously, they copied over from War Games, and War Games is bugged, so here we are.
is War Games bugged? I haven't
AS
even
said it's
won.
been a bug in War Games for years. Apparently, the meteors haven't actually done damage to builds in a long time. But I don't run War Games, I
don't-
just trust AS. He keeps track of bugs.
I don't think that's true because I've ran War Games and it's done damage. I maybe it recently because I haven't done it in probably like a year maybe, but I remember running it and it was doing damage because I looked at my ceilings and they were taking damage. But I don't know, maybe it changed in the last year or so.
I have gotten supercharger questions more in the last hour than I have in the last 2 days. What is going on? I'm just gonna keep linking my supercharger video because it's my answer. There are a lot of weapons in the game. Supercharge, honestly, what you use the most. I guess I can share that
Oh,
philosophy.
no,
The
me-
video gets more in depth, but honestly, that's what I think. Like, the strongest weapons in the game don't need a boost, and you shouldn't supercharge something you're not gonna use. So I like weapons like the pepper sprayer, weapons that are just barely under the line of what I'd consider good. So when you supercharge it and use a totally rocking out loadout, you end up with a pretty good weapon that was otherwise not on your menu. So instead of supercharging the discharger and then enjoying the discharger slightly more, supercharge a weapon that you'd otherwise never touch.
I was sitting up, my fault.
Yeah, I also sit up long enough to die. That's what happens to me.
Lock in, Mateo. Lock in.
I'm just
fault, my
getting all
fault.
these aerial shots. One of these will be in the thumbnail, I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Maybe
the
that's why they
screen
call it
shape.
not space rocks because they not doing any damage.
Oh yeah. Their name's
Could you imagine if that was it? I guess you can
Like, they
imagine. You
purposely
just said it.
Not space rocks because it's actually not doing anything. Like, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it seems like an Epic Games thing to do. Like, that just, I don't know. It's like a.
Oh my god.
They're just smirking, shipping it bugged, thinking, well, what if we just said it's not space rocks?
Not.
That way it's not bugged.
Yeah. Like,
All
you can't
caps.
blame us.
Exclamation! Triple exclamation point.
It's like, Epic, it's bugged. And they're like, did you read the name? We were not,
Yeah.
They're not space rocks.
we were not vague.
Here.
People DMing me. It's annoying. Hold on.
Yeah, Rod's pointing out the thing that has been said a million times, but Save the World is one of the only Fortnite game modes that actually costs money to play, and it doesn't even get support. Because we've seen it in the past. Epic has, well, especially with the layoffs, their playtesters are in short supply, and Save the World just doesn't get playtested.
Oh, there's a final meteor.
I'm just gonna let Matteo grab crates. He's always way ahead of it. I don't even move until the round ends, and he's already out there. I get so lazy. When the game mode is easy, my brain shuts off.
Save the World gets some more players than Rocket Racing, but they support Rocket Racing more.
Yep.
Telling you, dude, if they made cosmetics that like were Save the World specific, like there are in Rocket Racing.
Oh, AS, do you still have your numbers? So he went through and counted every...
It's like 600 plus skins.
He went through and counted every single skin and skin style in Save the World, being the heroes, that are not present in Battle Royale. And it was in the hundreds. I don't remember the exact figure, but it was close to 300 at least. I don't know if it was 600 or 300, but at least that many potential styles where if they just took the models out of Save the World, he said 233 unique and 620 combined. There we go. So that's his math for the amount of characters in the game that if they just ripped them out of Save the World and put them in the BR shop, they'd be good. I'm sure it's more complicated than that, but I don't know. That's
Very
a...
much is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the.
It doesn't feel like it should be though, right? Like it's still a model that exists. How is turning that into a skin? I don't know.
I think it's.
Faker.
Like it already moves around with their character and does the things a skin does. I don't know what's different. Can't just
They
drag and drop
want-
those files.
They'd want to release. The reason why is because Save the World skin characters are very outdated and on an outdated system than the modern BR skins are. And if they were going to offer them as new cosmetics, then they'd want to update all of them to match the same quality as modern BR releases that have like crazy facial structures and shit like that. And the Save the World characters do not have that, so
I
Just
just
don't even have updated PNGs either.
I still
know
feel
that.
like that's
Some
got to
of them Don't
be
even have like.
Oh, that scared me. I still feel like that's got to be less work than a new skin outright. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah, I can see like what he said. Like the amount of money that they would make off of like making those skins would be far less than how much money they would make selling the skins. So, no, I see like where you're coming at.
We had that conversation in the last stream about how insane it would be for Save the World if... Like, I know Epic doesn't want people to play Save the World, that's obvious, but the amount of sales they would make if they sold Save the World and all of the skins in it were accessible by only to people who owned Save the World. Could you imagine?
later.
But yeah, I don't like to talk about Save the World ideas. I don't know why I went down this track, because it's really not good to be hopeful in this game. Apathy is safe. Expecting anything is not.
It's funny. We really do fall under like the, like we bring this like somehow this topic is always brought up in this.
It can't be ignored. Yeah.
It's like a what is it? What's like? I guess it's like I don't want to say it's like our kryptonite, but like it's like quite literally like a kryptonite to us. Like whenever we get started, we're like, oh, like we want to talk about it, but there's no reason to. I don't know. It's just
yeah.
I mean, at the same time, we're like enthusiasts. Like we like this game. We would love to see it, but at the same time, we are also most of us are realists.
I am somebody who makes Save the World videos for a living, and it just pains me because I know that this game doesn't need to be as boring as it is. It really doesn't. It has everything it needs to be an excellent game forever. But Save the World is like a ton of fun for a couple of months. And then there are grinders who can enjoy it for a couple of years, but the average player is in and out. I mean, and why wouldn't they be?
I've been.
Why wouldn't they be?
I'm almost not gonna finish the season.
I'm not even doing Ventures this season.
Yeah, I'm not either. I don't think I'm gonna play Ventures at all anymore.
I mean, 4 levels from 50. I don't know what it is, but I need to finish it.
The difference between you guys and me is I'm not 145, I still have supercharges I need.
Perfect timing, by the way. Jaffe came in chat and said, "Oh, watching you trap makes me want to play this game again." That was my favorite part of the game. Because it is a fun game.
This was it just hurts because it is true. It's like this game, like it's different from most PvE games. Like trapping out, you have to be strategic.
There are hundreds of weapons and hundreds of heroes and millions of combinations of the two. I was doing the math on my Fun Loadouts series. I was like, how long could I sustain this? And I was like, all right, there are this many valid heroes in the game, this many viable weapons, this many combinations. Some weapons are fun if they're kind of bad. It makes for an interesting video to be like, oh, how good is the nailer? Oh my god, it's not. We're all shocked. But I went through that and I was like, oh my god, I could make thousands of these. I could make thousands of Fun Loadouts. There are so many variations. And I just got excited. I was like, all right, well, Fun 160s, so long as people click, that's like a forever series for me, because I love interesting loadout combinations. AS407 is someone who's dropping weird builds on me all the time, and it's just amazing how much this game has in store. When I used to not stream for a few days at a time, I would get like a little nostalgic thinking about weapons like the Gravedigger that I really enjoyed. And yeah, coming back to the game, it's always fun to use them.
The crazy part is, my next big series, like, that I plan on doing, which, I don't know, personally, I think I just like it, like, I don't know, I just feel like it's a crazy concept, because not all weapons are good, but I wanted to go through every single weapon on the central, like, the stable central hub, like, that spreadsheet that I have, and just go through every single weapon, making a loadout, and using that weapon in a video.
Wow.
And I know it's kind of tedious, but, like, at the same time, it's such like a, it's like, why? But at the same time, it's like, oh, but I would have a video for every single weapon.
I went down that road.
I really, like, I don't know what it is. Like, that was my next big thing. Like, I finished all the seasonal weapons. It was a year, and then I did that. And now I'm just kind of like, I'm like on the verge. Like, I think I might actually do it now. The crazy thing is,
in the game?
Every single weapon in the game is my goal, and if you look, I've had all the ARs pinned for probably like 4 or 5 months, right? And
that's almost a year.
I haven't done any of the videos. Yeah, and I haven't done any of the videos, and I don't know. I think it'd be a fun thing to do.
I agree. That's why I did it.
Every weapon.
No.
Yeah,
So here's what happened. I got down to the weapons that people didn't really care about. And I learned that because the videos were getting significantly less views. Like, I had every intention. You can look at old comments if you find them, where I told people with certainty that I was going to make a video on every weapon in the game. And a best perks for it. And I meant that. I still feel like I meant it. But I got down to weapons like the Deathstalker, and my view count per best perks went from like 6 to 10,000 to 2,000, and it was literally not worth it. Like, the hours it took to make best perks videos and the dollars it made in return, I was like, okay, never mind. I'm gonna go do anything else because people will watch those videos and they're just as fun to make. Like, I was motivated to do it, but I had no support from the community to finish that project.
See, my thing is, like, I wouldn't do best perks for weapon, like the weapon. I would just use the weapon like a 160.
Sure,
like,
but
just to show off.
You should start with the top. You should, like, be as boring as possible. Start with the Xenon, Discharger, Mythic. Maybe do like a really strong weapon and a mid weapon, and then alternate. Maybe like 1 strong weapon video and then 4 less popular. Work your way down the list. Like, get to a couple hundred uploads, and we'll see how you fare.
Because the idea was, because I've discussed this before, and I've tried to see it, like, because like clearly just doing crap weapons isn't like a viable thing. But my idea was do it by category and like do it in order, and then take the good weapons out of that, and then like split it in between the bad ones, so at least they're in between, and like it kind of doesn't force the viewer to want to go watch the other ones. But if you're interested in seeing what a different AR would look like or a similar one, then it's there for that. So I thought about it. I mean, like different ways to do it. Because I mean, like the ARs. I mean, I believe
Well,
there's like 6.
It's a good
6
time
of
to
them?
start the series. Well, a year ago would have been a better time to start, but now's your next best. So
Yeah. Because like, there's some good ARs. Like, I
Just
mean,
do it.
I don't want to like say like, for example, the Ranger. You literally just did, like
Favorite AR.
recently You've been talking about this. Yeah.
Trashed
And
on
the
it for
Hunter
years.
Killer, the Hammer Crush. Like these aren't like crazy good ARs, but at the same time, like, you know, there's the Siege Breaker that's good too. You know, the
just made a
Terminator
video
is
on
not a
that.
great AR. I mean, it's an LMG, but it's technically in the AR category. But at the same time, like, it's an LMG. There's not too many of them, so you know. But I don't know. I always thought it was like I'd find a reason to do it, and I don't know why, but recently I'm kind of motivated to do it. So you know, maybe the series is gonna start.
well, now that you've
This
said
is
it to
a
all these
really-
people, you have to.
Yeah, it's like
Anticlimactic.
I'm obligated to do it now. Yeah.
This is a really anticlimactic final week of Horde.
Well, it's consistent. It's
We got what we
consistent.
asked for, just Horde harder, but it's still Horde.
I
Yeah.
think they were just trying to scare us straight with the modifiers, and then like it failed because it doesn't work. Like, oh, it's a modifier, but it doesn't work. I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah,
I
I
like
like
the
being
autographs.
motivated and having a long-term goal, but it's tough right now. The community interest is pretty low. Enthusiasm for Save the World is at a
But it's
the
not even
low
just
point.
like, I mean, we've talked about this. It's not even just Save the World. It's just Fortnite in general.
Yeah,
Like-
Fortnite's in a rut at the moment. Even like BR, even a new season of BR. Like the
Coconuts
new
or
season of
juice
BR was,
boxes? It depends on what you're doing.
Super hype for about 2 weeks.
I know I
and
don't,
the
Islam.
Players got everything nerfed, and now no one's talking about it anymore.
Full durability is not
Like-
necessary.
I don't know. It's just because there's no story. I mean, like, I feel like people were interested in lore and like stuff that could happen and live events, and we don't even get that anymore. We just get music and cars. Wow. Oh. Wow.
It's just Fortnite's lost. I want to say Fortnite lost its soul. Like this game, it just does
Oh
not
yeah,
feel like
they
the
went
same
to
game
money.
it was.
They just want to sell stuff now. That's it. Like it quite literally is like. I think we talked about this before, but like they went like the metaverse route. Like they want to be a part of everything, and Fortnite's here and there. But I don't know. It's just a horrible concept and bad decision.
All
You good,
right,
Beast?
I'm mad. I have wanted a command for my wafers versus coconuts video for years, and I swear I made it last time. And then apparently that only happened in my head. So that's happening now. Somebody on YouTube's asking me the difference between coconuts and juice boxes, and I'm 90% sure this is what they mean.
Juice boxes.
So we're gonna do add exclamation point wafers versus coconuts, and then did I just die? Everything just got really quiet. Adcom,
Oh, it's putting stuff down.
Oh, mini boss.
and then I'll make this command on my stream deck, and I can breed. No, don't pin. I hate that that's there now.
Oh, my nose.
All right. Yeah, I'm doing this in the middle of a YouTube recording because I am so tired of this. Oh man, this is going to be a real SSD moment right now. Yes, you're saving me. Keep me alive, please. I need to search my entire SSD for wafer. Oh, I found it. Dude, I love having an SSD. I can just search my entire computer and find it in... Where's the thumbnail? Oh, God. I know what happened. Because my Sunbeam versus Brightcore video, I made... I made that video and I really liked the thumbnail, so I just stole it. And that was at a time when I stored thumbnails in a different folder. This is why, people, you need to be organized, okay? This is twice now I've searched for what I wanted and couldn't find it. I used to have a thumbnail archive and a video archive, and then I woke up one year and was like, you're being stupid. And I was like, yeah, I agree, you are being stupid. Why are you storing your thumbnails separately from your... I used to have one folder with all my thumbnails. It had logic to it. I don't remember what that logic was.
I keep all mine in one folder, but I keep them the same name as the video file, so it's like I search the video projects folder, and it brings up the MP4 and the PNG.
I mean, like...
There we go. See, I use the same template right here. Oh, I couldn't search wafers because it was sub wafers versus coconut. This is what I get for trying to be... I named it sub wafers versus coconuts. How did I ever plan to find that in the future? Oh my gosh. God. The pain is over. The command exists. Nobody will ever have to wait for an answer to that question again. He said, trust me, they're juice boxes. I don't think they are. If you try to drink a wafer, you'd probably hurt your throat.
No, coconuts, wafers.
The crazy part is, they kind of do look like juice boxes.
I know what he
Sleeping on
means.
Mushrooms.
Huh?
Coconuts. Anyway, yeah, so store your files in a organized way. See, alright, since we got 10 seconds since the next wave, I try to, like, have a video file archive, and then the year, and then the month that I posted, and then whatever I did in June is, like, right here. Limp bows.
I forgot about that glitch.
Yeah, when you shot the bow, it just fell like a foot in front of you. That was funny. That was a really great bug. Oh, I mean, it wasn't a good bug. It made bows useless. But whenever you shot the bow, it would just go right into the floor in front of you. Or limp bows. It reminded me of the lightsaber meme. That's why Darth Maul was in there. That's a good video to go track down. I'm not going to link it, but you should find it because it has those lightsaber edits where the lightsabers are floppy instead of straight. Oh god, that's a good one. That's a good video.
What's up, Archer?
I was gonna say you should come up here and target anything you see. You are living anti-air right now.
Why does he need to be an anti-air? Why don't you do it, Archer?
Because I
Because I feel like Val, my reaction time is like...
Oh.
He's using a Xenon bow.
Is he just epic?
rad.
Is Matteo just so rad? Is he?
I forgot
actually
the
agree.
anti-airs are gonna activate on the space trucks.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. Man, these leg spikes are no good. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm getting them too. I don't know what it is.
I think it just saved the world.
Because I don't
Not in
stutter
that
and lag in
rhetorical
any
thing,
other
like-
game I play. But again, I don't play any live service games. I play like Bloons. It's not... I've been playing Bloons Monkey City, not Tower Defense 6.
Me and Yoltrons and Dime started playing that, and I can happily say, because I wasn't a big fan of Bloons, but the multiplayer like thing, it's so funny. Like, I don't know, it's like
What are you talking
fun
about?
and funny at the same time.
Co-op TD6 or Monkey City?
Bloons Tower 6. Yeah.
Yeah, co-op 6 is fun. It's stupid easy because you effectively get double cash, but it is fun. You get to share it with a friend.
I just make monkey farms and put helicopters down.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have that one friend in the party who just farms for everybody else and then sends
Yeah,
cash.
Yoltrons was yelling at me. He's like, money, 40,000. I'm like, okay, fine, give me a second. And then I just spam click, give the money to him.
When I do co-op with Jaffe, I like to just use my instas. Because I don't use instant towers normally. Because I'm a good gamer who doesn't need the help, of course. But also because, like, I got to use them eventually. So I use them in co-op, which is fun. It is a weird feeling to have a round one temple. You don't always get a temple, but...
Co-op stream one day.
Yeah, maybe. Co-op's easy, though. It's not... I don't know how fun that
there's
is to
boss
watch.
battles and stuff like that. Like we
Okay.
lost like 3 times the other day doing a boss battle.
That
Like,
sounds like a
we-
skill issue.
No, well, it's because we had a musician and he wouldn't give money to anyone and he put helicopters down.
That was the skill issue.
Yeah, we were kind of struggling, and then Yoltrons would ask musician for money, and the musician would be like, "No, I'm putting helicopters," and he ended up putting like 10 helicopters down, and it just didn't do anything.
What?
I'm gonna go crazy.
What cross path did he put on those helicopters?
He changed them. I don't know. It was like the first and third and first and second or something.
I think that's fine.
'Cause-
But he would like,
Comanche's
he-
not bad, but you only get one of those.
Well, he couldn't upgrade them because because in like the boss battle you don't really get any money. It's like very slow, and like he couldn't he was trying to upgrade like 18,000 on one. It just wasn't viable. It was like not that good. But we were having fun. We won, you know, after 3 attempts.
Yeah, first try on the 4th try.
Yeah. Diamond Yoltrons were going crazy, calming, and like just like.
Well, it sounds like musician wasn't calming, but you guys were.
No, I was just laughing at the whole thing.
Well, this is shorthand
was
for
the
communism, right?
What? I was like, I was
What?
I did that one on purpose, but it sounded so like.
That was the realest laugh I've heard from Archer in a while. That caught him off guard.
It was like panic and confusion in Mateo's voice that caught me off guard. What?
I don't know about that. 'Cause that's what we did in
funny, man.
Minecraft, you know, straight communism. Everything we farm goes into the community chests.
I like that.
On Minecraft, I'm AFKing on the modded server I've been playing on my other computer. I'm currently level 1.
You can tell he's looking at Minecraft.
Oh yeah, you can now. You
So
can
yeah,
tell
let me
I'm
just
looking
look at my
regular
game real
computer.
quick here while I see what I'm looking at. Yeah, I can see it over here. I got this much trident. Directional fucking mic.
I don't know if I explained it.
Not in the video right now.
recording, But I got a new microphone.
Oh, did you?
Not in the video. I explained it earlier like a million times. I don't think I've explained it in this recording yet.
Why not hear it
yeah.
again?
I didn't know you got a microphone.
I got a new microphone.
Oh.
I switched from an AT2020 to an AT2040 because I don't like having the audio around me picked up. I just want my voice picked up.
It's actually pronounced at.
Okay, Mattia. The AT2020 is condenser. The 2040 is dynamic. Dynamic picks up what's in front. Condenser picks up what's around. That's the easiest way to explain it.
What's the hard way to explain it?
It's explaining
No, I
difference
was
between
making a joke. I was
cardioid and
making a joke.
hypercardioid and all that. That's the hard way to explain it.
Yeah, I expressed
well, that's-
earlier the same thing I'm feeling now. Like, I learned enough about microphones a long time ago to be content with my mic setup, and I never want to think about it again. Audio is really boring. Once it works, it works. You just...
I just
It's
don't
difficult
want.
and then boring at the
I
same
just
time.
don't want the sound around me to get picked up. Like
I know.
I really hated the fact that my old microphone picked up I could probably turn on my like loud industrial wall fan that I don't use anymore, and this microphone probably wouldn't pick it up, because I changed all the fans in my room to bladeless fans instead of like bladed fans, and it reduced the noise in my room. When I walk from my living room to my room, it sounds like I have entered like a sound chamber. There's nothing in here other than my computer.
Who's
Also-
giggling over there?
I don't know how a fan that I know pushes less air than the bladed one keeps my room cooler, but it does. This little stand, I paid $80 for this standing bladeless fan, and my room is so cold on level 1 that I have to. I have a blanket in my lap right now.
A blanket. That's too cold.
Oh, my.
Wait, why is that?
Wild
Why
dogs
do you
are
go
perfect.
from like talking about a mic to a blanket? What?
Just wants us to know how comfy he is.
Where's the last pillar at? Also, why is my dog barking really loud? What's that about?
Shoot at me and you'll get it. I got it.
There's no one on our team named at me.
His mic picked up the darkness in his room.
That screenshot that he sent of like the flashbang in Minecraft videos, I was so confused for a second. I was like, why is Archer posting that? And then someone was like, oh, he got flashbang. And like, I laughed. I was like, a Sig roasted, and he's like, just turn on a light.
Yeah, Sig, my old microphone picked up the darkness in my room. My lamp really is on 1%.
Yeah, audio is interesting because I use speakers, and angling it so that the mic doesn't pick it up was kind of interesting. I'm really still impressed with how it works. Like, I can actually listen to music and play the game at a reasonable volume, and my mic doesn't seem to grab it at all. It will if it gets loud, but that's rare. So I like that. Just spamming my electric fields. Just spamming them, getting ready for the next wave. Happy with your 2020? Yep. I don't even know what the difference is. I just saw an upgraded model and it was not much more expensive, so I said, okay. Yay! Yeah. I can be useful now. Smashers are spawning.
The AT2035 is basically just an upgraded 2020.
That's what I understood.
Except for it's incredibly niche. Like, you have to go out of your way to be recommended the AT35. Like, it's either the AT2020 or the AT2040. You don't really get recommended the AT25 even though it exists, or the AT35 even though it very much exists.
I don't know if the 40 existed when I was looking, or it did, and I looked it up, and it was more expensive for something I didn't need.
The AT2040 came out in like 2021.
Oh, definitely not then. So I remember there might have been a higher model. I don't know. I don't care. Again, well, I'm just so content with it that I just don't... There's nothing else to know.
There are no higher models in the AT20 series. They all have different purposes.
And the other thing is, like, monitors can get a higher resolution. They can have a higher frame rate, better image quality. Mics are kind of a known science. Like, they're kind of done.
Yeah, the SM7B, one of the most expensive, one of the most popular microphones ever that people still buy to this day. You want to know when that was released?
No.
It was like 2014?
2001. 2001.
Really?
Yes. The most popular podcast YouTuber mic ever made was released 23 years ago.
And
that's crazy.
Unless you're doing professional audio mixing where you're changing a lot of values that I'm not, that's it. My voice is captured and it sounds fine. I like that so much, by the way. I'm hesitant to recommend anything for everybody, but because I don't think smaller creators should start with a good mic, but because they can be expensive. The one I'm using is a couple $100, but it should be in the early budget eventually. You know, once you've got a PC that can make videos that are good, like, sounding really professional goes a long way.
I mean, even basic microphones these days are like really good. Like a great example is like HyperX. Like they have great microphones.
Yeah, I started with
like
a
$100.
headset.
HyperX, the HyperX standing microphone is all right. If you want like a microphone that's actually under $100 that sounds very studio-like, you can get the Fifine K688. I think that's what it's called. It's a dynamic hybrid microphone. So it's USB and XLR. So if you don't want to use a USB input, then you can use an XLR input. But we've reached a point in microphone technology where there's like not that really much of an audible difference between XLR and USB, especially since we're using Type-C now for microphones. There's like not really that much of a noticeable difference.
Yeah, just sounds good.
I say Fifine.
The pronunciation of it is Fifine. That's how the company pronounces it.
I actually started my videos on my channel with a headset mic. It worked. It's funny. My entire fan base at the time was totally content with my audio when I talked about upgrading. And then I did upgrade, and they wouldn't let me go back.
Chat vulnerable.
Soon as I switched
Smash
my
your
mic up, they were all my viewers were like, okay, no, you were right, Beast. This is way better. Or like they wouldn't hear it, so sometimes I'd do a test stream and my regular viewers at the time were like, no, I can't really tell. And then I go back to my older mic and they'd be like, oh my god, that's terrible. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's like they didn't realize how bad the audio quality was. But the headset worked, so as long as people don't know better, they get used to it really quickly. And yeah, not the girlfriend though. If I join our call on like my phone or my laptop, I almost always end up moving to my PC. She likes the good mic.
We should all just start using headset mics for one stream and see if and just ignore anyone who says anything about it.
I would need to go find a headset.
Our microphones sound fine.
Wait, Calcite,
Or
what do
we
you...
should, or we should set our bitrate to our microphone to like Xbox Live party chat.
Oh boy.
Just not mention it.
Let's just torture all of our viewers. Oh yeah, someone wanted to know what your fan was called earlier, the cold one.
Let me... I'll put the Amazon link.
Zest, if you're still here, it was on YouTube. Not recently. It was like, 6 minutes ago? It's not as bad as I thought, but...
6 minutes ago? Okay, I can open...
I've McFallen. Archer, why are you always AFK?
Alright,
Every time I look at you, Archer, you're not even moving.
I am linking an Amazon product in your
Zest is
YouTube.
still here. He needs a fan bad.
If I type in Beast in my URL bar, your channel pops up immediately.
Or exclamation point YT on Twitch. This fucking guy. Working
Yeah,
hard, not smart.
I have Chatterino open. I could that would be way easier. There you go. I linked the Amazon page for it in the chat, in the YouTube chat. I'll link it in the YouTube chat too if anybody wants it. There you go.
Where do I keep getting shot from? You right there.
I recommend that fan. It's very good.
Oh, now he's loud again.
It's a little expensive, but it was worth it.
The way you're turning, your audio just goes up and down and up and down. Archer's gonna need practice.
I can move the microphone a little further away from my mouth so it sounds somewhat normal.
Attach it to your headset.
Yeah, let me just tape it to the side of my head.
Why?
Yeah, that fan I linked, it is $80. I know it's gonna scare people off, but it
was
is
70 for me.
I really like this fan. They also designed it like I rarely ever see this happen with fans like this. They designed it where multiple of these fans are meant to be used in one building, so the remotes and the fans each have different RF signals so they don't interfere with each other. Like, I bought one of these fans, and then, that is the funny thing. I bought one of these fans, and my mom saw that I bought it and was like, oh, that looks nice. I'm gonna buy one, too. So,
And now that's happening with Zest. Everybody's just seeing this fan and going, ooh, me.
and,
Yeah, we're gonna just, like,
her
start buying
remote
them.
doesn't mess with my fan, which is, like, really good. I was not expecting them to actually go out of their way to do that, so the remotes don't interfere with each other.
Is this just a fan that blows air, or is it like one of those fancy ones that actually blow cold air?
It blows cold air. Well, it's a bladeless fan, so it blows cold air. Yeah, it blows cold air. That's the
Okay,
easiest
so
way
it
to
blows.
describe it. It blows. And
A
it
fan
okay.
blows. That is what it does, yes.
Oh, good. Just
He's like a
confirming.
fan inspector. He's like, okay, all right, good. Just need to make sure it blew.
This
All right.
fan is doing its blowing job.
By the way, the fan is like 3 inches tall.
Just imagine Matteo with a clipboard and a pen, and he's giving you like a look with one eyebrow raised, and he's pointing the pen towards the fan's blades, going, "That shit spins." Let me see. You turn it on.
Turn
He's
it
like,
on.
okay. Clicks the pen, writes down something. Shit
It
spins.
It spins.
Hey, right next to it, he has, fans spin in the box. He just writes "ite" and moves on. Puts his face in front of it. Okay, it blows. My monitor desk mount. If you just look up 6-arm monitor mount, you'll find what you need.
That's so funny to see. I got knocked down And then just she was running and he clicked revive by accident and he didn't like it. That
not
was
mean to do
perfect timing. That's crazy.
Better than getting knocked up.
That's funny.
Level 307. Yeah, they get to like 500 on 15.
This is an only 80. Yeah, I don't even know what a fan costs. Is 80 a lot? I don't.
That is. 20 bucks
if
is like a normal price for a basic fan.
Well, this is no basic fan. Did you
Or like
hear? It
10
uses
bucks for a
different
boss
RF
fan.
signals.
If you look at like Dyson fans, them shits are like $200.
And that shit blows?
Get a swamp cooler.
I
Yeah,
would hope
does it
it
blow?
blows for that much.
How well does it blow?
Do it blow?
No, I don't think I've ever met someone in my entire life who owns a Dyson fan.
So you're unsure of the blowness of this fan.
I think people just like see Dyson fans as these unnecessarily expensive products and just don't buy them.
Huh.
Wow, we're on wave 13.
Mm-hmm. Easy.
Time flies when you're talking about fans that blow.
You own one?
AS earlier made a joke saying Paul Simon and Art Garfunkel recorded with Archer's mic. And the joke is that they wrote The Sound of Silence.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I'm shocked nobody got that. That was
I
something I would have known.
Like,
What are we doing up here? Okay, there we go.
I actually am curious if anyone actually got that without getting like an explanation.
I was like, Garfunkel's
Like-
not a real name.
I thought you were gonna say Garfield for a second. I'm not
Maple got it. Sure.
Uh huh.
Maple's the king of random flexes. I don't know if he actually got it. Sig got it, but I believe that. Sig read a book once.
Once.
Once. What book was it?
Ready Player One.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's my favorite book.
Oh, I heard something. Tucci! I should introduce him to the video since we're 50 minutes in. Tucci's playing with us today.
He's fucking scared.
Hasn't said a fucking word. I genuinely forgot Tucci was in the call. Tucci, you gotta speak up. Include yourself.
Can't really, honestly.
Can't really. Why? On me.
Why? Because I don't usually talk to none of you much, so I'm not comfortable with talking to.
Well, alright
Is
then.
it the big scary YouTuber intimidation?
No, it's not that. Like, I don't care if he's a YouTuber or not. It's just like I'm not used to talking to beasts or.
So
I
I was,
didn't even say me. That's
I was at the
crazy.
mall
Like,
with
I
the.
talk to the same person every single day. I'm so used to that, but when I talk to someone that I don't talk to regularly,
I was
I
at
don't
the
have
mall
anything to say, so I
with
just
the
like, "Alright."
girlfriend, and there was a meet and greet with a couple of YouTubers at the Mall of America, and I was like, "Oh wow, there's famous YouTubers here," and then everybody was going crazy, lining up, and I was like, "Wow, we should go see them." And she's like, "Why is everybody lining up for these people?" Like, she doesn't understand starstruck people. I was like, "Well, they're famous YouTuber. Like you should know we're great." And she's like, "Oh, yeah." And she's like, I don't remember how she said it, but it was basically alluded to the idea that she was not dating me for my career.
What
she was.
YouTubers would even be doing a meet and greet in the Mall of America?
I don't remember their names because they made it really hard to find. Like, the Mall of America tweeted about their clothing line, which had the names of the people who both had over 1 million Twitter followers, and I had no idea who they were. I had to search their name on YouTube because, you know, they had that giant YouTuber status where they don't link their YouTube anymore. They have the 12 million subscribers, so you'll go and find it, you know. I couldn't figure out who they were for the longest
The
time.
only YouTubers I can think of that have a joint clothing brand are Markiplier and Jacksepticeye with
It is not them.
cloak.
But it was
Paul's
so
fine.
funny. I was like, yeah, you should know. YouTubers, we're great, aren't we? And she's like, ah. That was really funny. I had fun with that. Sam and Colby. Sig is such a Googler.
Sam and Kobe.
Sam and Kobe.
Is that like a I've never heard those names before, so.
Colby, I'm pretty sure Colby's the person with like piercings, if I remember correctly. I think I know who they are.
Oh, those are
But-
like TikTok influencers.
Yeah,
like,
they're more like.
They are the best YouTubers. Jude, I'm right here. Jude! First the girlfriend and now you. I'm just getting it from all sides. Tucci doesn't give a fuck. Does anybody care that I'm a YouTuber? Can somebody care about me? Okay, no.
Makes you happy
Don't
a
all
little
speak
bit.
at
I watch the
once.
video sometimes.
Everybody's
See,
silent. Oh
when I was
god.
the age of the people who were probably fans of those YouTubers, it was Dan and Phil for my age group, which I don't even know if they're still around.
Aura cares. Wait, you're a YouTuber? Oh, I thought you were a streamer. I am just dying, literally, on all
I
fronts.
mean, you are playing a kind of a glass cannon, Outlander does that.
And I'm running into combat with acid pools and looking at chat instead of the game. Well, Tucci, we could have talked more in the last 40 minutes. Warmed you up, got you comfortable.
I can just stay in there, you know. I don't like. I'm not used to talking to people that I don't regularly talk to every day. So
You don't have to be shy around us, pal.
well, like I don't know, like even in like school, which I'm like, like
I think I
don't
prefer to
talk
feel
any
shy.
random people.
School, there's a reason. I mean, like, I don't
Wanted to
know,
be
I don't know why.
intimidated.
My class, they were just. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. My class was pretty much stupid, and I didn't like
That's
them,
so
that's why-
mean.
Damn, man.
Not
Tell
like
us what you
literal
really think.
stupid.
Oh my
They
god.
did stupid things. Not like they're stupid. They just did stupid things that I didn't like.
Hmm.
Like have them like vaped, have them did drugs. Like like I wasn't a kid that did stuff like that.
No, you did.
Mateo was the goody two shoes.
Mm.
I grew up Mormon, pal. You're talking to a person that was practically religious for his childhood.
What is happening? Why can't
Mormon
I
is almost
Why
religious.
Can't I move?
Huh?
I said Mormon is almost religious.
Actually, where are you going, pal?
Just a little bit.
I mean, you're
Where's Mateo's,
useful. You
like-
helped me reach Twine. Oh, but I'm not the best YouTuber. I'm just useful. I'm like a tool
if-
you put back in the box when you're done.
If Mateo never got into YouTube, would have you become?
Thank you, Julian.
would you have become like a Jehovah's Witness or something?
Yeah, I swear, I gave the information of the Mall of America and a YouTuber meet and greet. I guarantee Sig was tracking that down in seconds. Sig is a Googler. Everybody watching this stream has access to the entire internet, and Sig's the only one who got
Including
their
you,
names.
Mateo.
Shut up, Archer. I Google half the stuff before I DM you.
We're in
You know
game.
what's funny? I actually stopped messaging you because I was just tired of you telling me to go to Google. Because I Google the stuff before I message you. I'm not
Archer's
stupid.
probably
I'm not
feeling like,
annoying.
no,
know
Mario,
why?
please keep messaging me.
When you
Yeah, it
message me
seems
for
like
things,
he's
I
fine about me
Google
not
your
emailing him
exact
now.
thing that you're asking for, and it's like the first or second result pops up.
Okay, just because there's a result doesn't mean it's helping me. Like, I want to go to you if like
you
half the
click
stuff,
on the
like,
result.
like
You
the
guys aren't gonna
Photoshop
believe this
stuff.
story. This happened yesterday, last night actually. So I eat out a lot because I hate cooking, and fast food is so fucking easy. I'm addicted to it, but it's not healthy at all. And I was struggling with this for a long time. And last night I considered something. I went on Google and I searched healthy fast food options. I realized you could do that, and I got a list of healthier options.
Oh, it's like triple smasher mini boss. I don't. That's
Did I just shoot at a
I
trap
think
vulnerable?
that-
There's too much going on. I don't know what I'm looking at. I hear a bomb. I'm just gonna phase shift in any direction. You're very humble and relatable as a YouTuber, however. Yes! See, I like to be humble. That's one of my best traits. Alright, I'm not very
how are
humble.
they getting
but-
in right here?
No, probably the smashers that ripped the wall open. That's my first guess.
No, I mean like getting on the roof.
Oh.
And the flingers, obviously.
Yeah,
but
flingers.
It's like they were just walking a path. I don't know from where though.
Jude did not take it back. Oh, man. Today I found out I'm not the best YouTuber. I thought I was.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna take a long sullen walk, and there's gonna be a camera following me, and it's gonna start panning from different angles as I stare solemnly off into the distance with sad music playing. I'm gonna take a seat on a bench with a nice cozy sweater. It's wicked hot outside, but I need the look. I'll be staring out over the sea while I look at my phone with no messages. I need a reason to be upset then. and then like a text comes in and the girlfriend says, "I'm leaving you."
Bro, why are you like really?
I'm just
You're,
setting
like,
a
giving
scene.
us like a story right here.
I'm just setting a scene. Admitting you aren't humble is being humble, ironically. I'm very self-aware. Yeah, humility is one of my best traits. Or something. The downfall of Beast. Oh yeah, like the song
Day of
Stan.
Reckoning.
Like that kind of background music while I'm just kind of walking slowly through my house.
It all started that morning.
This is how fake music videos can be. Like, you can make anything super sad with a soundtrack and just someone looking sad. I mean, you can hack a
The
brain
Arms
so
of the
fast.
Angels dog commercial.
Yes. Yeah, you just listen to Never Forget in the Halo 3 soundtrack, and anything is sad after that. Slow, deep violin music, remembering those fallen. And then you realize it's a Halo 3 game, and those fallen are characters.
I don't want to play Halo now.
It's
I
a
miss playing
great
House on
game.
Halo.
You know, I booted up Halo recently. I even streamed it, and it was awesome. I have no regrets.
You streamed Halo?
Oh
I
my
streamed
god,
Halo 3.
I walk forward and my eyes get blasted with tire traps.
I'm not mad at you. You just set off my inner insecurity. You took this esteem I had of myself and squashed it under your heel. How could I be mad at you for being honest? That's one of the best traits a human can have. It's just this world around me that's crushing and falling. It's a temple that I built that I never should have. A house of cards is what I was living in, and you kicked it over! Bloody, thank you for the prime, so I really appreciate it. What do you mean you're not
You
special?
took the team out of S team.
I have a narrative to continue, Bloodier, okay? This facade of a world-crushing realization that I'm not the best YouTuber is something that I need to keep up. It's important to me for the next minute. I was watching the Hairs before Beast even...
Well,
Oh, fun. Sakes frustrated with this mod pack.
Well, it's supposed to be the Space Rocks modifier from War Games, but they don't do any damage to builds, so it's just normal horde.
The real Space Rocks is the Flingers, alright?
It's the friends we made along the way.
It's the us that we killed along the way. That's the real modifier.
Jude said they'd choose me over Sam and Kobe. I'll take that. I'm still not sure who they are totally, but that's what I needed.
From what someone said in chat, they're the people that do the haunted stuff. They're known for doing like well, you probably don't know, but I know who they are. I don't watch them, but I know their names and I know what they do, or like some idea of what they do.
23 million subscribers. Sam and Colby only have 12. Why is the bar 23? I barely hit 150 recently. That's my claim to fame. Oh my god, I'm not actually at 150. Oh, that's embarrassing. Can 600 people subscribe real quick?
Come on, you heard him. 600 people, chop chop.
I'm at 548. So I need 452 subscribers right now. Stat!
Yeah,
And there's the new banner. Looks like a
I'm still loading.
marshmallow.
Did my game crash?
Are you on console again?
I love
Oh.
these new Twitter bots because they just don't make any sense at all. I don't know if you guys have gotten them. I just got a DM. Hello, my sister saw your profile while browsing X on my phone, and she is interested. You here is.
See, that's how you know it's a bot.
Like
They say X unironically.
it's like a Telegram link.
I started getting bots
Alright.
for like job stuff. They're like, message me on WhatsApp for a job, and I'm like,
Meme gifted me the battle pass, so let's unlock 4 pages all at once while we're claiming rewards. Oh yeah.
Archer's already leveled like 5,000.
No.
That's a pretty cool banner.
Archer,
I like it.
I hardly know her.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I just watched the new Mad Max movie, Furiosa. It was kick-ass.
Is it good? I
It
don't know. I was
really
kinda, like,
is. If you
I was a
saw
little
Fury
scared.
Road, watching Furiosa is gonna make you want to rewatch Fury Road.
okay, because well, I mean, I was just a little scared, just due to the fact that
No,
like,
it's not real. It's just a movie.
oh, okay. No, it's because it feels like it was just like a cash grab, like they're making another movie because But
Why would you assume that?
Okay. I'm
I don't
doing
know,
outro.
'cause it just seemed like a remake or
That's an
almost like a
unhealthy
copy, you know?
response. Not all sequels are cash grabs. I think it was well made.
Well, that's why I was like, I'm not gonna actually judge it before I actually see it.
Oh,
So
sounds
I
like
just-
you did.
Initially, I was like, oh, this might just be a cash grab, but then I, saw the trailers and I was like, oh, it kind of looks good.
It was fun. Yeah, it was like a prequel to a character in Fury Road that I had not paid attention to. That was very fun.
Okay.
That's not a spoiler. You can kind of guess that. I don't know what the trailer told you, but it was good. I
So,
watched
yeah,
that with the lady.
I know exactly because like I've seen the first one and whatnot, so like I have an understanding of what like the movie will be about.
I've seen Fury Road 3 times, and I've seen YouTube videos covering it, and I had paid so little attention to that character that I didn't realize who Furiosa was until like 3/4 of the movie. But it was such a fun reveal. That's a good movie. I liked that. Okay, well that's kind of Horde, not Space Rocks. Fitting name.
Yep.
Ironically or otherwise. If you guys want more Horde, playlist in the description down below. Subscribe, like the video. Goodbye. All right, stream's not over, people. Stream's not over. Sometimes people think the stream's ending when I end a YouTube video, and I need to just jump on that flame before it catches. Felt like a cash grab. Well, yeah, Matteo, all movies are cash grabs. That's fortunately not true.
I love. Speaking of Mad Max, Hideo Kojima, creator of Metal Gear Solid, Death Stranding, he is a fanboy of George Miller, right? The director of the Mad Max, the creator of Mad Max franchise.
You did say almost all.
He has done
Get in
nothing
the call, Sig.
but post about how many times he's watched and how much he loves Mad Max Furiosa for the past like month on Twitter. That's all he's posted about. Like, not even advertising Death Stranding 2. He's only just been talking about Mad Max Furiosa.
Wait, what's going on?
The creator of Metal Gear.
Well, the only reason why I thought it was gonna be cash grab is first off because Chris Hemsworth was in it, and like I don't remember him like. I'm pretty sure he was done making movies, and I was like, oh, they must have like paid a shit ton of money to get him in this movie. So like in my mind, I was like, okay, what are they trying to do here?
Well, he was a prominent
I saw like
character,
his
too.
character, and it didn't even look like he was supposed to play like this, like like the roles that he usually plays, which is like the like the
Hey, Jacob.
buff strong guy. But
So it seems like
he
you
is the
came
strong
to a
guy,
very
but-
negative opinion with the minimal amount of information.
Yeah,
That's not healthy.
The part in the movie
this
with
was
the,
like 2 months ago when the first trailer released.
the
Yeah.
little dude with the spray paint all over him.
That does not narrow it down.
There's like a ton of them.
The character.
Oh, was it a
Post a
character?
picture.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about a
It's
puppet.
the-
What do you...
I'll post it in memes.
Yeah, I'm very
It's
lost.
so- it's so funny.
Oh my god.
Hold on. It's there.
What are we looking at?
In memes. So I got it. No, OBS, please. There we go.
You had no idea Furiosa existed. Well, you're welcome. Fury Road is one of those really random movies as somebody who's never followed the universe that I did not expect to enjoy as much as I did. And it's a really good show don't tell movie where Fury Road is really light on dialogue and really heavy on just showing you a crazy society.
Yeah, it's action. It's like that's why I like the Fury Road one. Like that one was like, oh, and that's why like I was like kind of heavy on an opinion because like I was really hoping like this next one would be awesome. And then like I see the first trailer, I'm like, oh, what's going on here? But then like as the more came out, I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna look good. My opinion on it. Like
It's funny.
I know the don't judge a book by a cover thing, but like when it comes to movies, like it's will I go to the theaters and watch it, or should I wait until it actually comes out where I can watch it at home? Like that's like my opinion.
I guess that
Like,
gave
I'm
me a
not-
bit of a bias because of the girlfriend. She was like, "Hey, do you want to watch?" Yep. But I had a similar. I had the opposite reaction you did. I heard literally we went in blind. We both heard Fury Road sequel and we're like, okay, what day? The conversation
No,
was
like, don't get me
over.
wrong. I loved Fury Road, and then like I was excited to hear that they were making another one, but like I said, I saw the first trailer. I was like, well, this isn't what I was expecting, and then more came out. I realized like it's supposed to be like a prequel to everything and whatnot, and I was like, oh, this looks way cooler than I thought it was gonna be. So
Well, go watch it. It's worth it.
no, 100%. I mean, if you say it's worth it, then I'm definitely gonna watch it. I also do want to watch. I forgot what movie it just came out, but I can't remember. Oh.
If only there was a way to
Mad
Google
Max.
movies that were out right now.
No,
First
I'm
Mad
waiting-
Max came out in '79, and it was kind of a difficult watch, but it was Mel Gibson, so it was good. Mad Max.
Yeah,
2,
I know
same-
there's
same
original
kind of
ones.
deal. It was difficult watch, but it was still decent enough. Beyond Thunderdome was the third installment, and that was fantastic. And that came out in 1985.
It's
So I was
almost a
alive
year
by then.
ago.
But that one was the best of the series that I can think of. That was my childhood. I enjoyed the shit out of that movie.
The lady and I got all inspired to watch the original movies. Are we gonna regret that?
The first two are going to be difficult. Thunderdome is good.
That's good to
I mean,
prepare.
the
Are they worth it?
originals-
Is the world building worth going through it?
You don't need them to be able to watch Thunderdome. No. You
Oh,
can
so we
you
should
can
just
start
skip
with
ahead.
Thunderdome and go, yeah.
Oh man, okay. Because that's good. Because I don't think we would have ever made it to Thunderdome because we were going in blind.
I mean, all of the
Well-
movies revolve around them fighting for resources in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. That's all it really comes down to.
Okay, so because we wanted to learn more about what the hell this world is.
Yeah.
Are we not going to get that?
Thunderdome is more fun than just carnage on the road.
Well, Mad
Fury
Max
Road
1
was pleasantly surprising, actually. I was very happy with it.
I have never
Didn't
covered the
expect a
sound
ton
wall,
from it, but I
honestly.
got
It's
a
just too
good watch
simple.
out of it. And I'm
Mad
hoping
Max-
that Furiosa is going to be really good.
1 and 2 are like they're movies that are so cheesy that it's kind of worth the watch because it's like old 70s cheesy movie, like cheesy action.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, they're not bad. They're difficult watch.
Okay. Because Fury Road was a masterpiece, and my standards are way up there.
But Tom Hardy is the one in Fury Road that plays Max.
Yeah.
And Mel Gibson played Max in the previous movies.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah.
Can YouTube please work? Thank you. I press submit review and it just freezes.
Should I get the bowler? Yes. Bowler's very fun, very good. Avatar and Avatar Way of Water. I liked them both. People are very critical of those movies. He's about to be, but I just...
Who, me?
Yeah, you, the one who was chiming in to be critical.
No, I'm not gonna be critical. I was actually gonna be like, I'm biased towards these movies. This was the first ever movie that I went to as a child, and it was with my family. And I remember it was the first ever movie that you got to like go to the bathroom halfway through because it was like 3.5 hours long. I loved Avatar.
I love
Probably one of my
movies where I get to
all-time
go to the
favorite movies.
bathroom.
Well, it's because like you're a kid and you're like the movie pauses and you're like, what's going on? You know?
That
It's
brings
like,
a whole new meaning to the Way of Water.
yeah. And then the second one came out and like saw it in theaters and like, oh, I love it. And I cannot wait until the next ones. Like the next few, every single year for the next like 4 years, I think we're gonna get one. So I'm excited.
Unremarkable Squid said never heard of Nope because Judd brought it up. Nope is that one with the black guy who's like a horse rancher out in the middle of the Texas, and the alien in the sky is killing off shit.
Yeah, it's like
Fucking
a
awesome movie. It was
love
super
it. Great movie. Yep, I agree. It was a really good movie. The ending's really good too. I recommend watching
Absolutely,
that
it
one.
absolutely.
Here's
changes
my
your
overall
perception of,
guide on
what
Storm
aliens
King.
might
It's a little
be,
old,
because
but
a lot of people
honestly, it
treat
holds
like
up.
aliens must
I
be
recommend
humanoid.
Xenombo over Bundle Bus
Transformers, that
nowadays,
alien
and the
was no way
Discharger is the
humanoid.
best weapon for the
So
end
you remember,
phase,
like, the
hands
part where
down.
he's on that
Pot shot's
motorcycle
really
and
good
then,
for mini
like,
bosses, but the
he's
general
driving really
strategy is
fast
still the same.
and, like he hits like the I don't want to spoil it, but like the
Spoil it!
magnetic, like field and like he falls off the bike and like flies and like his bone is sticking out.
In the movie, they figured out that the only thing that really hurts the thing is like EMP, like
Yeah.
electromagnetic pulse. And this guy is on an electric motorcycle, and he's fucking flying through the desert, passing by all these wacky waving inflatable arm flailing men. And all of a sudden, the EMP happens, and he just boom and just eats it. It's fucking great.
And then it like cuts his leg, and it's like the bone sticking out, and oh, it was disgusting.
The hardest thing about EMPs are getting the 15 kills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I never really got out of spawn all that much, so.
I don't know where I put my lost my train of thought. I haven't made a thumbnail in like a week or 2 weeks. I forgot what it was titled. Is it this one?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the update tonight.
It's not Space Rocks. N-O-T. Not hot.
My
Should I
favorite
trigger
movie of all
epilepsy?
time, though, is Night of the Living Dead, the remake from 1990.
The one that
am
is in like the time travel one?
No, Night of the Living Dead was the original black and white one back in the 70s or whatever. And it was like, they're coming to get you, Barbara, at the very beginning of it and all that. And then she spends the whole movie in a farmhouse trying to survive the zombie apocalypse.
I'm like
I know what
afraid
you're talking about.
for 28 years later. I don't know if that's gonna turn out good or not.
But the remake that happened in 1990 was in color, and it had the guy from Candyman in it and stuff. And it was a super good movie. The scene toward the end where she walks out on the porch and just goes, "They're all so slow. You could just walk right past them," is the best thing ever.
Hey, Wyatt. Storm King again, answering the same question twice is fun.
Night of the Living Dead is such like an interesting movie because it really just like shows how easy it would be to just overcome the zombies.
Yeah, everybody could have survived if they didn't cause each other problems.
But then you look at movies after it, like 28 Days Later or
That's not zombies.
Zombieland, and it's like, it's based on zombies. It's like
No,
their own
28
takes
days
on
later
zombies.
28 days later is the infected. They are not zombies.
Get it right, Archer.
Different
Okay.
thing.
It is like, well, I don't think a legitimate zombie movie has come out in like decades because they've all been based on like infected, rage virus,
Yeah.
all that.
People are in the genre, but they're not actually doing zombie movies. It's been a problem for a long time.
Tio, why are you using the 2023 version? I gave you.
Even
a
with
working
Return
one.
of the Living Dead, some of them were like
Oh, you gave me that
special
one.
zombies, which was kind of frustrating.
This is the one that you gave me, pal.
The original concept of zombie is that there was a shambling undead. They didn't, they didn't think.
Yeah, zombie stuff like that has always confused the crap out of me. They always walk so slow. Rah, like
How is that actually a threat?
this doesn't seem like
Also,
a real
that is the
problem.
2024 one, Archer. This is quite unfortunate.
I mean, don't get that wrong, though, Archer. 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later, they were both very good movies. But
I got it
they're
wrong.
not zombies.
Sounds like a hater to me.
I still think my two favorite like zombie like genre movies are 28 Days Later and Shaun of the Dead. I love those
Shaun of the Dead
movies.
is great. Simon Pegg is one of the best directors ever.
Also, Wreck is really good. It's not an English movie though, so if you ever watch it, you'll have to, unless you understand Portuguese.
Subtitles?
What's that? Whatchamacallit? What's the what is it like? Train to Bulan, right?
Into Busan.
Train to
Yeah,
Busan.
Train to
Oh,
Busan,
that one was
yeah.
good too.
That one is like I think that one's probably like I don't want to say one of the best, but it definitely is up there. I don't know what it like. I don't know. Just in my eyes, it's like crazy.
See, I just get Sig in here talking about movies, and then I can focus on my thumbnail.
Especially since
Yeah,
there's a bunch of movies you don't care about because you don't watch horror.
Yeah, I
How
watched
about
Shaun of the
make a
Dead
thumbnail?
once a long time ago, and it did not stick. I did not get the impression.
It's largely comedy, though, so.
Right. I didn't get the impression that it was an epic movie because I've heard amazing things every time since, and I guess.
Well, a lot of it had to do with it giving nods to classic zombie tropes. and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that'd go right over my head.
Yeah, exactly. So it, you know. But Hot Fuzz was another movie he did that was really good.
Hey, Archie Pal.
Fucking RoboCop, fucking major amazing super cop makes the rest of the force look bad, so he gets stuck in some sleepy little town in the middle of nowhere. so that the rest of the police force doesn't look bad. And then while he's there, he uncovers this crazy fucking conspiracy that's been killing people for decades.
I should just put
Yeah,
anti-air
World's End is
traps in
pretty
here.
good too. World's End is another of his movies, and that one's Alien Invasion. So Beast,
No.
I got like 10 more days at most until I have that fucking thing removed from the vehicle.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm waiting on a letter from the state saying that I can get it removed, and then I have to go in and get a final calibration done, and then that guy has to contact the state and say, okay, he's done final calibration, and then they can send me another thing telling me that I can actually physically get it removed, and then I get to go to the DMV and get my license completely back to flat normal driver's license.
Fuck yeah.
It's going to cost about $1,200 before it's all said and done in the next couple of weeks.
Mm,
Yay!
that's too much. This is why I just never drive anywhere.
Yeah. But I will have all of my stuff squared away. Well, after that, I think I might talk to a lawyer about getting my right to own a firearm back. Did I get banned from driving? Yeah, like 8 years ago, I had a driving under the influence because I was drunk driving. Well, I wasn't drunk, but I did have alcohol in my system. And the judge said that to get my license back, I had to have a breathalyzer in the car for 6 months. And I didn't do that until 6 months ago. So for like 8 years, I didn't have a driver's license.
Yeah, but the new Camry though? Yeah, I know, I drive a lot. I am pretty happy with the Camry actually. In good car news, well, I guess we both have good car news, don't we? So
Yeah, that was good news. I'm
that's
happy.
the
It's
tail end
gonna
of
be
bad
expensive,
news, so that
but-
counts as good.
Yeah.
Camry's been great. It's been averaging 38 miles to the gallon, which I very much enjoy. Been
Yeah, especially considering how far you drive just to go see the girlfriend and stuff.
well, every other week, I guess so. Twice a month, $80 a month. That's cheap for gas at my rate. You know, for someone who has no work commute, I sure drive a lot.
In Georgia, because Buzz driving is drunk. I'm in South Carolina, man. It's
Georgia's
Same deal
basically
here.
the same thing.
yeah, it's the same deal.
I don't know where Georgia is, but I assume they're the same.
It's just right next to South Carolina.
That doesn't, I don't. Is that next to
You
North?
flew over it when you went into Florida.
Oh, I wish I would have looked down. I could have seen you.
Yeah.
When is the new event stuff and I shall come out? Check the yearly timeline in the description of the stream there, Logan. George is in Star Wars?
What?
I don't know. That's just what I read. I'm gonna run 160s, Tucci and Archie. So we got room for
I'm
one, I
joining back.
think.
Matt
Or
Pio
two.
left.
I'm
Did
joining
Sid
back.
get banned from driving? I guess so.
I answered that. That's what I was saying.
I know. I just caught up. Just a funny way to word it. I heard a funny way recently, and I don't remember what it was. Must not have been that funny.
But no, I did look into it, and I'm thinking I'm going to see if I can't talk to a lawyer about getting my right to own a firearm and stuff back too.
Firearms are the
Haven't
reason that I
touched
always
knife.
wear tank tops.
Oh yeah. Sun's out, guns out.
Oh man, I got a pump top for my I got a pump top sunscreen lately. That's the new exciting thing in my life.
Oh yeah.
So I had one of those
break.
I had one of those cute relationship moments where I was so excited to tell the girly friend how excited I was about this sunscreen. Cuz I've always been so guilty about not wearing it cuz I'm white and the sun is hot and it burns me. So I got the pump top, which was surprisingly cheap. Like 12 ounces for $10 was a deal. Free shipping, thanks Amazon. And because it's a pump top, it's so much easier to apply. Instead of picking up a tube, flipping the cap, squirting it out, closing the cap, setting it down, and then applying, all I do is pump and apply. That's it.
Yeah.
It's
But
safe.
you also get halfway through, realize you don't have enough, and have to reopen the thing. And
Gotta
everything.
reopen it. Yeah. And I do that between everything. So I'll squeeze out enough, use as much as I can, get it back out. The pump, you just squirt or 2 squirts, and then you just apply. It's so much easier, which it makes it easier for me to apply sunscreen, and I really hate applying sunscreen because I hate having it on me, but being burned is worse, so I did that. And I say relationship because I told the girly friend about all of this, and she tells me about her $100 tube of sunscreen that she got recently. I don't even know. Apparently it doubles as like lotion and it applies and doesn't feel like sunscreen. I don't know. But she totally got me there.
No.
Well, yes, but ridiculously overpriced. $100 tube, not 100 tubes. I was like, woman, you are crazy.
Well, I mean, you know, if it makes her happy, though.
No, I am not going to encourage this
no.
behavior. I was like, this is why you need to...
I just say, I like Squid. I could get a long sleeve shirt for $12.
I was telling her, this is why you should, you know,
Wear that
calibrate your
motherfucker all
tastes.
summer.
And she said, no, this is why I need to make more. And I was like, oh no.
Make more money?
Yeah.
You can do that. Yeah, that's okay.
Those are her priorities in life. She makes more money so she can encourage her expensive tastes.
As long as she spends her money on herself doing stuff like that, not your money on it, that's fine.
Yeah.
It does make gift giving kind of fun.
Oh yeah, I get her hand-me-downs all the time. I get stuff she doesn't like. Hair that didn't work or hair wash, whatever. So this is the wizard area.
Talking about me being
It looks
AFK all the
very
time.
magical.
Yeah, I like it. See, if you don't play balloons, you don't know any like.
That up there, that's Minnesota.
What?
Got a
Should
little
I
park
revive
here.
Beast or should I leave him down?
It's not worth it. I'll be back up.
So Archer,
I hate this area so much. I don't know what I'm doing there. This is gonna be my ground zero location. I'm gonna put planes out here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I need to. I've been clearing tiles. I'm up to 1,300 nearly. Today's a good day for tiles because of supply crates. I was low. I was down to 43 today. But now I'm on the rise.
Oh yeah, Archer. What was that? Somebody said something just recently about Old Boy in movies and shows. That's a fucking great movie.
Yeah, I need to watch it again. I watched it once and I don't remember much from it.
Which one did you watch though? The original one or the remake?
The remake.
Yeah, watch the original one. It's so much better. They're both very good, but the original one is so much better.
The lady and I have been finding TV shows on just streaming services because she made a list of movies she thought would be fun or good, and we went through all of them, and they were all unavailable.
Kinda garbage.
No, they're all unavailable.
They're all available.
Yeah.
Even on that one Wow.
And we
I can.
we like legitimate sources because of subtitles, but there aren't
I can get
any.
you a. I can get you a thing that has basically. Everything
I'm
you ever
understanding of the
wanted
ways of
with
the
sub-
internet, but we
with
like subtitles that I don't have to apply myself.
Yeah.
And
Lazy subtitles.
I could provide you with a thing that has subtitles and basically everything on the entire
well,
internet that's ever
that'd be
been made.
great because it's funny. I don't even feel guilty for doing that stuff because if it's literally unavailable and you're insane if you think I'm gonna pay $4 just to... Here's the thing about that. I can afford $4 to watch a movie. Not to brag, you know. But
Okay.
once you make that a habit, then it becomes expensive. You know, I can pay $4 to watch a movie, but if I pay $4 every time she and I watch a movie throughout the week, that's ridiculous. That's nuts. I don't think that's how that should be.
Honestly, it's ridiculous. Streaming services are adding like these add-on fees and like.
Well,
you
they're
have to pay
still
more to get no
cheaper than
ads.
paying for a movie on its own. I prefer the streaming
Stuff like that.
services. But
Yeah, I mean, yeah, preferably. I guess
that's why it's annoying that I can have access to Disney Plus, Hulu, HBO Max, I'll never call it Max, Netflix, and Paramount, I think we have, and I still don't have access to certain movies. Like, why? I know why. I don't care. This is rhetorical. I'm just bitching. I just... just dumb. My three
watch
favorite
that
weapons to save the
Jason
world?
Statham movie,
Variety
The
and
Beekeeper?
variety. What?
Did you watch that Jason Statham movie? The
Who is that?
Beekeeper?
The what keeper?
The Beekeeper.
Oh,
Is that like a guy who's trying to figure out the alphabet?
it's like a hitman, I'm pretty sure, right?
Well, he's not a hitman, but yeah. It's a Jason Statham kills everyone movie.
Oh.
And you know who he is. He was the transporter.
No.
Yes, you do. You see a picture of him, you'd be like, oh yeah, I fucking know who that is. So
Probably.
Hobbs and Shaw.
No.
I was gonna say Fast and Furious, the Hobbs and Shaw one. Like,
Yeah.
he fights The Rock. He's the one that's like, he's British, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, the Beekeeper movie. It was all right. It wasn't great. It was an action movie.
All that about a movie that's like, yeah, you didn't miss anything.
It was
Mediocre.
well, it was exactly what you expect from it, and you like a good action movie, you know. So
Yeah, see, a movie like that, like, I don't know. I didn't really have to like watch it to know that it's just one of those movies that he did just to do. Yeah. It's
I think movie ratings are fun because the lady and I will watch movies where we're like, that was terrible. We like to guess the ratings. And one of the
what I used
movies
to do.
recently was like 4 or 5 out of 10. And we went online and it was like 6 or 7. We were like, no, this was so
Sig.
dumb.
That movie you just asked for, I checked my thing. It's right there, HD subtitles, everything.
I didn't mention a movie. What did you look
yeah,
up?
I DM'd.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. All right. I was very confused. I was like, are you a mind reader? Because I was thinking 12 Monkeys, but...
12 Monkeys is a good movie.
I know! And I would like to experience why,
Yeah.
but it's
That's
not
it.
anywhere
That was
legally.
Brad Pitt from God knows, I don't know, what was that? The early 90s?
She wanted to watch... Here, I'll list you some... She had some good picks. So she sent me like, I don't know, 15 movies, and she likes the uncomfy movies that are sometimes scary. I don't. I want to laugh, maybe, have a fun night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
95.
so we were talking Blade
Martha.
Runner, Basic
Runner was good.
Instinct, Fight
Also good.
Club.
Very good.
Yeah, like she had a good lineup here. There's more. 12 Monkeys, 7.
7 was good.
I
You don't wanna
know.
watch that movie.
Like a lot of these are solid picks, and they're just not available anywhere. Give
Yeah,
me
that's
3
what I
weapons to use in a
used to do with
mission.
this
I'll
game.
do this. I'm gonna link you a playlist of my favorite loadouts in the game, and you just find whatever looks good. Which streaming service has the Beekeeper? Null, probably.
I think it's one of those movies where it's
I don't
not
know.
like.
Here, you know what I'll do?
it's
Check this
on
out.
it.
Here, I'm gonna practice my extreme internet skills. I'm highlighting their question, misspelled which and everything. Search Google.
No, but yeah, that's what I used to do. Beast with
Roku.
a friend. We used to watch movies and like we'd rate it if it was shit or not, or
It's on MGM Plus.
I like.
Here, if you go to good shows, I just go to the Is Watch website. There you go.
The Beekeeper's available on MGM Plus.
MGM has a subscription service.
Oh yeah, they do.
What? In the
Everything
world?
has a subscription service these days.
Oh yeah, wait. MGM isn't owned by like any crazy.
Yeah, this website's really
They're
useful.
still their own thing. I forgot about that.
This website's really useful because you can actually see like all the sources. Yeah, this is a good website to bookmark because you can. It just tells you where all the services are. I Sail the High Seas is at subtitles too, so that's needy. Yeah, I need Archer's connection then because subtitles are
Yeah,
give
I
or
need
take.
because it got the extension. So the website itself is one thing, but you need an extension to use the thing, and it got taken down off of the Chrome Web Store and the Firefox Store. But I have the Firefox version archived. I just need to archive the Chrome version.
It's as a human on the earth, it is frustrating how many fantastic movies and shows are just lost media, basically. Some of my favorite shows ever are not on any streaming service. Sometimes you can't even buy them. Like, you just have to pirate them. They simply don't exist. Like in the good shows spreadsheet, I've got some of my favorite shows were like one season of a crazy thing you forgot happened, you know? You can watch Beekeeper on YouTube. Oh, that's a good answer. I like that. YouTube.
I think YouTube. Yeah, that's a great feature that YouTube has now. For the movies and shit.
Yeah, but they charge you like fucking $4 or $5.
Not
Yeah, but
necessarily. They have a lot of free to
Yeah,
watch.
I think if you have YouTube Premium, or whatever it's called, I'm pretty sure most of the movies are free.
Why are we all running melee builds? I just noticed that. What
It's
are we doing?
Smokescreen.
Yeah,
It's Smokescreen, Archer.
No constructor.
Oh my god, how will we survive?
Hey, Archer pal, I would really appreciate it if you did that for me.
Let's do what we did earlier. What's the combined play
Mateo.
count of this entire lobby? Is it 30,000 hours?
Mateo,
We'll be alright.
You were asking me to do that thing for you, and we are in a lobby. I need to.
No, I
sit
said
through,
when you have
like,
the time. Did you not hear
hundreds
the
of
last thing?
pages to find it.
Did I say when you have the time? I'm pretty sure I said that, Archer. Gosh, man.
Nocturnal?
You know
No,
what
I
it
did
is?
not. Nocturnal build's all good, and probably will never get judged. I'll pause the game because Archer's doesn't have the balls. Beekeeper.
Yeah, pause the game.
Full movie. Let's see. Oh, yeah, YouTube
actually-
just says watch with MGM Plus.
I actually did have a moment like that because I was talking to my little brother and he was playing
Rent
a
for
video game,
$4.
and I told him, I was like, "Can you pause the game real quick and come help me?" And he's like, "You can't pause this game." And I was like, "Wait," like I had a moment where, and I didn't know it was an online game. It was just
Felt
some
like a
random
parent?
game that was a multiplayer.
I have an
Yeah, I
age
was like,
check.
I don't know, it was some like off-brand BR game, and I didn't know it was a BR game.
I think the most like aggressive like age check ever is when you get called sir or ma'am by a kid.
Oh, yeah. My
No.
mom told me about the first time she ever got called ma'am. It was a moment for her. She was like, I'm 24. That just dated everybody here. Sig, have you been sirred?
Oh, lots.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the South. Everybody calls each other.
Ah,
ma'am
bad. Bad,
and sir.
bad data.
I call young kids ma'am and sir.
Bad data.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Bias
all
sample
skewed here in
size.
South Carolina, so. Have I been called sir because people think I'm old? Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that's where we're
Right.
at.
Yeah.
Oh damn it.
This has been such a
It's
sloppy
It's
build.
usually my friends' kids where my friend has been like, you tell him yes sir, or some shit like that.
Oh,
That's how I
that's...
was raised. You say yes sir, yes ma'am.
Yeah, I was...
I never really think about that. Like, don't know. I never really think about like if, like, I just say it. I mean, like, I don't like think before someone like I don't look at someone like, oh, maybe they'll get mad if I say sir or ma'am to them.
Well,
Like,
that's the worst part is when you say it to be polite and somebody gets all bent out of shape about it. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, just take the thank you and shut up.
Hey,
like, I'm not gonna
welcome.
offend anyone. Like, I feel like if anyone has ever fucking
might fail this mission. We're being very lazy.
Like, least aggressive person you'll meet. I just say like. I just exist, and I'm like sometimes I'll accidentally, you know.
I appreciate it,
don't know,
Latex.
They throw a fucking hissy fit. I'm like, dude, like.
Julian, the game's not that simple.
I mean,
There
I
is
make the
no
joke,
three
but, you know,
best.
don't call me sir. My grandfather was sir. You know.
Was that a fake raid? Where is everybody? Or buy the... That's what I was just saying. Like, you can buy it for $4 or rent it for $4, which is just... People have called me ma'am since I was a kid. Yeah, South is... No, it's not.
Yeah, I accidentally bought Avengers Endgame on my PC, so now I forever have that.
I'll try to get an archived version of the Chrome extension and send it to you.
The worst
you
is
too,
when,
Sig.
the worst is when you say yes sir to someone and it turns out it's a lady.
Your heart flashes before your eyes flash before
Yeah, you almost die.
It ain't fake, we're just grinding. Okay, I see you. I see you. Wait, grinding channel points for traps. The hell does that mean? Are they just AFK?
No, I think they have a redemption for traps or something.
I understand that. Was everybody
Oh.
just AFK in the stream? Are you a marketplace? That's less fun.
funny.
I think I just got raided with 15 sleeping people. Or AFK people.
I've been dragged along with some of your raids, people that I would never watch on my own.
Well, sure, but... I don't know.
No, I mean, like, I wake up hours later and I'm like, oh shit. How many streams have I been through since I was in Beast
That's
Raid?
what I do sometimes. I click the back arrow on my my browser. I'm like, oh, how many streamers did this person rate? Like, and then like I go back to the source. I'm like, dang, 6 people. That's crazy.
Damn.
I must have been sleeping for a while.
How rare is the Nocturno? I don't know. But it's unavailable, so... How do you get to the end game? Raise your power level. Oh. Yeah, whenever I try to raid people, I skip over giveaways. I think I saw the channel points for traps one, and I skipped that as well.
I always think it's
Yucky.
funny whenever you raid someone that I don't recognize at all, and when I finally end up in their channel, I see that I already have channel points.
I was talking about the kind of
I'm
people
like,
that play
oh.
Save the World. There are a lot of
Apparently I've been
streams
here
where...
before.
I don't know. I don't like it. Oh, that might have been my last one. Yeah. That's pretty solid, though. Recorded 4 videos.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. Well, speaking of finding someone to raid, how much for you to redo the Save the World campaign with Twine being optional? If you wanted to fund a, like, replay of the game, I have no idea. I'm expensive. It's not worth it. You don't want the number.
I'm not gonna lie. If someone paid you to do that, I would do it just because I'd have someone to do it with.
I have a second account that's Founders. I just... That was such a business expense. Say the roll was $20, and I thought, yeah, I could probably use that someday. So I just did it. Haven't touched it since. It's fun. Don't do it. I don't understand what that message means. I'll raid who I want to raid. $160 titties. Dude, Ty does not hold back with her titles.
Yeah, yes, she does.
I know.
There are lots of other things she could have put there, and she would if she thought she could get away with it.
I am well, Modi. Oh. Yeah, there's another one. 24/7 stream to farm channel points for traps. That's gross. Really not a fan of that. Especially since getting your own materials is so easy. People really overvalue stacks of traps. Like, a stack of ceiling electric fields or tire traps, smartly placed, will last you for fucking ever. But I guess the kind of people that need to AFK a stream to get traps off of a streamer are probably not skilled or confident enough at the game to play efficiently. So I understand it. It's just... Oh, I know. People will always want the easy way out. Oh yeah, Modi, I was hacked a long time ago. Figured I would just give mod back to all my mods. Didn't dream that one of them wouldn't be here for like 6 months. Fucking Modi.
Yeah.
Not my most AFK mod, though.
That hack bullshit thing happened about 52 streams ago.
Damn. That's a weird way to measure that. I do not do magic.
Well, I know that I'm at 58 streams right now, my streak, and I know I was like 4 or 5 in when the thing happened. And I was surprised that I didn't get banned like almost all the other moderators. And I think largely it was because I didn't say anything during that at all. So they didn't know I was a mod.
Oh. I know, Modi. I can't compete with TV. I'm surprised that anybody watches my stream. I don't know where to go.
Lazy.
We'll raid Grasshopper. He is such a interesting guy. Yeah, I'm ending early, but that's okay. I got done what I wanted to do today, and I think I'm at a content ending point. Weirdly enough, what's motivating me to end a little early is that the lady's working late. So I feel like instead of ending the stream and immediately hopping into a call with her like I usually do, if I end right now, then I'll have maybe 45 minutes to like breathe for a second. Because she goes to bed like an hour after I usually end my stream. So we go straight into a call, which is cute and all, but, you know. I end the stream because I'm tired, so it's hard to get straight into an hour call. So this is kind of a unique opportunity to maybe have a
Gives you
second.
a chance to get into the call with her without being drained from the stream.
I like to stretch my legs, wash my face, just reset mentally, then get in a call with her. So I'm not going to play balloons. I'm going to look at anime titties. So... yeah. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be embarrassed. I mean, yes, I'm gonna play balloons. You nailed it. All right. Go say hi. Let them know. Have fun with Nikkei. That's such a horny game, but it's actually kind of fun. Fuck it. Whatever.
I don't know who just left the call. Sig's still here. Okay, so
am.
Sig and
Goodbye.
Beast